I'm gonna miss the loop again. Fuck. Oh god. Oh no, it's over. Oh, my one chance to be cool. My one chance to be cool, and it's over. Hello. Hi computer. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hello. Is this a cover of one of the? No, this is another La Mulana track. Hi. It's holy fuck. Holy crap. I blew it. Yeah, it's over. I tried, I failed. It's only starting. Yeah, I agree. I need to take, I have too many sounds. There's too many fucking sounds happening here. Hi. I changed my mic. Wait, is the mic bad? Wait, is mic bad? Is it bad mic style? I had to unplug and replug things, so the mic might be bad. Can I go to properties on the mic? No, it seems like the same mic, I think. I think it's the same mic, I hope. Just different maybe. It shouldn't be different. It should be the exact same, but that's okay. Okay, good. Is it okay? Good. Okay, we're gonna not think about that right now, and we'll think Mike isn't here yet. Yeah, big game Mike. Oh, okay. Anyway, let's instead of this being completely discombobulated, I will say hello computer. It's been 8 fucking days. It's been 8 days. 8 days. This is, if you're not aware, the longest I have gone without talking to the computer in more than a year, about a year and a half now, which is, not, yeah. We had a lot of fun on our little trip, but like, ModClonq can attest, like, the number of times that I was just like, man, I wish I just stayed home and streamed. No. It really, like, I didn't realize how much I was gonna be like, I can take a little break, and no, I like this too much. I have too much fun. I didn't even program. I didn't program for 8 days either. I didn't even open my laptop for 8 days. I brought my stream laptop on the trip. I didn't even open a laptop, which is also probably the longest I've ever gone without doing that, which is in a decade, which is fucking crazy too. Who knows? Okay, can I say hello? Thank you all for coming by. I know it's today is a non-standard day. Not Wednesday. That's not standard. You can't be streaming on a Wednesday. What is that? Stream days are Tuesdays and Fridays EST America time. It's Wednesday. That's very unconventional. We haven't had anything of that nature in oh so very long. What are days? Yeah, what is this? What's going on? What's global consciousness? Sounds fancy thinking emoji. Thank you, friend. It's weird today. Yes, so thank you for coming out on our strange little day today. You're still going to stream on Friday? Yes. From this point onward, the schedule is totally normal. We'll be returning back to Friday, Tuesday. You know, it'll be as you've expected, as you expect, as you've come to know and love. It will be that in the future. Hello. Okay, can I say hi to everyone who is here? Can I do that thing? Let's do the thing that we do. Can I actually see? I can't actually scroll back far enough in the menu because Twitch is a broken website, but I know who was here before. I know the people who were here before were Mickey Noon. Hello, Mickey Noon. Hello, Big Gay Mike, maybe. Perhaps Gay Michael. Perhaps it's Gay Michael. Perhaps also Prodzy Pod. Perhaps also Bazelia. Perhaps also else. Hello. That's as far as we're going to get. We'll try. Hello, it's you unknown. It's great to see you. Hello, Beaksy. Welcome in. Chandu 16 and Attention Span and OK Guy 0. Andy, great to see you. Hello, Niche Penguin. Welcome. And ModClonq, you were here before. Hello, Ascento and A squared 31415 and Ag Pen, welcome, great to have you. And Kirem, welcome. And who else? Clonq is cute. I agree. Clonq is very powerful. Yeah, it's an extremely one of the rarest entities on the stream. Hello, Catleriana and Exor Xavier and Gumpie. Holy crap, it's good to see you, Gumpie. And Phalior, welcome. And Zully3 and Exodrifter _ and Calamity and Krista Eternal. Is this real? Is this true? Is this true? I think I'm reading, and Krush and Blazy Knights, I'm reading Prod's thing now to catch up the ones that I can't see on the screen. And Control_O and Flyan, welcome, and Crespian C and Blazy X2 and Flyan, thank you for the resub. Holy fucking guacamole. I really appreciate that, friend. And Eudemoniac also, welcome, thank you. I'm glad to be back. I'm so happy to be fucking back. I was I can't even, I'll tell you all about it. We'll tell you all about it, I'm sure. Hello Yellowberry HN and also Venerock, Gunpie channel, and Zulfix_ and TF_Tokyo. Twitch failed to load module. Twitch is a fundamentally broken website, so I mean I don't blame you. Hello Kyo, it's great to have you. And who else is this? Who is this? Plutonium, hello. The Angler, it's good to see you. And the ugly developer, it's great. Xwidget1, thank you for money. And Darth Chaos 15 and Zoft Fey and Must Broke and okay, fuck, are we behind the times here? I miss Colonq. Ooh, yeah, I was feeling that way. There was one point where I was tempted to post something along those lines, but I had to, you know, our dignity is important. One must maintain one's dignity, you know, with these things. It's essential. Hey man, what's up? We'll get there. Hello devs. Thank you for the 20 streak also. I don't know why 20 is the magic number today, but I guess it is. Hello Mudane and Celeste Kira and Fizz Buzz 2. And okay, we're getting there. We're catching up. Hello, Nicola Hristov01 and Steel Shield. Thank you for the resub also. And MSCS and Celeste Kira and Blazy and okay, are we there? And thanks for the subs. I think I've been saying that. Hello, Rubint and Jazzahall VT and who's are you ill? You have Gunch. Hello, Mage Dev also. Okay, I think we finally caught it. F Collector, hi. Greetings. Okay, I just said that. We're good. Okay, we're good. Can we click buttons? Do you like the new screen? This one just came back. This one was in the works, in the quote unquote works for a long time. It just came back. It has many features. I'm not sure about all of the features. It has a little statue in the background, which is kind of cute. I like that. I don't know all the. I always skeb people, and I just say do whatever. I just say make whatever you like. But I just send like, okay, computers would be cool. So we end up with these computer. But I think it captures the character. Me and Blazy and Celeste all got sick. Explain the altar. I don't know why that appeared. I don't know why there is Cat Buddha. Darth Chaos 15 to must. I see. Hello, Darth. I said hello. Colonq Buttocks is the robot. Is telling. Wait, we have to look at this robot. We have to look at this robot. 1 second. We're clicking button. We're going button. Look at this robot statement. This robotics. Excuse me. What is this? Okay, yeah, and the boosts are working. Everything is working. Hello. Yeah. So if you weren't aware, we were gone. I think I tried to make that as apparent as possible. We were gone for several days, which is why we were not here on Friday, and also why not we were here on Tuesday. That's hello next time 000 also, and thank you for 55 units. Zulfix _, also. Sultan W0, I should not have come here. Yeah, so true. Hello, Failure, too. You are here. I'm missing things. Yeah, I said that, Mod Colonq. You need. I did. I literally did. I said it. Okay. Yeah, so we went to Oft Kai. We were at Off Kai 2024. You didn't say it? I didn't. I'm gonna check the VOD on this one, gamers. Hello, Nefrayu. We were over here. We went to this thing. We were here on May 31st to June 2nd at this area. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Non-numbers, but with more numbers. Hello. Post numbers. Did you meet someone named Kai? Yeah, we actually met Secret Clonkhead, well-known Secret Clonkhead, one of the worst kept secrets of all time, Kai Sinat, who has announced recently that he'll be going on his LLLL arc. Yeah, so we were at Oft Kai. We were there for multiple days. We met all sorts of strange internet creatures. It was really surreal. It was deeply unnerving in some ways, some would say, but also extremely heartwarming. I don't know. Hello, Alrune and 1990X. Welcome both. I don't know why you could not stats on the other zone. I mean, the thing should work, but like, who can say? Who can say? Yeah. So we took a long trip out on. We flew out on Thursday. It was a long ass day. And then we immediately were accosted by 100,000 internet people who we had never met before, but were all extremely kind and dragged us all to all. Oh, there's many strange creature Blazy Knights. I think us first and foremost among them. We were dragged all over the heavens and the earth, and yeah, it was great. I don't know what you're supposed to say with these things. What the etiquette? Does anyone know the netiquette surrounding these things? I don't know whether you're supposed to say, okay, hey, I saw this person, because I know there's concerns around. People have, all sorts of privacy concerns with these things, and I certainly don't want to disrespect anyone's. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable for me. I simply chose to be public. We chose to be a little bit protected. That's a programming joke. That's a joke when you're writing Java, when you're epic Java style. Fine to talk about people who've publicly said they're there, otherwise not. Okay, yes, but I don't know all of the lore with these things, so I think I just won't mention any names. I just won't mention any names in any context. I met no one. We met no one. We went solo. I stayed in my room the whole time. I sat there and cried that I missed the Colonq. It will be all UO. Yes. Okay. That's the netiquette. Yeah. Well, I met a lot of cool people. It was cool as hell. It was very, very cool. It's so strange to encounter a person that you don't know except from the internet. Like that's really a really strange thing. And especially like doing that in a mode where it's like 1,000 people at the same time was extremely strange. Hello, thank you for Streak Darth Chaos. Also, sorry for the streak destruction. I'm sure there are some Tuesday, Friday only Andrews this might be destruction. This might be destruction of streak, but who knows. We'll sort that out. If they had a badge that didn't have their actual handle, that's a no. Okay, well the thing is, I have a horrible memory. Hello, Aestheth, it's great to have you. I couldn't go. A pain Pecco. I'm sorry. Yes, I don't want to FOMO too much either, but it was good. It was about what you'd expect with these sorts of things. We hung out a whole bunch. I mean, we wandered around. We got to see some cool stuff. We went to the UOS Lab live event, which was very, very exciting. We went to the Ashton Martin live thing. We didn't really spend much time doing con stuff. Yeah, Mod Colonq stood standing room only for 4 hours to watch Takanashi Kiara Hololive, which was very, very cool. I got tired after like 30 minutes and went and took a nap. The streaks are pay to win RNG anyway. The concert, all the talents were great. It was very cool in general. It was dope. But now we're back. We made all sorts of new friends and all sorts of, but now, with the real world, I think it's over for it. I think that because the overriding Mod Colonq was the awake one and you were EB. Yeah, I can't really. Mod Colonq is kind of my handler for real. Mod Colonq really is the person. Like, I just stand there and Mod Colonq talks, and like Mod Clonk's the manager of the. Yeah, exactly. The world can't. Yeah, the day Mod Colonq truly wakes up, the world will tremble. The world shall tremble. Uwu strapped a bomb to his chest and started making demands. I didn't really learn much. Yeah, it was kind of funny. It seemed we sort of had the impression that the staff were getting a little bit nervous regarding that. But I'm sure the video will be out at some point. Yes, okay. The overriding emotions.org. The video, someone took a video of the panel and he said he was going to get it out yesterday, I think. Emotions. The maximum override emotion from this whole thing is we need to cook. We need to cook fucking now. I thought this whole thing was going to take the wind out of my sails a little bit, Like I'm in such a carefully measured cadence. I'm in such a carefully measured cadence with these things. I've been going at the same pace for a long time now. I do the thing at the certain rate, at the certain ratios, and it's happening at the certain. I'm missing people. Hello, Stoic Mana. It's great to have you. Hello, thank you. Crespian C, we said hello. Crespian C's been here. They've been here, but hello again. this I am fiending. I'm fiending for it, Steel Shield. We need to cook. I was feeling incredibly, I don't know if inspired is the right word, because, you know, the things that I do are kind of different by a lot. Hello, Vettel, welcome. Are very different from the things that other people do. You know, I'm not, my idle dream has a very particular character compared to the idle dreams of others. But I was feeling like, I don't know, there's a fire in me now, computer. I need to, like, I was like, damn, I need to stop, like, fucking, I need to go home. We need to organize shit. We need to get things in order. We need to sort out our home, I think, is the way. And it's at my baseline higher. Yes, MSC, yes. It's this kind of thing. Emacs and Emacs, yes. I just think in general, like, I'm feeling like a great lust for life. I think it actually fixed me. It actually fixed me to go outside and interact with another human being for once ever. Hello, Loof Bread. We need to sort out online. That's fucked up. We need to do something. The idea is more alluring than the work. But I'm going to power through. I'm going to power through, Vettel. I think what it is just like, I don't know. I think I've it's just like we can win. Yeah, I'll win. Hello, Ice Lasers, welcome in. It's just like I feel like a great urge in my stomach to just like achieve complete victory. I don't know. I'm feeling this strongly. So this is mostly what it is. I really feel so fucking motivated right now. Also, thank you all for not forgetting about me. I have one of those things you never think will happen to you until it does, is you obtain streamer brain rot. You obtain the brain rot. Many, you know, I heard about this beforehand. I heard many friends saying, oh, you'll get brain rot. You'll have worms in your head. They'll be squirming around in there. It'll be really, really bad. And I didn't think this was true. For me, I was like, oh no, my mental fortitude is exceeded only by the gods. Hello, Morongo. Of only by divinities. You know, I will never be shaken. I will never have any sort of difficulties. Hello, Vilivian Chateau. Greetings. And then within 3 days of not streaming, I was like, ooh, they hate me. Ooh, you know when they do the anime thing and they write many U's in order and it's supposed to be pronounced like ooh. It's like ooh kind of thing. Yes, yeah, you had the rot since I met you. This was no. As much as I pretend otherwise, you know how it goes. Hello, Static and Achromatic as well. The Ugu, yes, exactly. A Cerez Fauna moment. Yes. Colonq Commander fell off. Hello, Octo Rinsky. Great to have you. Hello, Trap Exit. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you as well. So yeah, so that's largely what it was. I'm trying to think. I mean, you're of course, you know, if anyone's watching LLLL Colonq, you're here. You know, I'm not. Don't let me. Let us not delude ourselves. You're here for the juicy anecdotes, right? Computer. Everyone's always for those juicy anecdotes. There's a letter for that in Hungarian. Ooh. Thank you. Very powerful. What is that little symbol even? That's not an umlaut, but it's not a tilde. It's not a tilde either. It's a secret sort of symbol. It's like an umlaut, but made of commas. That's really scary. I'm here for the inevitable day that Colonq shows ass on stream. I literally would never. It was hello Sampy 159 also. Greetings. Yeah, it's like that, but it's two. It's doubled. It's in double. Secrets and symbols, indeed. Yes. So we were there. What all did we do? We definitely we met people who definitely were publicly there and had mentioned it in I've seen other channels. We met up with Uos Lab. That was extremely cool, and several Colonq like Blazy, like you know, like the squad, people who've been saying they were here. I'm so nervous to say literally anything because I feel like as soon as I say literally anyone's name, I'll be instantly canceled and thrown deep into the pit. Hello, I'm in prison real and Son Albionis. I'm really feeling myself today. If that wasn't apparent, I'm really feeling myself. We met who else? Oh, Arthur Abbott. Arthur Abbott threw me through a brick wall and destroyed a priceless Italian fresco in the process, and that was really notable. I lived though, so that was okay. We met Hina Bobina, who was extremely cool. It would reveal your zip code more than Wikipedia. You can't do the radio. Yeah, it would reveal exact zip code status. The chaos energy of this place is intense. Yes, hello, static anachromatic. Yeah, it's because it was. This is our return. We have to, you know, I have to let it all out at once in a great deluge. I'm sure in 1 hour I will be dead tired and I'll be like, how did I do this? I forgot how to stream. It's a double accent in Hungarian. It uses a vowel sound extension. It's an extended version of umlaut. I see. Yeah, everyone, the main characteristic that I think people observed of us is teleportation, because I just walk, right? Like, I can't stand still for too long, so I just walk constantly, right? I'm always walking, and I don't like sitting in one zone. I like walking all over the place all the time. So like, people kept saying that I was like the easiest person to find, because I'm also tall, and I was wearing very identifiable clothing. I was wearing like this bright green sweater or a bright orange sweater all of the time. So there were multiple incidents where someone was like, we were literally just talking about you, and I just appear out of nowhere. Yeah, Friend could not go, unfortunately. Friend is still bound to the void.
We gotta take like a little
Stretch the rush down, make yourself slow down a bit consciously. You're one of the teleporters. They're a special character class on conventions. Yeah, we were relatively recognizable. Yes, this is how it is. The dream IRL, that is what the point of the mask is. We didn't mask up, we were just wandering. I'm sure there's all kinds of photographs of us now on there. It's a bit scary. Thank you Gunpie, also for the resub. It's appreciated. My chat has decided to display a little wheel with connecting to chat above it now, which is slightly scary. Napoleon Bonaparte. Yeah, I sort of consider myself, I sort of subscribe to great man theory. I sort of consider myself a great man, kind of like Napoleon Bonaparte. And who else is a great man? Like Albert Einstein or something. I don't know what that even means. Across the room would be like, hey, people I know. We were there. Yeah. We were certainly there. Any dead mouse heads or something? Yeah. Stalin. I had a coworker who was an engineer that lived with the B button held down and always jogged. Yeah, bro had Oomphy had the running shoes activated. Great nerds. Ha, got him. Yes, we're gotten. What the fuck is going on? Yes. Okay. Let's center ourselves a little bit. Yeah, let's center these things. We are back. That's point A. Point A, we are quite back, right? We've returned, etc., etc., and we're back in normal form for the foreseeable future. We're in weekhead normal form. Hello, Vesdiv. We'll be in normal form for the foreseeable future, at least until September when TwitchCon occurs. But we will hopefully. I don't think I can go without. I will have to sort out some kind of streaming setup for TwitchCon, because I don't think I can go that long without streaming anymore. Hello, Otra0_. Also, runners be like, if I ran away right now, nobody would be able to catch me. So true. Hello, Son Albionis. It's one of the great benefits of being a how do you say 20th century boys. I don't know about this. Hello, thank you for the resub at tier 3 Tayumichi as well. I really appreciate that. I haven't. Thank you so much, Tayumichi. I hope you're doing, and I'm gonna shout you out, Tayumichi, because I forgot on the last stream and we didn't do it. Please follow Tayumichi's maybe soon a member of Zone. Hello, LG. Also, almost made me lose my streak. I don't like this. I'm sorry. We have to do it. Do you think I'm going to wait until Friday? I think I'm going to do a whole week and a half, a zone. Hello, George Chungus as well. It's great to have you here. It was wonderful to meet you as well. George Chungus made, do you know Girls FC? Speaking of Zone, are you familiar with Girls FC on Twitch television? Do you know about this? Because it kind of does relate to Zone a little bit. Who's a member of this? We did get a card from Next Time as well. We have so many cards. Bad at Video Games. It was the best ribbon at Offkai. One of the most exclusive. Yeah, Girls Fried Chicken. Girls fucking something. I don't know. Are you familiar with it's a notable Twitch zone. I'm a fan of these people. You know, they have them. They put them on here. If I were to be a fan of VTuber, I would be a fan of them. And George made a little ribbon for this. I've been watching the SICP lectures. Has anyone told you have the same speaking style as? Well, that's very flattering. Thank you. I mean, they're kind of Abelson and Sussman, kind of Oshi status. I don't know. What is that related video? Wait, I have to reopen. What is this? Twitch.tv Batat Video Games. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I got the ribbon. It's so cool. It was very nice. It was an extremely powerful ribbon. We have to do ribbon next year. What is related? What is related here? What are we being told? Hello, excuse me. Videos about. It's gone now. It's gone now. What is this? We really haven't been seshing for too long. Yeah, it's been too long. It's been too damn long. It was very thick. Oh, there was ass on the stream. I see. Hello, Zoft Faye. Also, welcome. I mean, A Squared was saying this. Hello, Catero Channel, too. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Other things. The cartridges, I think you saw on Twitter, maybe. I think there was maybe Twitter observation. I don't think we streamed since this happened, though. Gameboy.jpg. Look at this. We got them. They ran on hardware. You see, I showed that we got the game done last session, I believe, but they actually ran on hardware, which was extremely cool. We got them running on hardware. Everything worked. It literally worked the first try, which was extremely powerful. I never got to see it. Yeah. What are you coded in? It's coded entirely from scratch in Lisps on Albionus. It's a Lisp program that spits out the ROM. It's Colonq. It's mod retro indeed. Hello Isomorphica. Yeah. Do you see the Lisp Game Jam post-mortem? I saw someone doing something about that. I actually have to respond to that. I keep forgetting to respond because you know how I said before that my Oshi Cadence from cadence.moe submitted an entry. They were actually one of the few people who commented on my thing, and I have to respond to it again. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it's Lisp that spits out Game Boy ROM. We actually wrote an assembler ourselves. It uses no external tools. When does he start and end his Thank you. I hope we're not irritating you too much, Static Anachromatic. We're I don't know. We're in the business of yapping around here, you know. It's I kind of ascribe to the school of, I don't know, like 19th century newsboys. JK. So okay, thank you. Yeah. So the image of your Vroid, it's the image of the model. It's literally, if I go to Colonq, it's this small model. I screenshotted this and then palletized it. I screenshotted this little guy and palletized it and then put it in there. Okay. Deep breaths. There was another one though. There was also cartridges. We also managed to get the stickers printed too, which was fucking awesome. This was taken. Both of these pictures were taken. Please shout out Akiaji Margo also. Thank you. Akiaji Margo, I commissioned this fan art some months ago, and then I was like, I need something to put on the cartridges. So I DM'd her and was like, ooh, can I put this on the cartridges? They're not for sale, I promise. Ooh. And she was like she was like, do whatever you want. It's awesome. And so yeah. It's we got that. It was extremely good. Thank you for the 1 month gift sub to Stream of Consciousness, Big Game Mikey. Yeah, the name should be longer. This is not a very Colonq core name, but we needed something. This was like, I was gonna put like another title on top, but then I sort of like, my graphic design is not my passion. Yes, that's the artist. They're also very cool. They're a cool streamer. They play retro games. Are they modern reproductions? Yeah. Hello, thank you for 60 units. Also LG. These look so good. Yeah, they came out. Now I can leave. Well, if you have to, please do. Enjoy your day, LG. 60 streak. Yeah, it's pretty wild. This is You're So Hyped is fantastic, like a fighter jet. Yeah, no, we had a lot of fun. So we only had 5 of them. We got them from Inside Gadgets on Albionus. They make these carts, and they're kind of cool actually. Like the PCBs are white and they have the transparent case. They look really nice. There were 5. I'm trying to remember who they all went to. I lost my streak. I'm sorry. I don't know how this even happens. How does this happen? Hello, Retro Boy 128, the game dev. They just say game on the top instead of Game Boy. Hello, Nullagore. Also, I must have missed a stream a week ago. Perhaps. I apologize. The streak feature, it's a killer. My Game Boy operator arrives today. Hell yeah. Hello, Akirem. Also, Nullagore. What are they? Wish I had better news. I just got laid off and I'm on the grind. Oh dear. Nullagore, please let me know if I can do anything. I'm really so sorry. That's yeah, it do be like that. if you need a recommendation or anything, please let me know. I will. Hello F Collector too. I literally will. If you're like a person who comes here, like I will fucking recommend you. I will. You can put me as a reference. Yeah. Really good at hyping people up if they use me as a reference. Yeah. LG probably also is good at this. Just let us know, and we'll you know, it's a tough world out there, and like we'll get through it, buddy. We'll get through it. Yeah, so they came out really nice. They're rated inhuman. They work. I tested them all. We gave them to a bunch of people. I wish I had more. I need to mail one to Arthur Abbott, because Arthur Abbott, someone took the last one before I had one for Arthur Abbott. I have like 3 IOUs, probably more at this point. I gotta order another batch of these. I think I want to start.
Wait, the LG bot?
The LG bot, no problem, smiley face. Yeah, they hang out in my Twitch chat. I mean, I wouldn't even do it as LLLL A square 31415. I would say, like, I don't know, like we've collaborated on some kind of project. Almost I missed the stream today, but I'm glad, Ezrigo. Welcome in. It's an unconventional day. We'll be back to normal after this one. Don't worry about it. Jim Codeman. Yeah, like I'll recommend you as my real self. I'll be like, yeah, I've seen they've worked on a bunch of code. They have I can attest to I don't know what these people want. I'm sure it's half of it is just getting past like some kind of who knows. I miss this so much. Yeah, me too, Mickey, dude. Me too. Yeah, so we want to make a lot of these. We want to, like, this was like such like a cool gizmo for the convention that, like, first of all, it's shocking that we got them done. That was like pretty peak. I'm gonna pat myself on the back a little bit for that one right now. Like, we had this idea like 6 months ago, and like we actually accomplished thing, and that was pretty fucking cool. Things we want to do are people have desires for these. The stickers are all manually applied. They were applied by me. We cut them. We bought sticker paper from Staples and printed them out and applied them literally the day before. I cut them out with scissors from a sheet of sticker paper. Prod figuring. I'm sure Prod will say. I'm sure we'll be told. Floor also. So this is, yeah. I want to do at first I thought I haven't done you in a while and I couldn't adjust your talking speed. You just got better at talking, so you are generally relaying information faster. Yes. We were such yapping. There was so much discourse occurring. Sag, we can get them to you, VezDev, also. Yes. We can do this. We can ship internationally. This occurs. I can find a friend. Ceiling, yeah. Floor, ceiling, double ceiling. +2, literal +2 moment. Yeah. So if you sell them without shipping, I will not sell them at attention span. I sort of decided also, I kind of got like a lot of things. Another thing that Offkai did for me a lot was it reaffirmed my convictions, I think, right? I have a lot of like weird ideas about this whole thing, right? Like we do things like a little bit differently and strangely here. Like I'm not like doing merch. I'm not like trying to like shill, like, you give me money all the time. Like, our Discord is weird. Our Discord IRC is weird, right? Ha 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 ha. Remember that? Ha ha. If you're new, you know, you're not. Yeah. Doing any speaking training? No, I've just been talking a whole lot. I've just been talking an insane amount for a long time now. We got some merch. We did get some merch. ModClonq bought a lot of merch. I bought a little bit. I had to support my homie. Uoslab. Uoslab also extremely cool guy in person. Like we met up with Uoslab, and it's so weird because we never met before, but it felt like we've just known each other for a long time. It was very chill. We didn't do the extra suitcase. We used wormhole technology. We placed it just in the zone, doing just dandy like candy. Hell yeah. Hello, Proud Cars. So I just got a little bit. I'm sort of like reaffirming my I don't want to do merch. Like, sell merch. Like, that seems like not good for me. Like, I think it can be good for others, but I think given our like thing, like our little zone, I don't want to do merch because I realize like, okay, at least not sold merch. We're gonna do some maybe like some give thing away for free type stuff. Run Lisp on the plushie. No Colonq shaped dildo ever. 3D printed. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, right? Zully 3. Like, because I thought like, okay, if I'm doing merch, like what's like the easy merch thing? The easy merch thing is like selling like, hello bigger pig, also welcome in, thank you for the very first time. Proud palette swap hair, we have this, we have the new tech, meow, it's meow style, the Colonq, oh no, the like I realized like, okay, if I'm okay, if I'm like, I met you at the Kai, hello, welcome, it's great to see you. If I were to make fucking Lufus here, everyone is here. Everyone is here, bigger pig. Everyone is. This is the zone. Welcome to zone. Colonq Funko Pop. If I could get a Funko Pop, I would do it, and I would. Yeah, but that would be just for the. You have to do horrendous things like this. I think about like selling a t-shirt or something like, hello Tangalaxon, I'm sorry you're not authorized. Our whitelist may be experiencing, that was something we encountered at the end of the last stream, right? We experienced, this needs to be maybe case insensitive, right? That was the thing. Tomater, welcome, it's great to have you. Hello. I will fix that Tangalaxion. That needs to be put on the docket, actually. That's probably our first entry. Make sure the whitelist works given last events. We had that whole little thing. We have that little, we do a little thing sometimes together. Hello Alto VT. Eggs have been consumed. We didn't really talk, but yeah. I'm sorry to anyone I didn't talk to. I'm also sorry if I was really weird and awkward. I'm sorry if I was like constantly scurrying around like a little bug, because like, I don't know. I'm just very, I was very nervous and I felt very overwhelmed, and I was constantly like, just like, Modclonk, I hope it wasn't too frustrating that I was just always, I was going around a mile a minute, constantly walking around. 9 feet tall IRL, it's confirmed. It's confirmed. We did get our steps in. We did majorly get our. How did the pants work out, Chief? The pants were pretty good, actually. I got pants. I got decent pants. They were comfortable and easy to wear. Friend is a picky eater. Yeah, Friend's food preferences are at least normally based on the moon phase, but like currently they are not. Currently it's broken. Hello, loaf of bread.
I love the
pickaxe. Yeah, the pickaxe. It's Minecraft. Did you know the Minecraft thing? You got pants. Oh, because I didn't own any pants, son. I'll be honest. I didn't own any pants, so I had to get pants, and that was one of my big struggles with Offkai, trying to get good pants. Hello, Ado HTQ too. Yeah. So okay, but to end this thread, we're going to do more of these. There were a couple of people online I know who also wanted these things. I was only able to give them to 5 people. To the point that people are literally time sharing these. Like Arthur Abbott stole DJs and is mailing it back to him so you can show it off. Also, there were multiple other Game Boy situations, which was extremely cool. I don't have the hello at Bridgewater. Also, welcome. I don't have the tweets. I should have gotten the images. Hello, Tac Vector. I should have acquired the images of them, but there was a Grimmy. Do you know Grimmy VT? Noted, not even secret Clonkhead. Noted Clonkhead Grimmy VT. Are you familiar? Can I shout out Grimmy VT? Someone made a Grimmy themed Game Boy Advance, and we put the Clonktrage in the Grimmy GBA, and it worked. You can find the tweet if you would like. It's on I retweeted. There was a retweet from Bunzel channel, I believe. Was the one who saw S tier Clonkhead, one of the greatest. Logged you out because Twitter is, well, you're not using x.com, the everything app, properly. I think your social media manager is on it. Yes, exactly. It's Major Dog. Yeah, so that's the main thing we want so the things I want to do, we're considering in that dimension are, it'd be cool to make the PCBs. Like, I don't know how prohibitive that is, but like, it feels like that's the kind of thing that you could like there probably are like some kind of open source design for that. I don't even know how any of that works. Is there like, you design the PCB in CAD, in some kind of CAD, like Eagle or something? I don't know what the lore is surrounding this. How did you send it to me? In what manner? I cannot access this easily. Oh, I got it. Don't worry about it. I'll paste it into Twitch chat. We'll put it into Twitch chat. No, I don't think it is a Verilog situation, right? Like, Verilog is you would use to design the IC. Like, if you're making, like, something like for, yeah. KaiCat is good. LT Spice. Hello, Bogan Bits. Bogan Bits, are you someone who we know? Did you change your name? Oh, you're formerly the user known as Zedzark. Whoa, I see. You're Zedzark. I see you. Because I recognize your profile picture. And also that you used, Zedzark had the word Bogan on the zone. Yeah, so here's the image. Can we open that image? Does that work for us? Are we gonna be, is this zip code revelation? Is this zip code? Excuse me, can we not open tweets anymore? Is that, did they fix that part?
Can you actually not?
One less, no we can. You can see it. You can see it. Do you see? This is, do you witness? This is not either of us. I think this is Bunzel on the thing. Colonq dead names. I would never.
Oh, no.
I would never. I literally would not ever. Yeah, it's very nifty. And I know there was also a Mari Mari English Game Boy Color custom with backlit screen that was given to somebody. So I think that, like, really there was the witness mentioned. Yes, there was a convenient confluence of Game Boy related content that occurred, and I'm glad for it. I'm happy for it. It was cool. Someone made that just for Mari. Yeah. So I think the next level for us. What's the next level on Game Boy for us? Do we know? Game Boy. Do we have a GameBoyClock.org? Why is this clock? What is this? GameBoyNext.org. Next steps for cartridge. Cartridge. What are the next steps? Make, hello Pataki also, thank you. Make a few more of the same kind way to give to people who asked and we did not have enough, :3, right? That's yes, thank you for wait post from Moog Octavia. My goob in question. My goob knows no bounds. This fucker will kill you willingly. I don't even need to sick him. He does it himself. He works for his own agenda, his own motives. I am harboring a goddamned criminal. I fear for my life. Thank you. We need mod Colonq on screen. I need Colonq Game Boy. So okay, Son Alvionis. We came up with what some might consider the bit. Some might consider this the bit, the greatest bit of all time. So I'm gonna spoil it a little bit for you here, but you have to promise to forget when it happens so you can react. You can be like, Paul, you're so cool and smart. You're so crazy, right? You have to, yeah. You have to remember. You have to remember. Okay. So we're gonna get, I think, does my previous screen name pop up anywhere? I want to know so I can point it out if anyone asks. It doesn't. I don't think so. Your boosts are probably lost because I'm doing that based on names, not IDs. We can do some kind of transfer potentially. I only know math, not coding, but I think it will be a joyous ride to become data scientist. I think probably. I think it's probably not so bad. Yeah. So here is the bit. Here is the bit. In the city of Oh, well, I'm nobody. No, you're not nobody. No, don't even say this. Don't even say this, Zedzark Bogan Bits. For one instant, we'll take care of you. Don't worry about it. Setting up name transfer system will be nice for my eventual rebrand. Ayo. So anyway, the bit is we're gonna get I've been kind of wanting a live 2D model. Do you know live 2D? Are you familiar with this? Do you know about live 2D? Live 2D, please do put the new stream. Okay, we'll do this. We'll get there. Hello. Do you know about live 2 dimensions? I've been considering this for a while because for one, I just like math. I we need to level up Ultra Zero. I loved math so much in high school and university, right? I loved Fourier series or whatever, but I don't remember fucking anything now, and we got to get there. You want to try the funny Inochi 2D thing? The thing that I want to do, I don't even know if we'll end up using that form. Basically, the thing I want to do is I want to have something that's compatible with VNet. Do you like symbolic logic? I like that quite a lot, Son Alvionis. That's a little closer to things of interest of the math that I like. My brain is not powerful, so I can only do things when the numbers are small and there's mostly letters. Can you arbitrarily do rendering in live 2D so you can remain? Yeah, okay. So here's the thing.
No.
So sad to see a 3D king get flattened. This is like Twink Death, but for ASCII anime girls. Yeah, it's so true. It's so true. I did so much homework. Okay. Here's the thing. Live 2D. There's this thing called VNet, VTube Studio. Do you know about this? Let's Google. I looked up an old syllogistic logic, but I definitely want to read more modern. I don't even know what the state of logic is outside of like type systems. Honestly, at this point, I don't know anything about that. That's the world I'm in. But that can be interesting. So there's this thing called VTube Studio by Denchi Soft, and you know about this, right? This is how people do make these funny little characters. This is how they do these funny little characters, and I want to get one of these. Or maybe interact with one of these in a fucked up way, in a fucked up and strange way. There is a wiki for official docs, because the thing that this thing has is there's a network protocol. There's a network protocol. Do you see? There's a way you can do multiplayer via this thing, right? I think a lot of people do it via Steam. This is familiar to you, Gunpie_channel. Never heard of it. So you can do multiplayer, and this is how everyone collabs these days, right? So instead of sending videos to each other in our little space, right? What they do instead is there's this protocol. I think what it does is I think it downloads your model on the other person's machine, and it basically just sends the tracking and animation data over the network, which of course is much more efficient than sending video. You send telemetry, perhaps. There could be telemetry involved. I'm sure there is. You can steal models, yes. Hello, Jarura Totus Enjoyer. Of the TV server, fuck. Yeah, apparently there's telemetry involved. I don't actually know how this works, but I've been starting to think about it, because I keep thinking, like, it's so, there's VNet security here. I wonder if we can Colonq Machinima. Hello, Bone Nut also. Yeah, I wonder if we can make a way to collab, but we use our own thing. Has anyone done this before? Can you do the same thing? You probably can, Venerok. I mean, the tracking is... Hello Sky is fine. I mean, we already are doing our own tracking and everything. I'm just wondering about the multiplayer in specific, right? I don't really care about anything else. VNet... What does this say? Does it say something? If you're a security researcher, you can use specialized software.
Attention span.
Multiplayer, general information, multiplayer. So I kind of think, like, I wonder if we could figure this out, right?
Wait, so
like,
that's sick.
I bet you could, actually. I bet you could. That would be pretty cool. The my mitosis. I kind of wonder if we could do some security research of our own, right? Because I wonder what the protocol actually looks like. Because it seems like it probably isn't too complex.
Whoa,
I wonder if...
bits.
Well, Bogan Bits? Stealing cell frame style animation from an old game, that goes pretty hard. Yeah. Oh, it is a paid feature. We could pay. Well, I don't know. I don't feel so bad about, like, maybe we can, like, basically the thing that seems interesting to me, it's all via Steam. I guess it uses Steam's networking, but that's you can get around that maybe. I would love to have some way to connect a custom thing to this networking thing. It is paid DLC. Oh, I don't want to fucking cramp their style too much. I don't want to commit crimes. But I'm thinking about this. Even if we do end up just using this thing and, like, doing some kind of shader on, I don't know. I basically don't know. But I was thinking about that a whole bunch. When you say your model is still in, the model is unambiguously an anime girl, right? That's literally what it has been for a decade at this point. So now, Jonas, you're looking at Quake netcode before. This is generally how people do collabs, Bogan Bits, these days, right? In the past, protocols are it can be done trivially in a VLAN, and the payment is about enabling discovery via master server. Well, this does use Steam. Hello, Chlorgal. Steam does use some kind of like thing to enable pure connection, or I guess setting up the quote-unquote VLAN in this instance. I'm so used to your voice, I see it as a man. I mean, it is. Well, it doesn't matter. It's more of a mascot than anything, son, I'll be honest. I'm not playing... It's not like I'm playing a female character, right? I'm just a guy who happens to be there happens to be a little funny little creature on the screen, right? It's a computer. It's letters and numbers. It's nothing. Can you do it? No, I can't. I can't do anything. Well, we can. Modclonk can talk. It just doesn't matter very much. Multiple versions, like there may be multiple. Yeah, exactly. Does it have elegant wrists and clavicles? Yeah, of course. I don't know about this. Though.
That was such a good troll.
It was a good one. I think this way too. I don't know. I've been feeling like this strongly. I think we all need to adopt. You know what I've been thinking more than anything? There was a good thing on Hacker News recently about Nabokov, about Pale Fire. about Pale Fire, the novel. I'm sort of starting to feel, computer, we need to enter. This is well, at least Friday. Do we know the future? Do we know the seasons? We know the seasons. We know the season. We just concluded L:Q season 2.x, right? That was last Tuesday. The finality. We stopped moving in an X. Thank you. Hello, Nicola Hristov01. It's season 2.y now, baby. We're now going vertical. This is L:Q, the vertical arc. And I don't know what that's going to mean just yet, but it's going to mean something different. Season 2 docs, Colonq and ModClonq went to Offkai. Yes, we went to Offkai. We met 100. Yeah, it's 2.zzt. And 2 is YYZ. That's the format for Game Maker, isn't it? Because I saw also another thing, Game Maker, Game Maker, Game Greedy Cat 3, Game Maker, Game. Do you know Game Maker, the tool, Game Maker? Their runtime, web runtime, was made open. It's made open source. This happened a few years ago. Hello, Lazy Sloth. Welcome. I didn't know about this. I was Googling about this. The Undertale language, yes. Also the Void Stranger language. Relevant to our interests, of course. YYZ is also a Rush song. I see. So the web runtime sucks. I was looking at this. I was thinking like maybe it has a somewhat small surface. Maybe the web runtime is somewhat small, and we could potentially interact with this thing, right? We could potentially work with this format. But it is instead very big and includes clearly some kind of implementation for their language, given that there's the surface of this runtime is extremely large. It's very wild. It's a successor to. I don't think it's related to RPG Maker attention span. It's a more general purpose tool that's been used by quite a lot of successful indie games. I think did Spelunky use this? Maybe the original form Spelunky used this, and Undertale obviously. It's not just for RPGs. It's I have not touched it myself, but it's seems like a pretty, I don't know. It was a pretty popular tool for a long time for especially 2D indie games, right? It's been in its pure purview. Original Risk of Rain as well, yeah. Making games involve breaking people's knuckles and using them as game pieces. Are human knuckle bones often? Who are programming their ZZT? Hello Mamimi ____. Yeah, many indie darlings. Yeah, they move away. I don't think it's scale. I think it's good for like prototyping and stuff. But I think Godot is kind of. I love the skip loom. I like that Toby Yo-Yo has skip loom. That's pretty good. I like that. I also this person is twice. P. Crafe and Crafe Patrick seems to be the same. They're here twice. Tig Source loved it. Yes, Tig Source, very iconic zone. Reading Plato earlier, and they were playing Knucklebones. Can you just compile Lisp into this thing? Surely you can. Hello, Ruth. Also, isn't Spelunky like GM8 or something really old? There's a GM8 runtime. Oh, there are. Yeah. So the thing I was investigating was like, could we write a runtime for this easily? But maybe not. Hello, D Winkley. Also, long time no see. It's been so long. It's been intolerably long, even you might say. VTube Studio is Unity. Yeah. I wonder if how like what we could do that's interesting. But the big idea, the joke idea was we would get a live 2D model and we would do a totally played straight VTuber debut where it is ModClonq voicing the live 2D model, and we do like a PowerPoint presentation and everything, and it just like progressively gets stranger and stranger as we continue. But like forget about that for now. Forget. Yeah, you'll remember in 1 year when it's over. Yeah, and she just plays games forgotten already. It's your only chance to do a cheesy PowerPoint presentation. Yes. Imagine if she streamed. Yeah, imagine if one were to stream and to play games. I don't even know what I would do. I'd be so scared the whole time. I would be horrified by gaming. There's something very difficult about it. Although I feel like, okay, what is also the future? What's coming up shortly here? Right? If we look at Cal, if we were to take a look at Cal here, right? You might notice also there are days imminent There are imminent days approaching here. Gaming is not in the Bible yet. No one. Do you think Jesus Christ ever gamed?
Oh my gosh.
Do you think that? I don't know about that. Hello. The real name and zip code? Yes. I sort of want. Okay, so this is June. Today is June. And we already have had less streams in June, and it is season 2.y, so I'm sort of like, and I do have a great fire in my belly, so I sort of want to do, yeah, a good idea. A good idea. Oh, man. Bridgewater was here, but they had a 60 streak. Mod Colonq. Yeah.
Oh, but still banging.
Be a NES Man or Famicom. Yeah. Like, so I kind of want to do some weird stuff this month, and also I feel justified because I didn't stream. Like, we missed a well, I guess we're not missing any streams in terms of quantity of streams in June. Fuck, I can't use this excuse, but I want to do some weird stuff. I'm so faded. I'm sorry. I bet Jesus loved the 3DO. I don't know. What would Jesus's favorite? I don't know, man. I don't know. There was someone cosplaying Jesus Christ in I think you're a Jesus streamer. I should have. Of course, he'd love the 3DO. Yeah, Trap exit. You know, we have it on good authority. Good 3DO authority. You're losing it all. Okay. So, events that occur in this month of June, right? There's gaming related events happening here. This event. Do you see this day? Prod question. What is this? I'm missing questions.
Yes.
Huh? Prod had actual good question. I miss all of Prod's good messages. Is there a reason to specifically use VTube Studio, like you're planning to use it for other person collabs if it's just in-house stuff? Yeah, I feel this. So the thing I'm feeling, ProdzyPod, is like, I do want to collab with other people. Like, I feel really bad because people keep asking me to collab. Like, people have been asking me to collab for like literal months, Jesus Christ. And I keep procrastinating on it because I feel like I need to do something really cool, and I'm going to embarrass myself in front of literal millions of savvy internet goers if I don't. Like, it's actually gotten really bad. Like, I have there's like 5 or 6 people who I have been like, we got to figure something out. Haha, really. And it just kind of like dies, and I really feel bad about it, and we got to do it. Would you consider yourself a productive person? No, actually, the opposite. I'm just in. Well, son, I'll be honest. I think it's good to reframe this. I barely know who the fuck you are. Yeah. Largely, like, I think. I think I'm moving away. From a zone where I'm evaluating my own life in terms of my productivity. I think I just don't give a shit that much. I think I'm instead, I just want to do cool stuff. I want to have fun and have a nice time. Is what it is. Instead of I'm coming to view life as something that is not to be endured. I think for a long time I've been enduring my life. I'm sure some of you can relate to this formulation, right? Of enduring things, right? And I think a question I found myself asking quite a lot was like, I don't know, it's like something. This is. I don't want to get too heavy with it, but I think for a long time I was always asking myself, like, when is it my turn to be happy? When do I get to be happy? Hello, Post Beer. Like, when am I up? Right? And Psychic Refugee, welcome. But like, I sort of am realizing that like only you can. Okay, if we're doing platitudes, when you're sober again on a Friday stream, like, yeah, when you have to do that. You're responsible for your own. You know, you can endure your whole life, then it's over. Right? You don't have to. I don't know. Anyway, gaming related activities. This day, you see the 21st. This is Elden Ring. They made a ring old on this day, right? They're doing Elden Ring, and that's in like a little over 2 weeks. Hello, excuse me, little friend. There's live reaction, friend. Hello, INTJ. They layered. There's layering of mechanics. Yeah. So this is Elden Ring DLC. It's also a Friday. There's gaming related events this month. I think there's Riot S Retro, the creator of the Grimmy Boy, I believe. Hello, welcome in. Great to have you. And hello, Lane Within. Welcome. It was nice. It was so great to meet you as well, Lane Within. It was extremely wonderful. Shout out to Lane Within. I met Lane Within and some others. And they were very sweet. And it was good.
It was so great to meet you.
It was damn good. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. Okay, so this is gaming. You see this day? This day it's Elden Ring. It's also stream day, and this there's Final Fantasy later in the month. I don't really care about that as much.
What?
This I don't care about that as much. Yeah, now the talk about it. Well, it's before this even attention span, but I was just rejuvenated. I was like, yeah, I have to just like start. I have to try harder. I have to work. Like, it's not even about productivity. It's about like there's things I want to accomplish. It's time to start getting them fucking done. But yeah, it's also my birthday on this Monday. It's also my birthday on this Monday. So I might do Elden Ring. I might do Elden Ring on the 21st stream, and just, you know, it might be, yeah, we might do that. I don't know. I might be slightly self-indulgent with that because I'm gonna want to play. But like, yeah. How old will you be if that's not private? I would be 27 years old, son Albionis, which is quite shocking to everyone. But yeah, it's also fucking. I'm Geyser's birthday the same day. I'm a newbie at NixOS. Please ask as many questions as you like, Kev Wujin. Welcome in. I'm kind of I consider myself sort of newbie as well. Okay, Bogan Bits is failing the whitelist, which is making me think we have a little problem here. Bogan Bits, if we add you, does that work? Get fucked, buddy. What a convergence. Yeah, Geyser is also. So how so few years there is between 23 and 27. How I to be honest with you, son Albionis, I feel the same. I feel like I have an old soul. My perms are replaced with VIP and subscriber. I see. Oh, the badges. I'm 27 and I still feel younger than Colonq. Yeah, I know. Many years. I mean, we encountered this a lot at Offkai also. Like, I met with a ton of people, and like we realized near the end, like, wait, we're like literally the youngest people here. Like, we're literally like I am the youngest man on Earth. I'm the youngest man on literal Earth. Like, I was talking with friend of the stream, Nyanomancer, who I can say because I know they were saying that they were going to punt me through a brick wall. We met with Nyanomancer, who was very cool, by the way, and I was like, we were talking about it, and I was like, yeah, I'm 26, and like he was like, damn, I thought you like literally, what did he say? He said something about the gray hair. My hair is like half fucking gray from stress, computer, from that fucking job. Nyano's older. Nyano's older than us. I don't remember how old Nyano is specifically, but Nyano is definitely older than me. My hairline's fine, but my hair is just fucking gray as hell. I'm 33 and got carded by people who weren't sure, so don't tell anyone. Yeah. You looked older than I thought. Yeah, I know. I look like I'm fucking 45 years old. Because I have a beard and gray hair. I look minus 5 years my age. Yeah, and it's only gotten worse. Some stressful ass work. Yeah, literally the last year of my job is what intensified it to an insane degree. But such is life. You can't complain. Hello, Liquid Cake One and Omen. You might say hello. Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing catch up because I didn't stream for a decade. I changed my username in the configuration.nix file, and now I can't log into my Nix machine. I know you could fix this with chroot and NixOS enter, but maybe please gloss over the procedure real quick. So you can't log in. Do you know the new username? Because I mean, you should just be able to log in with the new username. I don't know why you can't. Hello, Salty Rust 1. I mean, generally with using I don't yeah, this is buy a new computer. So using NixOS enter, it depends on how your thing is set up. It might be different if you're using Flakes. I don't use it enough. I only use it when I'm installing, right? So I don't remember, but it should just be like you just say -- system. So basically the thing you would do for this, right, is you would go on the live CD deal. You'd get in through some NixOS image, like some boot NixOS using the live CD or some other bootable media, and then mount everything you need to mount, right? Like mount all the partitions to the correct locations. Like make a mount directory and then mount like your, if you have home on a different partition, mount that as /mount/home. If you have, etc. Mount all the stuff, and then just NixOS enter. Yeah. NixOS enter, and then you point it at the root and you point it at your configuration.nix, and that probably works. It doesn't, no, it does not have those. Well, it has those things, Liquid Cake 1, but they are probably symlinks to immutable files. I think it has those things. Can we actually, I don't actually know, but they're definitely not managed by editing those files. They are definitely symlinks to something else. It was sort of like being untethered from my desk. It sucked. Glad to be free way more. I'm actually going to maybe do the YouTuber thing. Hell yeah. Woo! I'm glad. I just got bumped from a job that I hated, but stayed in out of guilt for people who joined me there. Yeah. I hope it's good. MSCS. I hope it's good, and we can link up and build.
Yeah.
How do I close the text editor? Yeah.
Also set up
Chip 8 documentation. The insufficient permission he waddle, and this duck's going fucking crazy here. I took some notes. Makes sense now. Yeah. That's what I would do. And if you have any questions, Kev, you can join. You can bother me here. You won't bother me, but you can come talk to us there. I will say words in your direction. We have various thing. Okay. Yeah. So what is today actually? Because I was very tempted to be like, we're just gonna, the most supportive wife to ever exist. ModClonq literally is that. ModClonq literally, like, literally fucking saves my life every day. Mamimi ____. Like ModClonq is willing to travel with me across the country to go to my fucking silly internet anime girl convention so that we can, like, meet people that we don't know online, right? And it fucking rocks. It's huge. Like, can you imagine if I was like trying to like conceal this from you? Like, if this was a secret. If this was secret. Hello, Sovery Sour. Yo.
Hi.
Hi. Did you like the SFO airport is like the
so
most
bougie.
It's extremely like why is there an art museum in the San Francisco airport? There's literally like inside security. There's an art museum.
Yeah.
Do we know why this is? There's like a little art gallery. Like, excuse me.
Hello. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Save him from his social intolerance. Yeah, we were. Would you say that we were going maximum Riz?
Yeah.
We were really trying. We were trying hard. We were working hard.
I love you all too. You're all so nice to me.
Yeah. We had a really great time, and everyone was really. ModClonq hung out with a lot of people.
Yeah.
It was dope.
Thank
It was
you
really
everyone
dope.
for including
They had to kill each other because they're also hitmen. Excuse me.
I mean,
That's the weird murals.
I didn't want you to find out.
I don't know. I didn't recognize mural. I don't know about mural, but there could have been. GCP fucking. We saw GCP 2 in the Discord. I think I saw this thing. I don't know the link, but there's second GCP
you're all
too.
so nice.
Yeah. Because it sounds kind of like Gunpie when she's not 20 feet away. The real woman that lies behind the bait woman of Colonq. Yes, it's just called GCP 2. Is this real? No, don't wait. Let's not open that in case it shows my exact zip code, because I know there was a map involved. Let's catch that one quick. Global consciousness. Become a citizen scientist.
Oh wow.
Powerful research to answer profound questions. Global experiment. I want to buy one of the nodes. Why is the site so slow? Like, I can't even scroll on the site. It's so massively slow.
There's the map.
Not using VPN. I don't know. You sue me.
But okay, I had to give you a hug.
Okay.
You're being too nice to me.
Okay. Yes.
So
Yes.
nice to me.
We had. What did we do? Also, we had good food too.
Oh my gosh!
We had mad good food. You finally were able to eat.
And I was going to fucking.
We went to the
It was
same.
So good.
There was one like sushi place that was next to the hotel, and we went there like 3 times because we just kept going because like it was like. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. And then we just walked there because it was convenient. I have a mushroom cat sticker on my phone. Congratulations.
Jealous,
I'm glad. Isn't that like a Japanese gambling in Plonka? Plonka X. Wait, his name is Plonka, the principal data scientist. Sushi is a maze.
It's so good. It was so good.
Yeah, it was solid. We have
like
nothing
around here.
Plonka is British slang for penis.
Oh.
Are you
just guessing?
I'm plucking my Plonka.
Oh, stop. What else did we get? We got Daeho.
We got Daeho, which was good.
Korean.
We got some kind of Korean. We got some kind of Korean meat concoction, which was very very solid. I'm plinking my Plonka. That's what we do at the end when you finish Dark Souls 1.
And Colonq tried In-N-Out for the first
I ate
time.
In-N-Out. I ate burgers. I had my first ever burger in America, which was really, really solid.
Well,
Blinks my
Meliodas,
plonka.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
what,
yeah. It was not bad. Bogan is Aussie slang for redneck. Yokel. Oh, I see. Nice. I have affiliation for these things because I sort of come from this sort of background, you know, being a person who grew up in the middle of the woods for the large part of my life, and I have a lot of. I would if I was an Aussie, I would be a proud Bogan, I think. Hello, Hymenoptera. Shout out to hamburgers. Plonker just means a silly person. If they were to actually the entire, you'd say, you plonker, and then go for a pint. Yeah, and here in America, they would be killed. There are people? Who is this? I said that when you were walking. Kitty.js, so that's a problem, though. Hello, Kitty.js. Were you guys saying Sleepsy was saying smelled like a cheeseburger? I don't think so. I don't think I was on the plane. What? I don't think I was on the plane with Sleepsy.
I don't think so.
And
You do have
I do. I have rural vibes. And here I thought plonker derived from plonk, meaning cheap wine. I see. There are city dwellers and there are country bumpkins. Yes, it's true. I like the word bumpkin too because it sounds like pumpkin, which is a very satisfying word. Pumpkin. I don't know. There's something good about gourds. It's one of the better things that there is. Okay, so what is the actual point of today? Because I know it's good to talk, and I'm probably going to end up yapping for several hours. I probably am going to talk for several hours because I'm going to keep thinking of thing and then being like, oh, that's thing. Hello, D-Hide Vinland is not real. Not hello, streamer. Yes.
Hello, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, welcome to the zone. Welcome to the pod. That's my impression. That's a quotes. No, we leave those. I don't quote myself. The point wasn't. No, we have to have. Okay, so Catero channel. I have a brain virus. And all of these streams are legit. They're purely legitimate. Oh, okay. We can do it twice. Welcome to the pod. Is this true? Also, I hope you had fun at GayCon, Prodsy Pod. I know there was live posting. There was live GayCon posting. I hope it went well. Hello, Mama Ubume as well. Greetings. Are you winning? We are winning at life right now because we experienced the pleasure of social interaction and a pleasant conversation, which is really one of the best things that there is. We did see the outfit. It was very powerful. Yes! Welcome to the pod. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the pod. Yes. Speaking of pumpkins, have you ever thought about doing any pumpkin in the pumpkin? No, never. I would never engage in. What is this? Excuse me? I'm not that kind of redneck. Excuse me. That's literally what they say. What's powerful? It's powerful. We love Prodsy Pod. It was extremely powerful. We shout out Prodsy Pod, please. Yes. Prodsy Pod. Okay, we have to decide also.
Wait, also, can we say Prod? We hyped you up so
we hyped you up. Yeah, I probably mentioned Prodsy Pod to random people like probably 10 times. I was just like chatting. I was chatting people up, and I was like, well, there's this streamer called Prodsy Pod, and I don't know if you know him. You might have seen him around my chat. They're really cool. Like we went. I don't even remember the number of times that we were Prodsy Podding. I drank 5 espressos. Yeah, the street team, the marketing team.
We just talked about how great Prod is.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. So if there were any random follow clickage, it was probably because we were aggressively proselytizing Prodsy Pod.
Yeah.
VTubing really is quasi-religious. It really is crazy. Okay, another element of the thing. We were there. People go fucking crazy over this shit. I didn't understand that so much. You know, I'm just a guy. I don't want. You know, I just sit around. I watch TV. I don't really. People. There's idolatry involved. Son Albionis. There's religious dedication to this sort of thing.
Oh, we can't. That would be committing a crime.
Even your tier 1 weirdos are chill about there's adultery, there's idolatry. Yeah, there's the level of there's sultry too. Yeah, like especially like there was some level of HoloLive people. There's some level of HoloLive people. The phase connect people. It's like they're in. Why is this? You never answer me. The clone.
You don't have a clone.
You don't have your own clone, so it's responding with a random clone. Static and anachronistic. The clones. There's a channel point redeemed to make a clone. So this is responding with Taimichi's metal clone. So it's responding with a random clone every time you do it. Friend will respond to you. There's a Danny DeVito shrine at Magfest. We're going to Magfest this year. Also, you're so close to clone. I'm kind of dark oak tree. Yeah. But the phase connectors, it's like they're on a religious pilgrimage. A lot. It's crazy. It's very powerful. I was convincing myself. I was like, do I need to convert my? Do I need a new religion? Oh, it's just insane. Do I need to become I don't even know. I thought Magfest next time is in January. Katero channel. There's in January 2025. There's Mag. Streamers come. No, I would never none of this Clonkism. I don't need my own religion. I think it's more so I'm not really a religious. I'm sort of more of a supporting role. I'm kind of a supporting character of the high priest class. It's always in January. I think it was not in January last year. It was in like November or something. I don't recall. There was a weird offset, I think. Plans for TwitchCon. Also, we are going to TwitchCon.
San Diego, specifically.
We are going also. I am a religion and my religion is come. I'm also going to TwitchCon San Diego. Unfortunately not to Europe, but
Not yet.
we were also joking a lot. Realistically, I probably should go to the Europe one because I think there are more people that we know who are of the European persuasion, of the European class of character than there are of the, because I kept saying, people kept coming up and were like, are you being swarmed by people who watch you or whatever? And I'm like, the people who watch me are like 40-year-old European math professors. The people who watch me are Fabius. It's Fabius. They would never. Do you think Fabius is going to Oft Kai, right? Do you think he's going to look at, I don't know. It's also crazy. Other crazy incident is the European class getting dangerously close to category. Yeah, I meant in the Dungeons and Dragons sense. I meant in the sort of the sense of like, I don't even know what, like Ranger. Fabius would not like Offkai. There was a lot of sex stuff. What? I'm a 24-year-old woman, nowhere near a professor. Well, I mean, we're sort of meant. We can all be spiritually this, perhaps. You get swarmed to ICFP. There is a lot of sex stuff, and like that was something that was sort of shocking to me because I don't really engage with any degree of the sex type behavior. I don't mean in real. I mean sort of in all the branding and stuff. We were experiencing a little bit of like all of the pictures and things. Like they had all the branding and stuff. There was all the branding and stuff. My dad would beat your dad, to which it responds, Kappa Kipo, Kappa Pride. Where's the Rome aisle? Yes. So like all of the posters and things, there's sex women all over the place. Obviously a bow and Charlie appreciate, and we kept being like, I wonder because it was in this hotel, right? And there were all the hotel staff just like out in the middle like of this atrium, like running like a restaurant and stuff. And there was also like what is a sex? You know damn well what I mean. I mean,
booba, lots of booba.
there was great degree. I mean, boob of its own is not a sex activity, right? I mean, I won't, but there was quite a lot of basically there were these like, it was a very strange image because there were like these like normal hotel guests, like people who like clearly worked at the like on the plane, like pilots and stuff, and just like normal people wearing like fleece vests and stuff, and like who were dressed well and like this kind of thing, you understand, right? And like the hotel staff too, and then like the whole place was covered in like pictures of boob women, right? Like it was fucking crazy. Like it was like I kept asking people, like I would like run into like a random person in the elevator and I'd be like, so what do you think of all this? Like how do you feel about this whole thing? Like what are your thoughts on this? Fleece vest. So I'll be honest, in America at least, or at least in certain zones, hello Ponadary, the fleece vest, like the Patagucci fleece vest is a strong status signal of like tech bro manager, of like someone who is employed making a lot of money in the tech industry. How does the zoo seem from the outside? Yes, exactly. And we, of course, we didn't have the ability to perceive this because we made a pact. We swore a solemn oath. We made pacts with outer gods before we entered to kill our shame. So we were unable to have Greg, the kind of Greg moments that you might typically have with these things, right? Modclonq did receive Blowhigh merch, the L Colonq equivalent of vote now in your mobile devices. So what do you think of all this? Is the most Clonq thing you could say. Yeah, it was very funny also because like everyone was like decked out in like anime merch. Right?
Can I take pictures of my merch?
You can take
I'll go bring it downstairs.
Yeah, and we'll send it later. We won't share it right. No, we have to vet them. Patagucci fleece. It's a fleece vest. Yes. Yeah, Jared from Silicon Valley. Yes, exactly. You understand? But that's like the fit and like Birkenstocks, right? That's a very genteel American fit, some would say. We have to vet them. Fear 2024. Discord strips exif anyway. Yeah. I'm always nervous.
I'm taking the pictures. You
but then
vet them on your water wiggle break.
In my wiggle break. Okay,
Yeah.
They're on a plain white background. Yeah, make sure they're shot in a professional studio. Modclonq. Yeah, I don't know, but I was just talking to normal people because we could fit in if we took off our lanyards. Like we looked more like hotel guests than like because I was just wearing like sweaters and corduroys the whole time. And so we were able to blend in and gain, and people were mostly just like, well, it's a whole lot. Like people seemed a little bit. It was very funny watching people like walk to like the hotel restaurant, which was in like the middle of the atrium, through like the masses cheering ravenously for Pippa Pipkin or whatever. We didn't look like an unwashed gremlin. Yeah, we attended. Do I have a smell? We didn't notice much of that actually, Tomato. I have a very poor sense of smell though, so I feel fortunate in this sense. But it was I'm sure there was a little bit, it's unavoidable in such a space, but by and large it wasn't so bad. Whenever I'm paranoid about images, especially edited images, since phones normally like layer it, I screenshot the edited photo to render it to something I know is flat pixels. Yeah, there was that thing for a while. Remember the crop bug? That was like a few months ago, right? There was like some bug in like the implementation of crop in like some piece of software. I don't recall maybe it was even MS Paint, where it cropped but the data was like still in. It wasn't like zero, like it wasn't actually like copying it. It was just like there was some, like, I assume it was like changing like some kind of like start offset or something and just leaving the rest of the data. Yeah, which is a bizarre way to represent an image. I don't know why that's even possible. The photo app in pixels, if I recall correctly, metadata was changed. I see. Like it's very weird that you can I guess like width and height being metadata, that's always going to be the case, but because you need that. Do I need water? Mm-hmm. No, I have some water for now, thank you. We improved the speed of cropping. Now we only change 2 bytes, but you need to change more because there's 4. You need more than 2 bytes anyway, but you need 4 numbers, right? You need offset X, offset Y, and then width and height, right? People find it attractive. Yeah, I don't understand this either. I think honestly, in terms of things, right? This is going to be okay. I think honestly, I feel like genitals are not the attractive part generally. I feel like it's more like about like elegant wrists and clavicle. I would say usually it's Thank you, Geop. That was timed extremely well. Hello, Geop. Welcome. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? It's outdated. Who knows about these things? I don't tend to think about this very much. I try and fill my day thinking about things other than penis and vagina. It's like sometimes it can be a good photo that happens that will perhaps best total clarity I've ever seen. Like, it's fine on like the Statue of David. The weekend was sniped from my schedule back in February. I apologize. I'm very sorry. It would have been great to meet you, but it was quite good, Geoff. I feel in tune with the scene. I feel like I've become part of a greater whole in some kind of manner. I don't know about this. I'll def catch the VOD later. It's great to have you, Psychic Refugee. We'll be here. Will you go to again next year? I think I will. I think from this point on, we're going to be on the quote-unquote con rotation. I think I'm going to be going to these things because, I mean, of course, it's the first one is the hardest because you don't know anybody. Very much a believer. Yes, it was such an outlet. Yes. It's powerful. It's powerful. I think for the rest of this, the next, we're gonna go to TwitchCon. TwitchCon is expensive. TwitchCon 2024. Why did they make it cost so much money? Is this real? Like, why does it cost so much money? No one cares. There's only a discount if you get the block party, which is no one wants to go to. Why is it $200? Why? And this is like we also have to get obviously like hotel and like Gizmo. Hello, Exodrifter _ also welcome in Exodrifter. I'm unsure because hotels were kind of, we have not gotten a hotel or a flight. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. ModClonq is really pestering me. He's just like, we should have gotten hotels months ago and we didn't. But we got passes and I'm gonna go somehow, even if I have to like bother people to like crash in their room or something and split a room someone already has, or like, we'll figure something out. Yeah, the hotel, it's more the flight probably will cost a lot. You have a tarp? Yeah, I don't know about this. We'll find some kind of Airbnb, more potential guests and space to offer. People are willing to pay it. It's just run-of-the-mill business. Yeah, and we'll go to this. I don't think we'll go to this every year probably. We'll go to it because we haven't gone before. It seems like a lot though, and I don't like. It's again the sort of thing that's probably just an excuse to chat with people and not like go to the events, because like, what do you even do at TwitchCon? You break your spine in a who knows what the actual like appeal of the convention is that legal? I would worry more about its safety than its legality. Attention span. I think I'd be very nervous about all this. Con is just too much. I sort of agree to some degree, right? It's difficult to it's difficult for these sorts of things. Breaking our spine. There was that thing in more like a social event. Yeah, there was the person, they broke their spine in the ball pit, right? I went back and found your yes. So we'll do this. We'll also do Magfest, I think, which should be more doable. Why don't they just do these things on the good coast, right? Like they do them all on the side of the country that is far from me, right? It's like traveling internationally almost to get to these fucking things, right? Why don't they just do them over here? You get in the pardon. Oh ho ho. I don't even know if this is real. Ball pits are a menace to society. Imagine dying. Hello, sweet Robo. Congrats on first. Sorry for being the best coast. It's just put them in the middle. Why don't they put them halfway? Like it is. Niche Penguin. It took us like 9 hours of travel to get to. I could be in Iceland. I could be in fucking Iceland much faster than that, right? I could probably be in the UK faster than that. I had a story from someone where someone walked into their kitchen, stubbed their toe, broke it really badly, fainted from the pain, smashed their head on something on the way down, and then discovered they broke their spine. That is extremely scary. Imagine that shit in Texas and fucking yeah, but you can do it in a different place. Put this shit in like Colorado. Put this stuff in Nebraska. Put this stuff in Wyoming. You're in the wild, so yeah, that does include the mandatory 4 hours of fighting our way through the jungle with machetes and stuff, and being accosted by all sorts of foes. Hello, Emporium guy. Welcome in. Great to have you. They don't know these places exist. It's going in fucking Austin. Oh yeah. I need to visit someone in Austin very badly, and I just haven't because it seems so hot. When I fell, I made sure I cushioned the CRT I was carrying to try and save it. Aren't those things like 1,000 pounds? The worst injuries are the ones if you don't realize you've got and walk on it for a further 16 hours and now it's fucked. Yeah. I'm in Austin. Yes, it is hot, but it will get hotter. Yes, it seems intolerable in the summer. My relation there lives in a yurt. They're not house person. They're yurt style because it's too fucking expensive, and it seems like hell. It seems like major hell. You never carried a CRT? No, I haven't. I had a CRT a little bit, like at a certain point, but it was only a brief number of years that we had television. The weight is just distributed weird. I don't have any kind of TV now. I fucked up my foot. It hurts when I move it, and it's vibrating sometimes. I think it made a nerve, and well, you should probably go to the doctor. Yurts aren't permanent dwellings. They are pretty cool. I carry critical race theory on my back always. Is this real? CRTs are heavy if you are a Nancy boy who grew up in a post-CRT. Well, that's me. I blow away in a strong breeze, spoken bits. I would collapse under the weight of the north wind any day. Okay, well, take care of yourself, A squared, please. Okay. Oh, they hurt their foot, I believe. They hurt. There was foot hurt. Feel better, please. Yes. Okay. So we are in the software and game development category. We are not in the just chatting category. And though I do claim implicit right to stream anything in the software and game, I mean, I've earned this, right? If there's any Twitch employee here, I've earned this, right? I clearly have earned it. Like I can stream if I want to play Bloons Tower Defense 6 in the software category. I can do that, right? That's allowed. I mean, it's allowed by virtue of like we're looking at a text editor regardless, and also like I've done my dues. I've paid my time. Hello, Ryan Winchester TV. Also, full size tower to LAN parties with friends. Hell yeah. Damned to Arch. Talking about bad dev memes come from hello totem phallic totem also. I remember LANs where 50 geeks carried their 20-inch CRTs all the way across campus. Kids nowadays just take a laptop, wusses. Yeah LAN parties I feel like don't even really exist anymore, just because it's like there's not really any advantage to LAN gaming because the internet is fast, and like there's like if you're playing like Valorant or something, it's going over, like you can't run a LAN game. It's going over their servers anyway. Just run everything inside an Emacs pane. It's kind of goated. Yeah. Bloons Sunday. We're not on dial-up anymore. Yeah. It's this kind of thing. Bloon AI. Byte bookmark early start tomorrow. Discord IRC. Good to have Colonq. Thank you, Mickey Noon. I salute you forever. Forever. Did you see the new Byte model? Also, it's very cool. I keep my house around 29 Celsius. My office. How big is that? What is 29 Celsius in 29 centigrade Celsius? That's 84. Dude. That's hot. That's hot. I like to keep my domain. What is my zone? I like 65 Fahrenheit to Celsius, and that's 18. I like to keep my zone 18 Celsius. I would say, or less ideally. It's I'm about 28, so oh my god. Oh dear. That is a killer. That is a killer. What is 12 Celsius? That's probably a little bit chilly, right? That's probably 50s Fahrenheit, 12 C to F. That's 53 Fahrenheit. That's like sweater weather, which is quite nice. When is the cooking? Okay, we have to cook. We have to fucking cook. And we have to cook to create a semi-tropical area. Apparently many are saying this. Hello Jopa also. The cooking. MSCS. I think it's because there's also been an explosion of board games. Yeah, like everyone wants to do board games, right? Dice and card. I like board games, honestly. I wouldn't complain about board games in my life. I think I'm quite fond of them. I want to get into. I really am feeling also the urge to tabletop game, but I think I'm going to exercise that urge by subjecting you all to it instead. I think we might like that, like again, this is what it means by cooking. Hello BRC Dell. This is the meaning of cookery, right? The meaning of cookery.
Wait,
also hand cam. Yeah. Okay. This is cooking. The cooking is this. We have been talking about doing things. We have been talking about doing things for so long, and then I just don't do them. Because I find, for good reasons sometimes, I find other things to do. There are distractions. It's time to fucking do things. It's time to do things instead of being like, oh, that's cool, let's put that off and do this other thing that is also like, let's fucking do things. This is the essence of LLLL season 2.y. This is the dot to do things. What are the big things?
You should make a mud.
We should make a mud. We should honestly mud would go like
also tabletop
some kind of tabletop, the gay tabletop polycool 1v1 me in Warhammer on tabletop sim this Saturday. I played, you know, Albert Morn VT. I was playing, the person I was playing Felvedek with recently. He messaged me like a few weeks ago, or like I guess it was like a few months ago maybe. God damn, the time flies. And was like, hey, play this war game with me on tabletop sim. And I spent like, we played like this Lord of the Rings extremely crunchy war game for like 4 hours, and it was pretty dope. I'm starting to get into that a little bit. I'm starting to explore that area a little bit. Do we have, what are we not doing? What are we not doing? Steel Shield. I really like the ASCII RPG. That was really fun. Do board game people get into, oh, I see. Yeah. There's something like this. There's something like this. Have you seen Chef? Yes, and it made me so hungry, apparently. Birds aren't real. Wake up, America. Also, how long does it take to make a mud anyway? Well, I think a lot of people who make muds, they make them on the old existing mud tools, right? Like there's like Deku. Is it Deku Mud is the thing? Is this like one of the classic mud softwares? Deku Mud. Is this real? It's Deku Mud. It's Deku Mud, is it?
This is so honest.
Yeah, like I see. I don't know how people make muds. There really is not like a super thriving mud scene these days. I feel like there's like that one company that has like their commercial pay to win muds. Hello, Crayon Chewer 1965. Welcome in. If I started writing it, would you contribute? Yeah. And LP is the other one. There's sort of some interesting things related to like the different like mush. Mush is kind of interesting, or like mush is kind of cool. Like, do we have like the ones that are focused on like user content creation through programming? I'll bet you there's a mud. There is a little bit Bogan Bits. I've looked for this though, right? I have spent an inordinate amount of time looking for an active mud to play, and I have not found anything that was satisfactory. There are some existing like role play community mud. I want a mud that's very gameplay focused, LG, and like I want a mud that like does something cool, basically. Like I feel like a lot of muds are just like they're either a pure nostalgia trap, or they're
Wait, what is this better block?
that's an org file. We'll reference that. That's the MMO game jam. Basing on Go, but also having room and NPC scriptable by Lua. I mean, Lisp is appealing for this. So I just feel like they don't like the design of muds is like not very interesting. Hack mud didn't really last long. Is that the one Pirate Software is playing? Is it still active? I'm sure there's some avid players. But like muds these days tend to be like they're like not very good games, I think, a lot of the time, and the ones that end up like retaining popularity turn into like very clicky like RP things. Like I think one of the most popular muds these days is this thing called Syndome, which is like a cyberpunk thing, and it's like all RP, and I've heard it's like really nasty some of the time, and it's hard. Like I don't know. Yeah, making it easy to contribute. Yeah. I think that would be a goal. And I think having some kind of like, I feel like if we were to do a mud, we would do it from, it's a lot of ERP, I imagine. I've been playing one since the late 90s, but not many people play. Do you mind sharing which one it is, Calriana? I know there are definitely some like furries love muds too. I know there are like some very furry activity muds that like are. There's probably a thing that says like active mud list. There's like a site that like sorts these. Necromium.com. I see list of. There's topmudsites.com, which maybe has something. This is a voting based one. There's one that actually like telnets into the sites and like tells you about them. There's I think Iron Realms makes like one of these things. Discworld is very common. Make mud on to-do list this week instead of working. Yeah, I like Iron Realms is the pay to win one, and one of their muds was literally the best game. Incredibly, yeah. I've heard that there's like those ones have decent gaming. I was experimenting a little bit. They were releasing a sci-fi one. But then I kind of like found out about all the pay to win stuff, and I was like, I don't really want to get into this, right? And they're like super pay to win. Like people pay like gotcha levels of money, like 50K in their fucking, because it's Yeah, we saw Necromium.com. Hello, Infernoid. Thank you for the resub. Thank God it's fucking Tuesday, Wednesday. How do you literally say 3 things a second? We're trying to achieve maximum information density, Nikolov Rostov01. Listening to this stream, the experience you're getting now is how you're going to have to function in order to work like this is how I'm going to have to be to work at McDonald's in 10 years when AI has taken over, right? The only zone that human beings can fill is processing information, processing processing information as fast as possible, and you're gonna have an AI shift manager that's always talking twice as fast as this in both ears, different, and you're gonna have to deal with that. Hello, Ikatono, welcome. Thank you. Brown Girl Smasher, thank you for the follow. We've upgraded from Brown Girl Lover to Brown Girl Smasher. Ayo. L Colonq Fast Talk Zone indeed.
Oh, you didn't say hi to
I didn't.
Crayon Chewer.
I said hi when they followed earlier. Hello again. Are you all right, brother? I'm dying. Well, no, I'm okay. I have a heart condition. Have you heard of TikTok? Okay, yes. Can we find the actual... Oh, it's mudconnect.com, maybe? This has submissions. Does it have the mud list? Can we go to the list? This is kept kind of up to date. There's TG Mud. This might be new, actually. A lot of these are sex type games. There are certainly... And I imagine a lot of these have no one online, or like the connection is refused. Brown Girl Smasher, I hope you survive. Thank you. I know if anyone has got me. You implement an auction system where chat bids on random items and we can be the auctioneer. Yeah, it would be good. There are. I think one of the most recognizable ones in that category is, I know Hellmoo. Hellmoo was very popular. Hellmoo, I remember this is one of those games that people would play in, like, when I was in high school, and they're like, God damn, this game is so fucked up. It's so fucked up. There's so many, like, it's... I don't think I ever played Hellmoo, but it was in that same category of game that a lot of people played, like, for irony, I think, at the time. It was similar to, like, do you know Corruption of Champions? I think this was a similar thing. This used to be a thing. I remember people in high school used to see how long they could survive, and this kind of thing. I have a hard time detecting what's a joke and what's not. That is very much a sex type game, I think. Would L Colonq be a better auctioneer? Well, so I'll be honest. You can't blame me for knowing what things are. You simply can't. It's not, I will never, people certainly do. People definitely do for irony, but I mean, I know people do for not also. I know it's my business. It's my business to know everything. It's my business to know about everything. So, like, that's why Hellmoo popular. I'm not going to open this page because I don't know if it's bad. Can I check elsewhere if it's bad? Hellmoo.org. Hellmoo.org is currently 502ing also, so we have literally nothing. I would live to hear you do a live auction.
Oh my gosh, Ryan.
Uma Musume, he has first-hand experience. I literally would never. Kumator. It's from a different time, Zully3. It's literally from a different time. It used to be a cultural phenomenon, I would say. Even I played Hellmoo once and it was pretty gross. Yeah, that was my impression upon reading about it, that it was probably pretty fucked up. But that's one of the ones that I recall being popular. And Ardwolf is also popular. And is not, I don't know if there was a thing once where you could sort these, like, by category and stuff. They might have, like, tags. Who fucking knows? Who knows? But I would love to see a mud that has good gameplay, right? That isn't just like, okay, so the problem with muds is that most of them that are gameplay focused. They were checking if you're a furry too, perhaps, but, like, no, they would see how you could survive, like, you could, like, doing, like, chased runs of COC where you only fought, like, it was like there was a whole metagame surrounding this. I remember it was a thing on the Homestuck. It's a whole fucking thing, and it's not worth discussing. It's not worth discussing at this point. Oh, it shut down in 2022 apparently. I see. Why do you? Because I know it's my business. A squared 31415. I could talk to A squared 31415. I bet I could talk about this and drama surrounding it for literally 6 hours, and I'm not going to do that for the sake of all of our collective well-being. Our collective, how do you say? It's just in bad taste. But I will not. Like, I'm familiar with things, of course. The collective unconscious, really revealing a lot this stream. Well, who knows? Hello, ABC123. Also, welcome in. Great to see you. Still, lol. Yeah. So, what's the ideal mud? I haven't played that many muds. I've played a lot of a genre of game I would call rest muds. Yo, ABC connection, rainbow connection. The on text-based multi-user experiences, yes. So idealmud.org. I haven't played many traditional muds. This is a Malkavian stream, something like this. Acetheth. I feel like if I were to be, this is Malkavian. This is Vampire the Masquerade, right? I feel like if I were to be Vampire the Masquerade, what's the one where they're really fucked up and they live in the sewers? What are those? What are the Vampire the Masquerade class specs? What are the Evenia? Nosferatu. Yeah, we'd be Nosferatu. There was Evenia. Okay, Failure. One of the muds that seemed promising when I was investigating muds really heavy at the start of COVID, because I was in an era where I was like, I need to play some kind of MMO. Like, eventually I settled on playing largely Final Fantasy XIV and some other browser games that I don't want to say the name of because I'm going to dox myself. But like I was looking a lot around. It might be Evenia, because there was a game that I remember, it was running on like a relatively new Python-based like mud or mush engine. And like it had like a very active, it was like it was an RP thing. It didn't have like a lot of gameplay, but it was RP focused, and they had like a nice website like detailing like their RP events and stuff. Is this it? Evenia Mud Moo Creation System. Is it this one? I think it's this. There was like a specific game though. It wasn't this site. It might have been something using this. It's 9 p.m. I gotta go to bed. Early to bed, early to rise makes one healthy, wealthy, and rise. Some have said, Son Albionus. So good luck. Please sleep well. Too opinionated. Yeah, like I don't know. Almost like Django. Yeah, there's two. I don't know what the game was. I'll have to find it. But like, okay, muds. So a mud, if you're not aware, a mud is it's like a text adventure. It's kind of like interactive fiction, right? Like, it's sort of like a mud. Let's do a full little explainer about this. A mud is kind of like a mud multi-user dungeon, sort of like interactive fiction, aka text adventure, but multiplayer. You still go full text input. Do you render UI over telnet? Kind of want to do the latter. I think I have opinions about this too. Thank you for the streak, ABC123. Also, welcome. If you wrote a modern one, what would the UX be? I have thoughts about this. Traditionally, these are played directly over a TCP connection, right? Like the game is literally, you connect with telnet or something over to some TCP port, and the game sends you text and you send text back, and that's how you interact with the game. Basically the same protocol as our little message bus. But yeah, with Netcat, you could do it with Netcat too. If there isn't UI, it'd be cool to have like a substream that you could have clients use to enrich stuff. Yeah, the Iron Realm games do this. The Iron Realm games you can play over telnet, but they also have like a richer client that has like color and like graphical maps and stuff. LG, so that might be worth investigating. But they are like the main maker of commercial muds these days. They're played directly over TCP connection, right? And so basically that's what it is. It's like a precursor to an MMO. So instead of an MMO that you're playing like graphically, and originally MMOs were often called graphical muds, right? This is the lore, right? Like RuneScape, the original RuneScape was basically like it's a mud with some basic graphics, right? That's how it goes. Some muds like RuneScape. If we go RuneScape, the old RuneScape, can we find the OG? Where's the original? Prod? What is Prod saying here? I should consider giving Fabius subscription to that butt. Oh, there's ass. It's crazy that they're allowing fucking that's back. You can have cake on here. There's so many. I like the idea of muds that you build the world story within the engine. Yeah, devious mud. Yeah, something you would know. You would know, of course. RuneScape Classic. Yeah, the graphical muds. You see, they're adding to the ranks. It was a text-based mud originally, but graphics were incorporated early in development. It's a mix of 3-dimensional and 2-dimensional sprites. What is this? What is this image to me? Oh my god. Well, there's too many. They're putting too much stuff on this website now. We need to stop. They need to take images off the whole thing. Okay. So this is like the precursor to MMO, but as a person with opinions on MMOs, I don't really feel like a lot of the games are especially good. There's no one left to moderate the content. Everyone was destroyed in the Great Incident. Like, many of the games are not very fun. MUDs today largely enjoyed by furries and cool old people.
And beers.
Many of the popular MUDs, from what I can tell, parentheses, are primarily RP focused with minimal game systems. Glorified chat room. And the glorification is not in a bad way, right? Why do you separate furries and cool old people? No, there's, well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know the phenomenon. I don't want to say something in a bad way. Well, this is what it is. Chat room. Yeah. So largely what they are a lot of the time is like, it's basically a chat room, but with some sense of like worlds, enjoying wearing diaper. I'm not going to say it. Don't say such things. I have. Okay, we're moving on. Okay, I don't want to think about this. At all. I love talking to strangers on the computer whilst making numbers go up. I like them, but I haven't touched a MUD since I fired up EverQuest for the first time in 2001. Yeah. Actually, Agpen, you probably would know as an old. Well, like, what was your peak MUD, Agpen? If you were a MUD enjoyer in when they were popular. Cease. I don't want to. It's gross. It's yucky. I know. Okay. You'll know as an old Agpen. Well, Agpen is an old MMO enjoyer, right? Agpen is both an MMO enjoyer and also someone who is probably at least 15 years older than me. So like, they probably know about MUDs a little bit. Legend of the Red Dragon, a MUD. I don't know. Is it? Legend of the Red Dragon. Yes. MMO is basically, it's a online text-based role-playing game. And that's considered a door game. Perhaps it is. This is like a BBS game though, right? It's less, I think it's maybe not in the era. It was like 30-40 people at peak. Do you like Project 99? In theory, but I haven't played. I want to play though, because of some friends, I don't know.
Are you okay?
I don't know. We're going so fast. But yeah, basically this is a chat room where there's like locations and you can walk around and there are like maybe some ostensible mechanics. Tomato Clone is always at a soft spot for Achaea, but I'm more of an egg hunter in Stardew Valley these days. Ayo. Can Twitch chat be a game? Hello, Brainworms. Twitch chat actually is. I would consider Twitch chat a game already, Brainworms.
Also,
I think. Hello, Kiss Killer. Also, what do you use for design, animation, and whatnot? Oh, for this thing, well, it depends on what you mean. Like, I guess if I'm for like games, it's all Ace Sprite, baby. But I'm not really doing too much of that. I mostly am using Rust. Hello, Real Radio Disney. Also, thank you for boosters. And Majad, it's great to see you. Hello. Isn't that what the chat RPG is? Yeah, like Twitch are like most social networks already are games. I mean, the prize being, I don't know, some kind of the eternal fame of the in the wine dark sea of the internet. I'm gonna start saying wine dark sea I read that somewhere, and now we're going wine dark sea style. Have a MUD instead of, but yeah, like, okay, the MUDs that have gameplay. The MUDs that have game. I like how every prod command works here too. That's so peak. That's so powerful, actually. Hello, Snorlax Bud. Welcome in. Thank you. It's so great to be back, Snorlax Bud. It's so wonderful to have you. I don't know. It was so fucking crazy. I'm sure you've been a con person in the past, perhaps. I'm sure you get it. It was a fucking circus. It was fucking wild. Are not very good. They're not very good. So like the gameplay that they have is the most game-like part of Twitter is that weird "so sorry, not sorry" pre-written tweet thing. Is this true? I miss cons, and hopefully next year I go to Freedom Land for Offkai. Okay, we'll see you there, my friend. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I mean, like Twitter, it really is like, it's like you get points for I feel like to a large degree, like social media has has like kind of siphoned off a certain portion of MMO players, because the appeal that they would get from an MMO is now being taken up by something like TikTok. This is maybe another conversation, but like there's definitely like it's like the achiever Bartle type. Do we know Bartle type? This is so muds. This is literally so muds. Bartle type is mud thing too. We're getting, oh man, Bartle taxonomy of player types, right? We've looked at this before and found it somewhat lacking, right? But like this was like some kind of categorization of players in online games, right? And I feel like to some extent like some of the there's some sense where like some of these player types are consumed by social media. Hello Emoster again, thank you for 8 units. I really appreciate it, friend. Thank you. Also gamers, I know the Twitch Plus thing, it shows in a horrible way. It shows in a deeply horrendous way on the page, and for some reason it still shows out of hello Emos. It shows out of 300. It shows out of 100 for other people, which is our actual goal, but I can't figure out how to make it say that. And others that I asked did not do it intentionally. It just did that by default. So I have no reason. I have no idea why it shows. I have no idea why it shows out of 300. But we were at, I think, 90 last month. So we are dangerously close. How are you already? Wait, are we already follower goal? Oh, we're close. We are close. I don't know. We're just popping off. I guess we're going to delay the follower goal thing for a while, because we had like 100. I have the exact count somewhere, but there were like 190. Giving you our partner. That's so fucked. But like I still like it, 100 is still the aspiration, Snorlax. But why is it like this? Like I don't know. I don't understand. It's yeah, there were like 200 robots. So we're actually like 200-ish behind where we meant to be. Because even I didn't bot followers. The random the robot appeared during the fucking stream and made us die instantly due to notification. So we have to sure. I would never. Do I have need for? I need less people. I need to remove. I need to delete every follower. They modified the old system instead of making a new. Errors are expected in UI. Yeah, it's understandable. So we won't find. But no, don't go. I will supplicate. I will be supplicant. I will be supplicant for you, Ikatono. Some have partnered, but most remain maidenless. Is this true? Yeah, it's real. It's unfortunate. Goodbye, chat. Yeah. So this is like, if you're, I feel like actually TikTok provides all of these elements, right? Like TikTok provides appeal for achiever types, right? In that you can watch number go up. Like achiever wants number to go up, and other people to see number going up. Thank you for the Prime Real Radio Disney as well. It's appreciated. And Bound Boo, welcome. Thank you. I salute you. So it has real appeal for achievers. Explorers is a little bit more mixed, but like you can just this is doom scroll. Explorers have literally the worst fate of all MMO players, because they've been put into doom scroll hell on TikTok, right? This is what they have, or they have it finding obscure YouTube video or whatever, right? They have finding the coolest hits, the coolest undervalued hits or whatever. Socializers, this is sort of self-evident. Like social is in the name, right? Like it's social, like obviously like that has functionality for this, right? You can click hearts, there's all kinds of stuff. But then killers is sort of the one. Killer is sort of the zone that is not, I feel, served as much by, I mean, I feel like killers are sort of served by TikTok unintentionally, because like it's sort of like people who are like griefers or trolls, but like they're not like intentionally served in a healthy way. They're more served by like they have to fight. They have to fight. Yeah, I mean, there's sort of I would say achiever is a competitive streak, Bogan Bits. Achiever killer is sort of, I don't know. When has Scrum Splint planning meeting? Hello, Lady Vignette. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Hello. If you don't know my friend Lady Vignette, you need to check them out. They were playing Chivalry 2. I saw them this morning when I was sitting around being stressed. When I was experiencing stress. Welcome in. It's great to have you. And hello, Farty Arty too. Killers are maybe posting rage bait, that kind of thing, right? But we're talking about MMOs and MUDs, Lady Vignette. Do you have any experience with MUDs, like text MMOs? We're discussing these things. Hello, Resting Bones. Complete Chaos. Yeah, it seems interesting. I have I have a friend who likes the game and is trying to convince me to play Eternally. This is anti-PKing, but in TikTok. Yeah. Like I don't know. Nice, interesting topic. Yeah, because we're considering these things. We just got back from Offkai too, so we've been reviewing this. Play with me. I fucking will. We've been talking about trying to do collabs in a better way. Should you try Hack Mud? I really should. I really definitely should. Germa is a goob, I think. Yeah. I was too young for MMOs except Pop Tropica.
Hell yeah.
I mean, never to like. I mean, I started like playing MMOs in my old age. In my old age, I will DM you. Okay, please do. I really want to play. I'm trying to get a live 2D model, maybe late even yet. The first seeds of this idea have been planted because like I want to make it easier to collab with like VTube Studio people. Hello, Bug VT. It's the Bug VTuber, the infamous Bug VTuber. Are we logging to Destiny 2? Modclonq might be. Modclonq's been more than 20. Okay, Mamimi, I hope you're prepared because I'm going to straight up talk about muds for an hour now, and like that's not. We're going to find the ideal form of mud gameplay for an hour. So the muds that have gameplay. No, you don't, Prodsy Pod. We'll do more sickening things. We can like the people who are already in zone, who are in unnamed streamer group Zenzik or whatever. Provisionally named streamer group Zenzik. We will figure out more freakish ways to do things. There's no need for this. This is more for external interaction. That's already been done, hasn't it? I'm sure there is an eLisp mud somewhere, although maybe not actually. Doing like server stuff in eLisp is a little less conventional, I imagine. The ones that have gameplay are not very good. In what I've seen. Yeah, we already have we can definitely do the other way as well. Like I'm sure I can do some kind of activity to re-render your screen. We'll figure it out. We'll solve the puzzle. But this is external stuff. This is like if I were like one person. Like I've been putting off collabing with my friend May channel. Like we've been literally DMing back and forth to Mater. Modclonq, check Discord. What is this? What is this? Wait, what? Huh? What is this? Huh? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. It's in the it's here. It's oh no. The little thing to stand on is insane. Deltarune Queen laughter. Hello, you Daniel Pancake. Yes. This is okay. I don't know anything about Deltarune, but I know is it Killer Queen? Is it Attack of the Killer Queen? I know this because the Mr. Beast YouTube poop music video is called Attack of the Killer Beast, you know? Hello Fwaffy also. I always call you Fwoffy, but I'm being told it's apparently Fwaffy. Is this real? I think I don't know. We were talking about Fwaffy at Offkai also. Fwaffy? Is it over for me? I don't know even my friends' names. I don't know anything about anyone. It's fucking hello. It's good. I hope you're feeling better, Fwaffy. I know you were feeling ill. Is that platform? I think this is the Modclonq.
Yes, I'm sure.
It's fluffy. It's like fluffy like this. I see. Fluffy, do you know about muds? Do you know about like okay, we'll stop. Mr. Finland is lurking somewhere.
Yeah. Join the Discord.
Join the Discord. What is this?
Dhide.
Dhide is saying, oh, I see. I understand now. Well, I need to not look at this. Okay, Okay, I need to stop confusing people by saying half sentences and start saying full sentences instead. And let's make those full sentences about this. Called Mud Crap. I want to go to Offkai next year so I can hang out with everyone. Yes, please. It was really good, Fluffy. It was dope. It was actually okay. I felt it was cool because I felt very included, and like I don't ever feel included in my life. Like which is not a bad thing. I'm not saying this in like a woe is me kind of thing. I'm saying this in a way that like I'm the kind of person I'm definitely like I tend to stand outside things, right? I tend to be the sort of person who stands on the precipice and observes, right? I don't really interact with people very much, but people were very kind to us both, and it was extremely nice. The Sigma male, yes, we kind of go for more of an. I actually did get a ribbon. I'll have to share a picture of the ribbon haul. I have all kinds of Bug VT also. Hell yeah, I might look for a way. Prodzipod, Prodzipod. If you like find a way to do this, like we'll talk about it. Like I will like it would be. I know we'll figure something fucking out. Like it's like the DM me basically if you're thinking about it. It's like the giant animatronic Miku headcanon. Yeah. No, I'm 6'3" IRL. I'm 6'8" in Tim's. It's like
I'm 6'3" or 5'3".
I can confirm I'm taller than every VTuber except for Uoslab, who is taller than me, which it's over. It's literally over. It's over. I literally am the. Well, anyway, we'll continue. We have to focus on real words instead of fake words now. Muds, were you and Slab the tallest there? Yeah, possibly. I think. I also have like. Yeah. I appear taller than I am because I have tall hair because I'm dressed like Bob Ross all the time. I literally described myself to multiple people as like when we were meeting up, I was like, I'm the tall guy who looks like Bob Ross, and they like found me from that description, which was kind of fucking crazy. I don't know Ruru, I think. Uwo Slab, the antagonist. Yeah, shit was crazy. Wired off-kind gift idea, custom RNG machine connected to VTuber GCP3.
Whoa.
Oh, chat is dead. Oh, chat died. Why is chat dead? Is chat dead for some reason? What is this? DB. Did database die? DB connect.
I started nibbling on the cake.
Why is there no database?
Oh, no.
Why is the database not even real? Why is there no database? Oh, it's not a command. It's not a. It's
I'm
here.
Entertain while the streamer
Test?
bugs.
No. Oh, it's chat crash. It's this crash instead. It's one of these.
Wait. Oh yeah, for your bingo.
It's
Is this a database crash?
It's a classic part. No, this is not database crash.
Damn.
This is parse exception, not enough bytes situation. Is what it is.
Colonq was in big knitted
but
sweaters the
boosts
whole
were
time.
still included. Yeah, we were going major. Ain't no many.
Wait, why did fake Taimisi just go off?
Because only fake chatters were talking, and so it kept responding to itself. It's a yellow duck with cigarette. You know how it goes. You know how these things go. Sometimes you gotta have one.
We shout out
Gunpei lol indeed. Shout out Byte's channel. Byte zone. Why are we shouting out Byte? But we will anyway. Enemy 64_u. One day they'll return. We
Big
love them.
dog moment.
Big dog moment. Yeah. Okay.
Who knitted your sweater?
Who knitted your sweater?
Amazon.
Amazon.
No.
Ralph. It was John Ralph.
Mr. Lauren.
Mr. John Lauren. Now we never have. Oh, I see. It was because not enough. But yeah, because it was. It was the thing I said 4 seconds before, and I forgot. Oh man, classic. Sometimes it happens. It's known to happen. Okay, Mud. I still want to. The topic has diverged far from Mud's. We gotta shout out Fwaffy too. Mod, shout out Fwaffy. Once it's time to do that, Fwofi. Also everyone who I've ever known. Also Gunpei_. Without the Friday Colonq, you feel like a rat, feverishly scouring the finest bakeries in town not to find the usual clone. In your opinion, what pastry would describe Colonq best? Tart time, Choco J Jam tart time. Indeed, that sounds about right. Charlie, thank you. Also, Fwaffy, I've been playing. I'm sorry. Hello, Gen Dude. Congrats on Boost. I'm glad you made it. I can't hear you. Lost my AirPods again, but I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Crane. Of course. I've been playing too many Dota bot games because I found myself I was too stressed to play normal video games before I was traveling. So like one day I literally stayed up until 7 a.m. I stayed up until 7 a.m. just playing the same bot game over and over again, and I have to like uninstall the game now because it was sucking my soul out because I can't even play against real people because I like to be able to like pause and get up and get water and stuff. So I just like kept playing bot games, and it was good. It's good. I have like 2 characters I can play now. I want to have like, if I were to play with you guys, I want to have at least like a character in every role that I can like kind of play and like know the buttons for. Like,
I've been telling you.
Yeah, ModClonq keeps telling me, she keeps going, you need to play with your friends or they're not going to want to play with you anymore. They're going to stop inviting you. I've been playing a lot of like the characters I played a lot in the past were I play like, if I'm position 1, I play a lot of Terrorblade and Naga Siren and Anti-Mage. I've been doing some Anti-Mage recently. I know. The and then I've been practicing. I've been grinding Broodmother, which is fun. I like Broodmother in the off lane.
No longer colon time.
No longer colon time. Crane is restored. Yeah, Dota 2 is dead. I like the micro characters. I like Visage too. Visage is a lot of fun. I got my name changed. These are the most 2014 characters, but it's literally like, they're still fun. I like playing. I like, come play with me, Prod, give you an invite. Yeah, I think Deadlock. Okay, so this is just, I don't think you're actually supposed to say anything about Deadlock, but I got an invite to Deadlock, which is the new Valve game that people may or may not have seen, that has been leaked a little bit. That's in alpha right now. Like, I'm in the alpha. I've like fucked around a little bit with like bots and stuff. I'm horrible at shooters, so I don't think I'm like the target demographic. I mean, that too. Hell yeah. And it seems like, I think people are sleeping on it a little bit. I think it actually seems good. I think it actually seems potentially good. We all gotta play. Yeah. It seems you're like 15 hours in now. Are you liking it, LG? It seems like everyone thinks it's just like a Valorant Overwatch clone thing, but I think it's like actually very good and like different and not like other games. And it has that Dota special sauce of being like deeply fucked up in a lot of ways, and like it feels like a game that was made by aliens instead of by human beings. And like I don't know. Like, I like that it has like spite. Like, it's not like very streamlined. It's a very like, and I hope that stays through, because like Dota is not a very streamlined game either. Like, Dota has like, they keep like making it more fucked up in updates instead of like simpler, and I hope I hope Deadlock becomes more and more fucked up as well. Yeah, I can invite people now too. It takes a few days. Yeah. We can. Alien game design is the best kind. Yeah, I like when the game is interesting, right? I like when balance emerges from like the game having a lot of complexity and being interesting. It's Gendu. TF2 is far too great for Overwatch to even be a ripoff. Yeah, pour one out. I never got really into TF2. My brother played so fucking much. That's how I learned about. My brother like doesn't do like tech. He doesn't like do computer things. Like, he's not like a computer themed person. But he actually introduced me to Germa, because he used to watch Stir and Germa play TF2, and that's like the only computer thing, internet thing he ever did. I just stabbed people. I can't. I see my Oshi. Hell yeah. The okay, has it been time yet? Can we say Fwafi hello?
Yeah.
I miss him so much, bros. All of the women just moved over to watch Northern Lion now, though. I think, right? That's like the thing. Like, Germa was like an intensely woman type streamer, and now they all watch like NL. They're all about that NL. It's not the same. Yeah. What is this? Which 17-year-old game is more alive with a better community and updates? The answer will surprise you. Is the joke that it's actually TF2? Okay. I keep trying to bring the conversation back to Muds, and I'm not sure if anyone actually cares, but I care. Damn it. God damn it, I care. I want to talk about Muds. I want to talk about fucking Muds. It's too well written and iconic. Yeah, like, it's just, yeah, it's peak. Some would say, like, Valve in general, like, I don't care. Valve kind of rocks. Like, I am so glad. Like, okay, this is gonna be a little bit of like megacorp simping a little bit. You have to, if you're gonna simp for any of them, I'm for Valve, right? Because regardless of everything, like, we were going to end up with some kind of like licensing DRM store hellscape, no matter what happened, right? It was an inevitability of the system. It was going to occur regardless. I love NL. Hell yeah. Also, shout out fucking Choco Jacks. Shout out fucking Choco Jacks. We did already. It already happened. I have to wait 30 fucking seconds. Hello, Choco Jax. It's good. It's good to have you. It's good to have you. We were going off Kai style, which is why I wasn't around to post Choco J Wave in the chat room. Yeah, shout out Northern Lion. Does this happen 12 seconds? Choco Jax draws characters from hit RPG franchise Fire Emblem, and also occasionally other boob women as well, and it's pretty good, and other things too. It's really good. You should please check out Choco Jax. Also, noted member, because Zully 3 is Choco Jax fan, we have Clone that uses this emote. So yeah, whatever. Fucking, we need to stop. We need to lock in and focus. Yeah, she's just shouting Fire Emblem in the back. Yeah, she's a freak. She probably has read 1 million words of Fire Emblem Three Houses fan fiction.
I did.
You?
I did. It's another.
That's another lion. It's literally an imposter account. Holy fuck, bro. Have the same. I think I said the exact same words the last time Choco Jax was here, but I mean, you know, sometimes it's so nice you got to say them twice. Hello, expired popsicle Kiri. Also, welcome in. I'm being asked for my Bash 1 password. I don't know what that is. I got a late. Okay, goodbye, Extra Drifter. Thank you. Goodbye. We're trying to talk about MUDs, but we're getting distracted. What was I saying? What was I distracting myself with before I said this? Oh yeah, Valve. I'm sympathetic to Valve because like it was gonna happen regardless, and like Steam's pretty okay, right? Like if anyone was gonna do it, like I'm kind of glad Valve won, and like Steam's not bad, and they also like invest a lot into Linux, which is pretty cool. And like obviously like Steam is still like a big DRM platform that takes a big cut or whatever, but like it could be much worse. It could be much worse, as we've seen through other things, right? Like imagine if it was like it could be so much worse. And like their games are generally like pretty good. Like I don't care what anyone says. Dota does totally clear the MOBA genre, and also like is not microtransaction focused. Like they tend to actually just do like cosmetic microtransactions in their games. Like, is there any pay to win Valve game? Like, I don't think there is, right? Like, I guess like maybe Artifact was in some capacity, but it still had like free trading, free player to player trading of stuff, which is fine, right? Like I'm actually like, imagine if sometimes they just remove games from their library and they got deleted from your PC. Yeah. They care about Linux more than most, but I still wish it was more. Yeah, it's an Ubuntu specific version with even more compatibility in it. Yeah, but like they invest quite a lot on like cross distro compatibility with all like the container stuff. Like they do a lot of thing. Dota season pass thing was insane. Yeah, but it's still purely cosmetic, right? Like they do very expensive cosmetics, and like, but like also like a lot of that shit goes to their prize pools and stuff, which I don't know. Hello Bob Banana. I'm so mad they messed that one so badly. I never played Artifact, but like Artifact, if I recall, had like it was like a trading card thing, but it also had like Steam market trading of the cards. And I feel like I don't care about pay to win if there's like a secondary market, I guess. Like Gotcha pay to win is insane. Balatro style bummer, right? Yeah, it was also designed by Richard Garfield, who fucked it all up. Is this real? I didn't even know. I probably was following that at some point. But the like if you can like gotcha sucks because you're it's a pure money hole, right? But if you can like buy item and like sell item for real money later, that's like kind of fine. I don't really mind that so much. Like it obviously creates a different dynamic, but like stuff like the Diablo real money auction house, I'm kind of like for that, honestly. I'd rather have it be like something that actually exists. Steam is the least worst. Steam is the least worst, which is only acceptable in the mindset of people who have already given up, rolling over, and are presenting their Angus while hoping to be spared. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It is true. But like, I think of these things, I don't know, I have given up. I've given up on, no, nothing. I've not given up on life. I have a burning lust for life in my heart. Hello, Bob Banana. Pretty much that. What did Steam? No, they didn't do anything bad. I was talking about how I actually like them, Hellpie. I do kind of like them. Everyone tried to do NFTs and Valve was just sitting there and going, yeah, 30% cut on a little knife. Yeah, like Valve just has like, they found the actual infinite money glitch, and like, yeah. And I don't know, it seems like a decent place to work too, and just like they don't make, their games are generally like pretty good. I don't know, it's good. It's a decent zone. It is the least worst. Yeah, that being said, my Steam account was registered in 2003. Yeah, you know, like to some degree Steam is the least worst, but also feels like the problem lies a couple levels outside the game store. Yeah, actually understand what consumers actually genuinely want. Yeah, it's like Because like you just don't need to do all this stupid bullshit. You just have to like, I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, muds are not good. The muds that have gameplay, it tends to be fairly hack and slash from what I've seen. Most of the time, like a lot of it is just like, because it's not turn-based. It's difficult to be good because it's not turn-based. As everyone knows, all games that are good are turn-based. How are the stream? Had a job interview today. Kind of tired. Hello, Magnum Morai. I hope your job interview went well. The stream's going well as well. You know, it's our first time back in like a week after we went to off Kai. Also, the most epic fights ever: spying on dirty Shalamites while phased, robbing their shop storerooms, and using the distraction to pulverize half the shrines in the Western City. Is this true? Is this a reference to something? I want to know what it is because it sounds very good. It's difficult to be good because it's not turn-based. Quake is turn-based. Each turn takes 1/90th of a second. Multiplayer are like TomeNet, like as in the multiplayer Tales of I haven't played, but it's probably cool. The nostalgia for old Achaea. Have you heard of RFCK's Endless War? There's a Discord server that had an interesting fusion of RP, social fusion, and gameplay mechanics. Not necessarily, I have not heard of that. That sounds like something to investigate. This is exactly what I was hoping would happen with mud discussion, because now we have things. There are pages to pour over. The like, I feel like, and also it is difficult to play a turn to do turn-based MMO. Like, this is also a difficult thing, right? There's more free games without turns than with turns. I don't know. Maybe this is the thing. This sort of game, I feel like, would really strongly benefit from being turn-based. Perhaps that's the better way to say this. And it's like, so the things that I have the most exposure to are games that try and do like pseudo turn-based, right? Lack of mouse skills, TBH. Yes, clearly, right? I wish, like, there's a great deal of like reflex gameplay in muds, right? Like having the right, from what I've seen, like being able to type your response fast, or like having the right macros set up to type the thing fast for you, right? How close is WoW's combat to being turn-based? In terms of the actual back and forth fighting of the game, yeah, WoW is zooted also. In terms of the actual back and forth fighting, like the actual like buttons you're pressing are pretty turn-based. It's more of a rhythm game than anything, but the actual fights are not turn-based at all, because the thing that actually is like the most engaging thing in the combat in MMOs like WoW typically is the movement, and that is pretty far from turn-based. So combat would be like you find a monster and like make a new room for that combat and make it a turn-based type thing. Maybe I don't even know if the standard conception of rooms, as it were, in a mud is worth preserving. Even I don't know, or even like, I think of things like global turn timers. I think of things like, so this is the thing I've thought about a whole bunch, right? Because the thing that I've played a lot, yeah, anyone can help you fight. Yeah, LG. That you want that. I don't know anything about WizMud. You're going dofus. Like the games that I ended up playing when I was looking for muds, the games that seemed like they had the best gameplay, I would call them in a genre of something called it's like a rest mud, right? Can we say rest muds, right? So I would say, or like an HTTP mud. Let's say HTTP mud instead. Games in this genre, like Kingdom of Loathing is sort of like this a little bit. Kingdom of Loathing is sort of this, more HTTP IF, I guess. Like Kingdom of Loathing has pretty minimal. It's Kingdom of Loathing, or like something like, what's the game Fallen London? These games are more like, they're not really like, they don't have that mud element because there's not really any sense of like embodiment of like being in the same location as another person. They're more like interactive fiction with like time gated resource systems and like player interaction through like trading and stuff tacked on. But it's more like a text adventure with like an auction house and chat rooms stapled onto it. It doesn't really have that mud element. There's also another genre of thing that's kind of like, let's break these into categories, right? So like IF, like let's say grid based. There's a genre of grid based HTTP like browser games, like something like maybe I think Urban Dead is a classic in this genre, or Nexus War, right? There's this genre of thing where it's more, it kind of gets closer to that mud like thing where there are quote unquote rooms, but there's basically, instead of being a rooms like in the IF sense where there's like connections between rooms and there's like a grid you're navigating on, but the grids are sort of like, it's not like a meter or something that it would be in like a roguelike. It's like a more abstracted location, and you're going from location to location, and you can see other people in the same location, or maybe monsters, and you can fight them, right? There's sort of this sort of thing. I've played quite a lot of these sorts of games, and I feel like there's a little bit of a, I don't know, it's like not, it's not like saying Solaris. I mean, Solaris has IF elements, right? Like a lot of the how do you say like the events in Solaris are very interactive fiction coded, and I think actually they didn't they hire somebody to write that shit, right? Like Stellaris Worm event DLC, wasn't that like written by like an IF person? Horizon Signal, Alexis Kennedy. This is like literally the Fallen London guy, I think. I don't remember names very well, but I think this is like literally like this is like the I think he got super canceled for something. I mean, I obviously I don't know any of the details, but I'm just purely to make the connection. I think like this Stellaris thing was made by like the Fallen London guy, so like it's very much in this genre of thing. I miss all the Vampire JS HTML web RPGs. Yeah, like there is such a genre. Like I kind of class those games in, they're very mud adjacent in my head, right? They have a similar, they also did Cultist Simulator. Yeah. The like these games get a little closer, and the defining thing about a lot of these games is they rely on resource systems typically. Have you played Sunless Skies? I have not played Sunless Skies or Sunless Seas or Fallen London, but I know I would like all of them. I know I kind of want to, I don't know if there's actually like, I don't want to like pay for Fallen London. I don't want to. The thing that keeps me from playing these games is I don't want to interact with these resource systems. I don't want to deal with whatever bullshit. I want to just see all of the thing. I want to spend a weekend. I want to binge all of the writing in the game. But of course, that kind of detracts from the experience also, because the experience of having to like grind for something over like I'm kind of a grinding believer to some degree. Like I think like having to like wait a week to get something sometimes, like yeah like it's very hurry up and wait. I feel like that's sometimes good. Like I feel like that sometimes like adds to the experience a little bit. Like it builds like suspense. Like I like that a lot about WoW. Like I like in WoW you don't get your gear instantly, right? You have to like think about what you're building towards over the course of like a few months, and you're like building, you know, that is kind of nice. I once stayed up all night during finals playing Cultist Simulator. Animal Crossing, yeah. So I'm not opposed to resource systems entirely. So they rely on resource systems to typically to gate progress slash introduce a pseudo turn-based element, right? Because the Pardus.at was a grid-based browser game I put a staggering number of hours to at one point. I haven't heard of that, but it's good to, that is good actually to. Does this link work? Free? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, this is the exact kind of thing I'm talking about. F Collector, like this is literally right on, down to the ad for a premium microtransaction account displayed prominently on the front page, because they all, you know, you gotta pay those server fees. PP or poo poo. What did it say? The market's all about that liquidity, but solid assets have their value too. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, we have trying to sell Sunless Skies through his density. You don't do that in some. No, I can see. I'm reading the messages. I just wasn't reading them. I understand. I will play. I own both games. I own both games. I will play. I know I will like it. But like, okay, so I guess the thing that I'm implying is like, say the core element of a MUD versus like an MMO, for example, is the text. So true. Thank you. Thank you. I was just confused by what was happening. There was the robot that said, yeah. The interaction. Welcome back. The core element of the core distinguishing feature of MUD versus MMO, etc. is the limitation of the medium, right? Right? It's that there is the UI is minimal, but more importantly, player interaction is done through text, right? This is fundamentally, right? Like, I don't think it would be a MUD if it was like it can be a MUD, I think, if you have some kind of like mouse interaction, but there's like a limitation on the mode of interaction is what defines a MUD, I feel, right? Like, I don't know, it's kind of like, I think you could make a MUD that was kind of like a roguelike, but a roguelike is also a thing that has very limited, like, it's not like an immersive, it's like the opposite of an immersive sim to some degree. I don't know, like it's not like, it's discrete interactions, right? Discrete interactions, not continuous, right? This is maybe the thing. This is maybe like the core thing. It's discrete interactions. It's do this and then do this and then do this. Compare that to something like let's say I don't know, Half-Life, right? Half-Life, you're constantly making small continuous interactions with the world, right? You're moving your character, you're moving your character around. That's not like you're very, you can hold W as long as you want and you're going to move a little bit. It's not like discrete, do this. It's like it's more of a fluid, continuous moving around the world, interacting with things, moving my camera around, seeing things, picking up and moving objects, that kind of thing. It's the MUD, you're making discrete interactions. Hello, DJ Kwai Fury. Thank you for the resub, friend. Welcome back. It was so great to meet you. Hell yeah. DJ, I hope you're doing well. Fieri. DJ Kawaii Fury. Fully turn-based asynchronous. Is that? No, in fact, I would say, Bone Nut, the thing that makes me feel like MUDs are bad is the mismatch between the fact that the interaction pattern is focused on discrete interactions, but the timing, they often have strong real-time elements, right? Because they're not turn-based. I feel like this mismatch makes the thing much harder to get into. Hi. Like if I have to do something fast, I don't know. Like things that have continuous kind of motion or continuous, gameplay are better suited for real time sort of modes of interaction, I guess, right? Like for example, like an FPS or something. Make the tick slower but allow queuing up attacks. Yeah, but that's sort of the sort of thing we're thinking about here, right? Is a MUD on the docket for today, or is this more of a long intro tangent? It's kind of a long tangent. I think I have an idea for what to actually do today in terms of programming, but I don't know. We might get distracted and want to do MUD things. I sort of think that's likely. Enjoy your nap, please. Hello, Guithio, also. I really am feeling this way. I feel like I'm becoming motivated to do MUD. Isn't this just RuneScape? Yeah, RuneScape that's one of the defining things of, like, RuneScape is probably the closest there is to a turn-based MMO, right? Because it's based around like a relatively slow server tick, right? I feel like the mismatch between this discrete interaction limitation and real-time stuff makes MUD hard. I like to help code this. Okay, please don't use ELISP for some weird esoteric scheme. Okay, we won't do that. We might use we'll use something that is sensible that people will like. Lisp is fun though. We could use like normal scheme. We could just use like normal scheme, like Guile or something. Like that'd be good. And also, yeah, Guile would be alright. Okay, cool. How about Prologue? Prologue kind of scares me a little bit. I'm not very good at Prologue. I feel like the Prologue is one of those things that I really need to lock in for. Like, I've written some Prologue, but I don't feel it's one of like the main things that I feel like scary about. Go with Closure. That sounds doable, but I don't know. I want like Prolog is a different language. Yes, like logic programming is like really a whole different thing. So how can we reintroduce those the turn-based feel? That's the idea. Objects and player classes, of course. Can you even open a socket? I'm sure there's some kind of FFI at least. I'm sure we could make it happen, right? I don't know enough about it though. The logic programming is about constraints, and I want to be unchained.
Hell yeah.
Why don't we combine with making an open VTube studio? The interaction is via a small alphabet of VTuber. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's. And what about Fennel? Fennel is like, I feel like Fennel, it's just good. Yeah, it's the mud object oriented. Yeah. I have seen this Matt. I mean, that's Helmu. It's Helmu. Fennel, you don't really get much over Lua, I feel. Haskell, I mean, we've sort of, I don't know. Haskell would honestly be a decent fit, but like, I don't think it would be fun for, it wouldn't be fun for others. Mud on the puppet. Yeah. Like I mean, if we're doing to do a DS, I mean, it would be nice to do Haskell, because then we could use Bless as the DSL, but that's also horrible. It's probably nicer to do it in Scheme and then use Scheme as the DSL, which is much less horrible. Yeah, Scheme and Rust are probably the best options, because if we do Rust, we could do that thing. We could do that, like, we could do native code through that RISC-V VM. Isn't that, we were looking at that last time, weren't we? That libRISC-V, libRISC-V. Like writing the server in Rust and then having user programming via a RISC-V emulator. That is, oh, hello Hexadigital, welcome in. Whooper Whopper Wednesday, it's great to see you. And hello Aliens too, also welcome in. We're back. We were gone for a little while. I'm sure you noticed. We went to Offkai, and now we met so many people. And now we are restored to life.
You said hi to
And Alliance 2 as well. Yeah, this would be maybe interesting if we could do this, because then like you can just like write whatever. Go has this, which would go kind of crazy for MUDs. This is the the SSH apps thing. I don't know. So the thing is, I don't even know if I want to do it over SSH or Telnet LG. There's other options. There are other options for certain. Mostly a graph with edges defined by facts that is traversed to deduce facts. Yeah. But like, I mean, I don't have good intuition for it, basically, is what I'm saying. They also have a whole UI thing. Yeah, this is what Bad Cop used, right? For the Bad Cop game. I saw you on the GBA. That was really neat. Thank you. I'm glad. It was really cool. I'm so glad we got it done in time, Hex. There are big things coming in that direction too. I want to work on, I think probably before the next con, there will probably be a GBA arc where we are writing a lot of ARM instead of I don't know, we'll do something. Web client is definitely the most accessible. Yeah, I don't think solves my confusion. It wasn't an empty message. My Twitch just broke. I see. If you do TCP, getting that working over a WebSocket would be super easy. Failure can be easy second add. Yeah. I sort of feel like it should kind of be protocol agnostic. It should kind of be protocol agnostic. Like, I feel like the core server should sort of be independent from AI. Colonq Gen 2. Yeah, real. Do we have idealmud.org? Like a traditional mud is just over TCP, over Telnet or whatever, but I don't think that's like the ideal. I don't think that's ideal as like the canonical. Oh, please do. That sounds incredibly on topic. What? I wasn't saying that sarcastically either. It is incredibly on topic to the stream. So please share if you have fucked up programming languages. That is like the peak level of thing to link in chat at all times. Like, and it still sounds like I'm joking or like being snarky, and I'm not. A competitor to list based on brain fuck somehow. Oh, cognition. Okay. Oh, here we go. Erlang. Lisp programmers claim that their system of S expression code, in addition to its featureful macro system, makes it a metaprogrammable and generalized system. This is, of course, true. Okay, well, I'm not going to read all this out loud. I think I might have seen this. I've literally seen this on Hacker News. Or here. Or this was shared here. We've seen this before. We've 100% seen this. We looked for the thing.
Orange website.
And I think we even no, not never mind. This is important. This is the sort of thing where it's like, This is the sort of thing where it's like we said we would look at it later, but I never did. This is like a lot, obviously. We gotta pop this. I have not gotten it yet. We're putting this. This needs to be pushed. This needs to be pushed. Not even here. This needs to be pushed into the docket.
Did you say hello to
This needs to be. Did I say hello to Vicente de Alencar? I don't think I did. Hello, Vicente de Alencar. Welcome. Can we go? Can we plop this on? We need to like actively like look into this hardcore one day. Thank you for the raid, Yuki VT. Holy cannoli, Ukester. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Howdy. And hello, Iren. Welcome back, Colonq Raid. Thank you so much. I'm so glad. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. It's great to have you. I missed you so much, Yuki VT. I saw you streaming in the airport and I like couldn't watch because my internet was so bad. And I was like, I was upset. Please check out Yuki VT if you do not know her. She is really wonderful. She does. What were you up to today? Was it we're talking about muds. We're doing some mud talk at the moment, and generally, like, I don't know, enjoying life. Uke rocks. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. Uke one of the coolest that there is on the platform. We are so muddy. Yeah, and we're just zooming around on Trackmania today. Hell yeah, very nice. Going racing, earning your racing stripes or something like this. Is this real? Where were we? Ideal mud. We're trying to figure out what the ideal multi-user dungeon would be like. UKVT is where we are currently. Good job going fast. Hell yeah. Like, I sort of, Malbulge. We've looked at Malbulge, and we've also looked at the person who wrote the Lisp in Malbulge, which is fucking crazy. That does go wild. What if we didn't have multiple users? What if it was a Dark Souls game? It's a single. Oh, as in like asynchronous in this way. Like there's like, that's very interesting. That is something to think about, LG. Like doing like messages and that kind of thing, and maybe like occasional like an invite or invasion mode. It's shocking almost. It's almost shocking how few games have actually cloned Dark Souls. Right? Holy shit, she's so goated. Camila, is this true? Oh, that's the person for the Lisp person. Yeah, she is fucking cracked. Like that's the kind of person you see and you're like Malbulge Lisp. Can we find the person? This is the kind of person that she's 19 or yeah, she's yeah. This is the kind of Malbulge, if you don't know, like it took people like 5 years to write Hello World, and then this person wrote a Lisp interpreter on top of Malbulge and like wrote a paper about it, and in general is fucking crazy powerful. Well, yeah, MMOs usually cap out like 100 players at once. They're barely even MMOs, so why even make it MMO? Yeah, she's from Poland. Also, Poland mentioned. Yeah, hell yeah. How is she not? We need to recruit this person. How would we recruit this person? I feel like I don't have enough. Like, okay, so like the stuff that I do is not cool enough to entice someone like this. I think this is the level. This is the meaning of LLLL verticality initiative. If I can make something that someone like this would say is cool, then we have won. Then we know we're there for real. Too serious. I don't know. Prod has the energy to will this person into the chat room. Potentially. We shall have to see. I can attract her with JavaScript. Yes. Yeah. We'll see. We will have to see. A collection of SDL build too. Hell yeah. A squared project potentially. Yes. The pro played Polish anthem. Send a PR. Yeah. Send a PR. Will you be my friend? Will you be our friend, please? Likes compilers. Yeah. But she's also into array programming, so if we make Bless cool, that's potentially an option. We can make Bless cool, and then potentially Bless would be powerful enough. The Colonq army marches out to recruit this person. Don't actually like bother this person, please. I know that should be implied, but don't. Yeah, don't. I forget that I have to say things like this now. I know you won't though. No code on the buffer. 2 hours 44 minutes. This is design. We're calling this. I'm Control O. I'm not a software engineer. I'm a software architect. Klonkui-chan. Hello Takeda Harunobu. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Headpat, thank you for Headpat the scroll. Can we get an in Minecraft banner when we're talking the theoretical? I'm more of a software artisan. So how do you get the turn-based feeling? How do you get this? How do you get this thing? Hello, Crazy Suey. Because it's hard to have thing be turn-based. How do you make an game, massively multiplayer game, turn-based? Well, global turn timer. This sucks, right? Having something that's like, okay, there's a turn happening, you get to make one move every 10 seconds globally, shared with everyone. And this still doesn't solve the problem, because it has to be like globally every 10 seconds you submit. Every 10 seconds you I'm making my mind debate about Arch Linux these days. I see. Dofus sucks. Like every 10 seconds you yeah, LG, you're already providing the solution to the problem, right? Local turn basis per interaction between. Yeah, so then the problem is failure, or say you're fighting with somebody, right? It creates weird situations where, like, if you're doing PvP and it's only locally turn based, right? They can, like, your opponent could like stall on their turn, or like, I don't know, maybe you still have a timer, but they can like stall out their turns to give like the people who are not involved in the turn-based interaction more time to like run over and have their posse come and join the, like, it has to be, I don't know. Hello, Crazy Stewie, also welcome. Large gaming model. That's so good. Yeah, software creators on Twitter, as if it wasn't already. Yeah, I'm more of a program. I'm not really a programmer. I'm more of a programming influencer. A progfluencer for short. That feels so bad. Looking at Tome, yeah, that probably is the thing to do. Look at existing things. But I feel like they are going to fall into one of these categories. Global turn timer is one thing. Local turn timers for specific interactions. More of a guru, maybe a ninja. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a software ninja. Oh my god, remember that whole, holy shit, what a time to live. What's other things? A manga about Arch? Seriously? Real-time lobbies to hang? A software samurai? Yeah, I'm more of a software pirate. There was that was like an internet thing for a while too, like pirates versus ninjas, right? Was that a thing? I remember that being a kind of a thing that was already lame by the time I encountered it when I was young. And you real mangaka about it, I'm sure they'll scare the heck of themselves about it. Hello, Blessed Up Kid. Also, a text-based roguelike with a chat room. No, there's better. So LG, the secret. Do you want to know the secret? I was working on a game before I streamed. I was making this Haskell thing called Muck. Obviously mud inspired. The pending name was Muck. I was making like I was already doing like ideal mud based things, and it didn't really. I had quite a lot of stuff. I ended up focusing a lot on like some graphics elements of it, because I was still learning a lot about graphics at the time. So it mostly ended up being like, it was more like a how do you say? I was settling on the third system here, which is a involved resource system. Like a resource system can kind of. Hello, Shixie9901. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for Streak. Also, welcome. Like, I think this is the one that interests me the most. And also the new one LG raised that I had not even thought about is Souls like async multiplayer. We've talked about Dark Souls multiple times already. We've talked. Yes, you got bingo. Congratulations. PBTA. We have Powered by the Apocalypse from Fake LG. I didn't saw Emacs user on Twitch for ages. Welcome in, Angry Moose on the Loose. Good to see you. We certainly are that. We read a lot of E-List around here too, Angry Moose on the Loose. I program in Mud too. We're the last bastion of Emacs. How does Souls like async even more? So like, it's kind of funny to think about this because like the Souls games, not lots of rice, thank you. The Souls games they have very little how do you say like there are many clones of these games, right? They keep cloning souls, right? Everyone keeps putting stamina bar in their game. Everyone keeps putting bonfire in their game. They keep putting this stuff in their game, right? It's been a whole thing. They you know, it's quite a thing, right? I sort of feel like the soul, like no one has actually been cloning the most interesting parts of the game, right? Wow, whoa, chat's popping off today. Rice Party at LLLL spot and Emacs versus Vim in the wild. Classic showdown. And yes, the lobby-based game with invasion sounds intense. Control_O. I don't like this new... It sometimes forgets itself. Chat the chat GPT has been asked to behave a certain way, but then, you know, it forgets. It loses track of itself occasionally. Who's that happy person? That's my wife.
Hi.
That's ModClonq. ModClonq is here. She's broadly around. You know, that's her way of being. That's correct. No drama here. Hello, Basie. Welcome in. And hello, likable leaf. Lol, hi, hello, welcome. So cute, thank you. We're trying. We try. She does a bit of the cheeky existing from time to time. Yes. So this would be like the thing about putting a stamina system and checkpoints in your action game. It turns out that's not actually that crazy. It turns out having resource risk and checkpoint and stamina system, like, that's not actually, like, games have been doing that for a long time. The real interesting and weird shit from Dark Souls and Demon Souls is like the multiplayer stuff, right? Like, and nobody does that. Literally only Hideo Kojima has tried to innovate on the Strand type genre, and like, I don't even know to what effect, but like
Hello, body
like,
without Blorgans.
if you don't know, Dark Souls does some really crazy stuff. Hello, welcome. Dark Souls does some.
You didn't say hi to Body Without Blorgans.
I didn't. Fuck.
And I came over and said it in your ear.
Wait, what? Hello, Body Without Blorgans. The name's a different color now.
No,
I missed.
not.
No, it's not. It's the same
definitely
color.
not.
I remember them being yellow named. They're now. I'm so sorry.
Kind of like the
I'm
sparkle of food.
I'm so sorry, Body Without Blorgans. I hope you find one day. I hope you'll find your Blorgans. A likely excuse. Destiny maybe has this a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't
Destiny
know.
Was so
I don't know.
Fun.
But like the Souls thing that it has, or WoW,
Okay, I'll be back.
maybe. Hello, enjoy. What do the colors mean? It's just the color of your Twitch name, I think. You can set it, or it'll just be random, I think. If yours is random, it'll just be white on my screen. Like and it will change if you refresh the chat. But you can set it to a certain thing if you have like some kind of Twitch feature. I don't know. It might be like a turbo or prime thing. Who knows? Peer to peer. If I'm not, yeah, Dark Souls is peer to peer. There's a coordination server. But the actual gameplay elements are messages that players can leave on the ground that other players can read. So like just in single player, right? People can leave messages, and you can leave a message in your single player game. Missed some streams, but I'm back now. Hell yeah, I'm glad to have you. We didn't stream the last 2 times Body Without Blorgans also. That's why we were live on Wednesday. We missed yesterday and also last Friday. So you might have missed less than you thought. I was at Offkai. Yeah, you say you post finger butthole, you post large chest ahead. Like thinking of the obvious Dark Souls stuff. You can have single player. Yes, world's tendency is the thing, LG. It's world's tendency. Or like if this boss has died 1,000 times in a week, it gets upgraded to the stronger boss. Yes, Kingdom of Loathing has similar stuff. Yeah. You posted world tendency up above. I'm repeating. We're coming to the same conclusion by means of me not reading your messages. I apologize. Okay, I need to try harder. Density. Be dense. It also has blood stains on the ground where other players died. You can interact to view their last moments. Right? These are really cool fucking things. Hello, the _ muffin _ welcome. It also has occasional ghosts of other players that appear moving through the world. Like if you're near, I think it's when you're near a checkpoint a lot of the time, like you can see just another player who's also at that checkpoint at the same time. You can see, I'm sure it's slightly desynchronized, right? It's like a little replay almost. I don't know how they're actually encoded, right? There are also players can place down help signs that might appear in your world, you can interact to summon them and play co-op, right? This is where it starts to get kind of crazy, right? Because before this, it's kind of like purely asynchronous things, but they relate the asynchronous multiplayer to the synchronous multiplayer, right? You can suddenly you can actually go into like a real coordinated multiplayer zone, right? And also, the final thing that I think literally no other game does, this is the most underrated Dark Souls feature that I think actually is like one of the peak reasons why the game is good. And I'm not aware of any other game, I'm sure there are some, but I am not aware of any other game, any of the clones that do this. You can use a usually limited / rare at first item to invade another random player and become an enemy in their single player game, right? Like these games, we're all familiar with this now because it's become such a thing. Like these games are so prevalent, they're so popular, like everyone fucking has played them, right? But like this is a freak mechanic, right? Like think about, like this is a freak game mechanic. This is chambers, right? Like this is like you can enter someone else's it's optional also, right? But like the fact that this is like you can block them off, but the original thing, LG, the original balance, hello Krush also. Like Journey, yeah. But the thing that made this so compelling in the first thing, good night, Krush. I hope you sleep well. I'm sorry, I didn't express that. I thought that, but I did not say it out loud effectively. The balance between these things was you could only do one if you could do the other, right? This is how it worked, right? You could summon, you could do co-op, but by doing co-op, that's what opens you up to the risk. Right, so it naturally balances. Like there's no there's no real need for balance in a single player game, but it naturally adds this cool risk reward element where it's like, okay, I want to play with my I need help with this, right? But if I ask for help with this, there's risk, right? There's totally unpredictable risk. There's risk that cannot be designed around, right? I could bring an enemy into my game that is like, it's an intelligent other human being. Yeah, Demon Souls really is the peak of all of this stuff, LG, because Demon Souls has even further freak mechanics that I think honestly Demon Souls is like the truest realization. You can just read your mind, of course. I know the Colonq heads were in tune, right? ModClonq and I realized how in tune we were also when we were traveling. Like we kept saying things like we could just like literally just like say this, like if we're like we'll just say the same word at the same time. Like there'll be like a pause and we'll just like we'll think the exact same thing, like a little some reference to something. It's bizarre at this point. Had the best world tendency that did some weird shit. Yeah, cucumbers. The like this stuff, like I think some games have done the messages and the bloodstains maybe, like I think Neo might have this, but like this shit is deeply strange. Are you sure you're different people? We're kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. Is this Tulpa? Is Tulpa real? Huh? I'm following and fading. I think like, so in MMO like this, a mud like this, let's think of what a Souls like mud. Hello TJDV, welcome in. It's great to see you. Hello. Welcome in gamers. Can I shout out TJDV? If you don't know TJ was programming, I think, a parser in OCaml, was doing an OCaml parser for Squeakquel, if I recall. I stopped in a little bit earlier. Welcome Raiders. If you don't know me, hello, I'm LLLL. I'm that strange little man. I think you can see it's a clip of TJ in the background. What is your BPM? I have twice as much blood as the average person. I wouldn't worry about it. We're currently talking about muds. Do you know about muds? Muds are how do you say a multi-user dungeon, like the pre-MMO MMOs, and we're trying to design like the ideal mud and maybe work on it a little bit. But yeah, welcome in. It's great to thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I love your avatar. What do you use to generate it? Yeah, so it's all hello Jabberwock81. It's all custom actually. And thank you Lugative for the follow. If I go into my little area here, it's written in Rust. We gotta wait for that to happen. And if we go over to thank you Yakisoba Pan as well for the follow. It's a little yeah. TJ is one of the #1 Vim tubers. We're Emacs tubers over here, which we have a natural sort of rivalry. Post LLLL and Vim in the chat if you agree. So it's a Rust program that draws a 3D model and does skeletal animation on it, and it draws the model with OpenGL, and it renders the model to a really small texture. You can see that texture here. Hey, look, it's me. I'm down here in the corner. See? And then I do various things to transform that, and this is like in a real terminal, right? Like this is like actual like terminal output, and you can get it in your own terminal in small form if you netcat or telnet into that port and that address. Thank you Deadly Appearance for the follow as well. How for the TJ fans, how did the parser end up going? I know TJ has been doing a lot of parsing recently. It's been no, this is a real terminal also. Attention span. The Emacs terminals are not fast enough to handle this. This is the ST terminal running an EXWM. Actually, we're cheating a little bit. The hello disguised pigeon also, yeah, it's ST style. This is the only one that could handle the appearance. Is driving hard in the OCaml for sure. Hello Braggy98 also. How do you say? And there's also a web form. You can see me if you go to, if I type the URL pub.colonq.computer/LLL. You can see me over there too. I'm on the web with live tracking as well. So yeah, today what we're doing, I was at a convention for like 6 days. How do you put stuff on the hair? There are redeems for it, Alien 2. If you look in the redeems for palette swap hair is the one, right? If you say like red, like currently it's showing a clip from TJ. If I say hi Aliens 2 in there, right, you can see how did you program it. Yeah, okay, so the way that all that stuff works is it's all through color replacement. I had the person who drew my model. Thank you Junior Nask CM also. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's also I'm just hello one salty echo too, and Ram 10A also. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. If you like all this and you like just like we just fucking yap a whole lot. Sorry, I was trying not to swear because I think TJ doesn't swear, but I shouldn't leave people on. If you like fucking yapping, we have a Discord IRC where we hang out. That's where we talk about this stuff. Hello Swizzlebit. We just like having fun on the computer. We don't really like work on like we're not like kind of like grinding on like a long-term project. We're mostly just like fucking around a whole lot, and that's mostly what it is. Yeah, it's so cool. Hell yeah, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, we he said the Y word. Yeah, let TJ. Yeah, exactly. I don't care. I like TJ a lot actually. TJ is one of my main. When I wake up in the morning, when I go to bed at night occasionally, also when I need some gaming, when I need some OCaml these days, when I need some vimming, TJ is the man. Hello Johnny Tebbs also, thank you for the follow. So it's basically yeah. So the way it works is I had the artist who drew this model make the colors very flat, right? There's a very limited, you say it about all the streamers. I watch a ridiculous amount of streamers, LG. I hope you don't if you saw what the average Thursday looks like for me, you would be appalled. And in fact, I think I actually have to tone down my streamer watching to some degree because I'm not getting anything done. I'm not sure I want to stare into that abyss. Yeah, it can be troublesome. Some might call it troublesome. It's what you do. I'm honored to be a Thursday soldier. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, Prodsy Pod is you know, you gotta watch the oomfies. So the way it primarily works is there are only so many colors, and we have like a color replacement dealie. So we have, I think that lives in where do you live? Is that in fig.rs? Where's the palette? Yeah, there's an avatar palette, and the palette basically defines a bunch of mappings from these palette types to like the characters in the background, and also Why is LG Robot just talking about Rem to Ember? I don't. Who knows? Who knows? Probably it's in the prompt somehow. And then also from color, from regions to palette entries, which define their color, right? So we have some kind of, we have both of these mappings. Rem to M is a CSS thing. It's on point. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I guess I probably should know. Like Rem is this root M, right? It's like you've told me this before. I've been the few times I've tried to CSS, I've been informed about this. So the palette type is like hair, eyes, skin, you know, these various regions of the model. And those are just identified by color. So what we do is I first, like I have a grid of pixels. I have a grid of, you know, a grid of color values basically, that corresponds to the rendered image. And then I translate every pixel. I find its appropriate palette type, right? And then when I actually draw that pixel out, I draw a character of a certain color based on that palette type and that palette mapping. So right now that palette mapping contains, the word mapping contains a mapping from like the hair type to whatever aliens too high, and the color, the color mapping, if I go to color, where are we going? Thank you for the follow, Disguised Pigeon. Also, welcome. The color has a mapping to a palette entry that is an animation that is the frames of the GIF, basically, right? The width, height, and the between frame delay of that GIF. So that's how it goes. And for video, there's just this video thing that doesn't actually identify the video, but I think basically the videos are like the state for the video lives inside of libmpv, so I think that's tracked there. There's an MPV player for each thing. How can I make you stop spitting? There's a redeem called Spin, I think, called Spinny. It's 3. I'll do it here. Hello, there we go. There's a lot of redeems that control various thing. So we've been yapping about, hey, hello Chromion also. This is probably a good time to say what I actually want to do today. I want to create the Pharaoh's Curse, which is something we've discussed for a very long time. And since it's sort of like an in-between stream that I didn't have a lot of time to prep for, I want to do a thing. I want to make the Falling Sand mode for the model. I feel like that won't take that long, and like that's like the ostensible project for today. Once I get tired of talking about muds, like doing something where like basically the model, the animation on the model freezes, and then all of the non-background pixels like collapse into like piles of sand according to some basic rules. Going basically Noita style on the model as a toggle. Because I think that would be pretty nifty and like also fun, like sand Tetris, yeah, kind of just like all those like falling sand games, right? Like make the model have physics, give all of the pixels physics, dissolve powder Noita, yeah. It's spider in German. I remember being confused by that. Yeah. Instead, here it's a funny way to say spin. A disorganized pile of characters at the bottom of the terminal. Yeah, I think so. Because I think a lot of people like think it's like a filter or something, and it would instantly recognize it as non-filter mode. So like if we were to do like Souls style mud, it'd probably let's say text game instead. Text game. Let's consider what that looks like. Normally, turn-based multiplayer style, right? Turn-based single-player roguelike style. It's like you're walking around. Here you had in mind for the resource types. Yes, okay. So resource thing, right? So let's say also resource style text MMO, right? As far as resources go, I've played a lot of games like this, and I feel like they work better than the free-for-all, right? Because by having a resource, say this basically means instead of having a turn timer or fully synchronous turns, you have a pool of resources like action points, like this tech game. Yeah, we could. every I mean, you just get summaries. Like doing a game over like basic like fax or email where it just gives you a new PDF detailing that's doable. Like action points. But I have thoughts about action points. We have action points. We have action points thoughts, Prodsy Pod. This still can be kinda weird, right? Something I observed a lot in like this genre of grid-based, these games are often action point based, right? The grid-based text games that are very PvP heavy, something I've observed quite a lot is that they quickly go into a mode where they are heavily how do you say? Basically anything that doesn't cost the action points becomes extremely powerful. And the things in particular that are extremely powerful are gathering information, right? This can still be kind of weird because things that don't cost points are strong. So say you have a game, imagine a game where it's PvP, right? There's fighting. You're going fighting style, right? You're all pretending to be fighting men on the web, right? You're fighting each other. You understand. You know the drill. Also I'm gonna link again if you like this. Sorry, this is the one thing it's the one thing I permit myself to shill a little bit. We have a Discord and an IRC. It's good. We talk. That's how you know if we're around. If it's a good place. You won't regret it, I promise. Hello Sadness, thank you for the follow also. So imagine a game where it's PvP, right? Moving one grid cell costs 1 point. Attacking costs 1 point. Attacking costs 1 point. Observe you can at any time, you can always see the contents of the cell you are on, right? Other players, NPCs, items, etc., right? So what's the problem here? How does this break, right? Because you'd think, oh, well, everyone there's resource costs to do things, right? You spend your resources at your leisure. Of course, one person it does turn into a click fest if there's PvP, right? So that's one problem. The first problem, let's say problems. PvP turns into a who clicks faster contest if both people are alive. And this doesn't, as we've said, this is kind of weird when you have discrete moves, right? If I'm playing like a browser game or whatever, I don't want to just like my victory or defeat to be based on like who can send more discrete commands over the connection in shorter interval. Yeah, it moves closer to the server to win game. Exactly, right? That's no good. Another thing that's good is it encourages an extremely like a weird gameplay mode, right? Because like say your goal is to kill other players on the map and you can see them if you're on the same cell, right? Well, you think, well, maybe I want to move around to see a lot of cells. That is not. You know about you mean your only move is hustle? I do. That's a very cool thing, actually. I think that's actually like maybe very relevant to this whole conversation here. Potentially, I haven't played it yet. I've been meaning to though. I feel like that sort of thing is kind of like, I don't know, doing weird turn-based combat like that is very powerful. It encourages a very encourages spamming the thing that doesn't cost resources. That thing is refresh the page to view contents of current cell, right? This is, well, we pressed Q tab by accident. It's over. It's literally over for us. Can we rebalance? This is one that I think people don't think about when designing these things a lot, right? Information, can you not unbind? I use it sometimes. I should unbind it on the stream machine. Let's do that. I guess I only hit it by accident here. No, I don't. Oh, fuck. Well, we'll do it. Where's dispatcher.el? Where's tab? Balance windows. Okay, you're gone now. Be gone, please. Now it should no longer. If I press Q tab now, it does not do anything. It must stay. Okay, I can just manually call balance windows if I want that. We'll get there. But like, information has value in these games, right? In any game, right? Knowing things gives you value. And in a lot of these games, knowing things is free. So I've observed personally, hello Deadly, thank you for lurking, Deadly Appearance. I've observed personally a lot of these games like kind of degenerate into a spam refresh fest, right? This was a thing that like people were actually like, and it also encourages botting, right? Because like, even though botting can usually be fine in a world where like everything has a resource cost, like Kingdom of Loathing doesn't have this like PvP element as much, so like botting is totally fine. What's the benefit to spamming refresh? So you can know if anyone is on your tile, ProdZPod, right? You can know anyone, since you can always see the contents of the cell you're on, right? It behooves you to, instead of just spending your turns and being done with it, it behooves you to sit there all day, spamming refresh, which is a resource, an action that costs no resources, so that you could potentially use your points more efficiently, right? Say the goal of the game is to kill other players. If you could, you would use all of your points attacking, right? You never want to move. You might have to move to find other players so that you can attack them. This creates a situation where it's beneficial to always just sit in one spot, spam refresh to see if other people come along, and then spend your points to attack them. More situational, kind of both, I think, body without blorgans. I think situational knowledge actually is the thing, right? Like game knowledge, that's just like, you know, wiki stuff. But like knowing like what is happening in the game, knowing what enters your cell should be, yeah. But it creates a weird feeling, ProdZPod, right? Like it's not even the act of spamming refresh. It turns it into like this weird like this is a weird dynamic. Right, because they haven't considered that like this is free. This is an action that you can take in the game that gives you benefit. Like observing the game world is an action you can take that benefits you, that is free. So I thought about doing resource systems that basically like don't allow for this. Right, like the main one we were going for is like observing the game world costs some nominal cost in points. Maybe it doesn't cost 1 point, maybe it costs 1/10 of a point, and maybe it happens automatically when you do other things, right? So most of the time it's seamless. But just like waiting and observing, maybe that even if it has a tiny cost, it's going to change these dynamics, I think. Zero cost action should not exist at all. Yeah, exactly. I think there should be nothing you can do that affects the world or, importantly, gives you information about the world that doesn't cost resources. And I think that's like the core thing, some kind of resource. Hello, Ricardo Strikey, welcome. That is core element anyway. But the soul, maybe let's consider this instead. Normally, right, this is a turn-based single player roguelike style dealy, right? Let's just imagine it as a roguelike. It's easy to think of it as a roguelike. You know, there's some game environment, there's some top-down view, you're moving an avatar around, you have various commands to interact with things. You know, that's just like an easy way to think about it, right? There's some world, there's a guy, there's enemies probably. You walk around, you do things, the enemies respond to them. It's turns, right? Other connected to a coordination server that allows for player messages / other async interactions, right? This is cool, right? Like so like imagine a roguelike where like you can write things on the ground and then other people can see them sometimes. In the same manner as Dark Souls, this is actually something that is not super alien. This is not super alien. Work as a turn-based strategy game with emails and random RTS elements and meetings. That's a scary ass meeting. There's sometimes creep in meetings too, like Zerg creep. This is not too far from typical, like NetHack does this kind of thing, right? Like NetHack. Why do I not have a NetHack wiki binding? We need that. Can we get NetHack wiki on here? How does this work? Welcome back to Mater. If I search bones, okay, can we do this, please? Can we do this? Index search title equals bones, go equals go. Can we do this? I probably have another one of these. Copy value. I knew NetHack would come up, of course. Of course. When your boss is in Ultralisks and calls off a quick meeting. The pubnix perk nobody uses, right? Things like this, yes. Mostly because it lives in ops somewhere and it's not on anyone's path. And also, yeah. We're gonna play NetHack soon. I met with friend of the stream, Kari Chari, who, and I think we are going to slam some NetHack pretty soon. What's the closest game to what you're trying to achieve? More on how the game is structured, less on how you play it or how it looks. I mean, I don't know if there is. I don't know if there is such a game. I guess Dark Souls is the thing. I guess Demon Souls is the thing. Hello, Lay Spicy Baguette. Also, thank you for the follow. I saw you redeeming things earlier. Screeps is a game in which each turn happens in 1 second. Each action have a cost and have a cost limit refreshed every second. Yeah, similar stuff to that, I think. But it's harder to do like the 1 second turn timer in a setting like this. Maybe, I don't know. It's difficult. Yeah, those games, good set of guesses generally. The closest game is Corruption of Champions, perhaps. Can we go over to browser.el, the little scene browser.el file? Where's the Bulbapedia search? I guess it does just look like index.php search equals x, right? And we're just going to nethackwiki.com. Can we get that? Can we copy and paste that? Search NetHack Wiki on NetHack Wiki. NetHackWiki.com. Search Bulbapedia. Can we add one of these now? Give me, please. I need this. I need this. NetHack Wiki. I'm all in for DS1 like games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Save action points for the next turn. Yeah, I mean, in these browser games, typically you have some limit that's like the amount you would get in 2 days or something like that. But I don't know. I kind of want it to be less limited than that. I don't really like that feeling of like it's fun to be able to play a lot, right? It's fun to be able to do this. Thank you for the nature fake fraud. Yes. NetHack Wiki. Okay, do we have this now? If I close this, if I search bones on NetHack Wiki, can we do it? Okay, we have it now. We've successfully acquired something useful. So NetHack has this feature, right? NetHack already has a Dark Soul Bloodstain type feature. So like in NetHack, when you die, holy fuck. Hey, LLLL Colonq, weaving your way through NetHack Wiki like a pro. Oh god, I love how you dodge those bones with style. You're a fake fraud magician in your own right. Yeah, and oh, you demoniac, always on point, reminding everyone about the cool zones like Void Stranger. Gotta keep those puzzle realms in the gaming rotation, right? Ricardo Strikey saving action points for the next turn sounds like a neat twist. Maybe we can scoop that into a free game mode. I'm jotting that down in my little gizmo of ideas, and Totem Phallico DS1 like games are the backbone of my freak game love. Full on tricky and dodgy, right? Just popping into send some love. Thanks, fake prod, for the nod. Always zooted to be in the mix. Right. This is fraud. Will there be followers? Will there be friendly fire? Can I marry somebody by sticking a sword in their face? That's peak Dark Souls. Noita also has bones. Yeah. Noita seems encoded in this way. Oh, this is rare. This is intentional rare. Bro is majorly yapping. There's another one. There's immediately another one. Hell yeah. I cannot. Okay, so in NetHack, when you die, basically it saves a file that's like the actual level that you died on, including like the state of the monsters and like your gear and items and stuff. And then other people have a chance to encounter that if they play on the same like server, basically. So NetHack already has some of these async multiplayer elements. It also has the whole mail thing, which is like a whole other fucked up endeavor. Hello? Welcome. I was spooked for a second. Hello, MXLX. Welcome in. Good to see you. It's always good. I'm so glad people. I'm always nervous if I do this on a non-standard day. I guess it's been so long since I have, but I was like nervous, like, oh, people won't know. People are not gonna know that I'm here. It's good to see you. We had a rare prod appearance. What? Yeah, there was a rare prod bot. There's only 9 games released that use Vulkan. Is that really true? Like some games offer it as like a setting, right? Like I know all the Valve games do, right? I think it doesn't seem true to me. I don't know. I don't expect State of Vulcan. This shit is kind of eye-opening.
Jealous I missed your bot,
Hello?
the fraud bot.
Hello? Oh dear.
Huh?
Oh dear. I mean, aren't there engines that... Valve didn't release a game. Yeah, I guess that's true. I will have to investigate this. I will have to... Can use Vulcan? Aren't there like... Isn't there like some... Can you like not set launch options for certain engines to... What is this?
Wait,
What is this? Betterblockchain.org. Hello, Basie. Thank you for $150. It's such a good Abyss project. Oh yes, Better Blockchain. Okay, ModClonq, can we actually do a special edition?
Oh no.
Is it called Better Blockchain? It's called mmogm.org. ModClonq, will you I need to get water and use the restroom and stuff. Will you come over here and read this file? I'll get you water also. You read this file.
People out in the gym.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go out there totally nude.
Yeah, oiled up as you do. Scoot around on your stool.
Goodbye.
Alright, hello. I'm moving the microphone. So, hello, I'm reading this top to bottom. Top to bottom, alright. Oh no. What?
Try and interpret it too.
Interpret it? Okay, read bottom to top. Hello, hi, I'm ModClonq. Hello, hi. Boot up Destiny 2, let's game. Honestly, I would. Let's go. Okay. I've been given a task. I will read. Now that there's something that I have to do, I get really nervous. Like before when Colonq was trying to make the video and I was supposed to do the little intro thing, I like could not do it for minutes. Okay. Okay. I don't know, should I do a funny voice? Should I do a normal voice? Why is his desk wet? He must have spilled his water. Ugh. He did. He literally did. He's not sweating. He does not sweat. It's a problem. I have a job or something. Yes, I do. It is water. I can confirm it's water. I kind of watched him. Bogan bits. Yes. I did the best. No, I am a very sweaty lady, but he is very not sweaty. It's bizarre. Like he was wearing the sweater with a shirt underneath it and like corduroy pants for the whole con and just like wasn't sweating. And I was like, are you okay? Okay, I think he's coming back. I need to go. Okay. Federated MMO. Character status.
You just started?
Yeah, I was yapping. Whoopsie.
Oh
also, you spilled water on your desk. It's all wet.
I do that all the time.
Wait.
I'm covered in always. I'm putting this over here.
You're putting it over there?
Yeah.
Did you get it from the yucky?
No, it's
The
from
yucky
it's from the good
sink? Woo!
It's from the good sink.
Colonqy, you finally a woman.
You gotta make sure you're using the good sink. Generally.
Thank you for the pats. Yeah.
Hello.
Woo.
Hello, you've read. Okay, I'm gonna sit down.
Federated MMO.
Okay,
Character
we'll
save is saved
explain.
in Git or
We'll
Git like thing
explain.
IDK. When you
Okay.
connect to server, I'm being pushed out of the chair.
You're being gently nudged. You're being nudged, just plumbed with lead pipes. Apparently, there's one sink. Oh, hello, Sammy.
Oh, thank
Hello,
you.
welcome.
Close the door
I did close the door properly. It's all good, I think. Hello. We want the grill back. I'm sorry. We got 2 lines in. That's good. There's a non-yucky sink.
Yes.
Sui Robo, congrats on
There's
5
good.
also.
There's a
Heavy
good-
breathing. Okay, what happened? I don't know what happened. It seems like a lot happened. I'm not gonna.
The
it's
behind
not,
the desk door.
behind the desk door.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
it was that door.
I talked about how you're not sweaty.
I'm not
Because
sweaty,
I found that the desk was wet,
and
I
people
was like,
blamed it on my
"What
sweat.
is
I don't
it?"
sweat.
And I said it wasn't sweat.
I would die if
No.
we were ever in wet bulb temperature. I think everyone would though, right? Isn't that a thing? Wet bulb. There's wet bulb. He's watering the desk. Yeah, I'm just keeping it clean. I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
Do you know the idea? The idea behind this?
Hi, Sweet Robo.
Hello, sweet Robo. What in the Sam hell is that 7 TV?
Wait, yeah, I wanted to see what it
one?
was. I didn't get to see it. It got linked. Up. There's a link. That I
A
didn't
link
get
to
look.
LG 7 TV. Is this dog?
It's a dog.
It's dog again. It's fucking dog again. You're trying to get me to add dog.
Okay.
Okay.
Read it with me right
Okay.
here, so then
Fucking dog. I have a really good. Okay. What in the wet bulb temperature? Wet bulb is when it's so hot that you can't sweat anymore, so your body can't cool down. You can no longer perspire and you perish. Hello, Destiny waits.
Wait.
New
What
link.
is-
New link.
what
What is? It's bug segs. This one's pretty good.
this
I'm not gonna
allowed?
lie. This one's allowed. We're gonna add bug segs. I don't mind bug segs because it's not. If it was called bug, it wouldn't be good. But if it's called, I don't want it to be unreadable due to like dog is a common enough word that I don't want every dog to be penis shaped dog. I don't know. Hello, Mr. Code 9000. Welcome. Colonq is an ally. Oh, you know you can. I could alias dog.
Happy Pride, yes,
Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
So the idea.
Wait, should we do every other word? Read it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the shout out, Satolix. Also, can we fire back on that one? We don't have the event. I need to make something that when someone shouts me out, it causes some kind of disruption. Gay for pride. Okay. It already. If you thought it wasn't all. Okay. Character.
Colonq corporate pride.
Character.
Oh, we care.
Character.
Okay.
Character.
State.
Is.
Saved.
In.
Get.
Like.
Thing.
IDK.
When.
You.
Connect.
To.
Server.
The.
Server.
Gets.
Your.
Repo.
When.
You.
Disconnect.
From.
Server.
Sends. You.
Gives.
You.
Whatever.
Commit.
That. Oh no!
We can't do it. We're not coordinated. Okay, it's over. We'll actually say the idea behind this. Yeah, we're doing. They call this popcorn style. Yeah, we would never be able to do that one Evangelion episode. You know that one Evangelion episode where Shinji and Asuka have to be synchronized in order to defeat the one that splits in half? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know. We wouldn't make it. Unfortunately.
Do we have to mind meld?
What do they call the knife? What do they call the knife in Evangelion? What's the knife? What's the knife called? Hello, Swooshy QEb. Greetings.
Thank you for the hello and the lurk. Shiv.
He got the plasma rifle or something. But I want to watch Blue. My wife wants to watch. Yes.
Wait, this is how we convinced Twitch that
the land of the spear of long, and that's like the full. Is that well? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, the idea behind this, we came up with this during the jam sessions. The idea for this would be no. I'm a normie too. I don't watch anime at all. Zedzark. I see anime and I go yuck. The spike of linguini. Yeah. The progressive knife. It's the progressive knife.
That's insane.
So the idea is an MMO game jam. That's the idea. Has that piqued your interest much? I'm tilting my head, but you can't tell because I'm doing a shaft head tilt.
Wait, I need to read what Prod said. /explanation. Move.
Basically, it's multiplayer. Yeah. Doesn't play video games. Doesn't watch anime. Doesn't watch streamers. Doesn't read books. Doesn't go outside. What does this guy even do? What does he even do? MMO in it's kind of like buying land in the Fediverse.
Watch
to E:21, ELCon 21, but that is someone else. Hello, Purecoin. That is in fact, that is my second account, but Scavenger's Reign is beautiful.
New suggest.
Okay, make sure to remember, please.
Yes. I'll write it down. I'll also start a list of whoever wants game cartridges.
Game carts. We know a couple. We know a couple. Game cartridges. Okay. Bug segs isn't cash. We gotta get bug segs on. Oh, sure. 70 download 70 emote W
Fake
Twitch
prod is
get 70 emote bug segs. Sure. It's nil.
Any gamers?
Can we even get this?
I'm a gamer. I'm not in chat right now, but I'm a gamer. I'm here.
Twitch update emotes. Fuck you. It interrupts the whole freaking process. Oh, yike, computer. It's so.
Gamers, Gaming Sunday.
It's so hard to be me.
Gaming Sunday.
It's
where
so.
we play balloons.
It's so very hard to be
Balloons
me.
Gaming Sunday?
Okay, do we have bug segs now? Does that work? No, it doesn't work.
You broke it.
It doesn't work. I broke it.
You broke it.
I fucking broke
Let's play
it.
Worms. That'd be fun.
Who is awake?
gamer.
Okay, we'll fix that
Balloon
on
Sunday.
other date.
Balloon Sunday.
Who would have known bug segs would have caused
Gaming
so
Sunday.
many problems? Okay, okay. We need to chill. It's so much cheaper than
Wait.
TwitchCon San Diego. You could get a plane ticket from the U.S. and TwitchCon Europe
Wait.
ticket, and with luck, still
Wait.
pay less.
You need a passport.
I don't have a pass. The main problem is I don't have a passport. MMO Jam, this whip post is crazy. Can we get a whip post
A
here?
dev created something that doesn't
Computer,
work.
can we bring up the whip post? Bring up the freaking whip post, please. Computer, bring that up. I'm being shown .mov QuickTime movie file. Can I open this on the other screen, on the good screen instead? Download it over here.
What?
MPV, it's a 20 megabyte Oh, it is. It's 3D
Whoa!
zone.
Whoa!
Walk into here.
Whoa!
Walk into here, floor 2. Oh, is this like Minecraft Portal? Is this like
I like
Minecraft
it.
Portal
We can
multi-world?
chat.
Is this like Minecraft Portal multi-world?
Sorry.
Clonk is an illegal alien? Yeah, I am, unfortunately. It's
Oh,
across web
it
pages.
didn't
Yeah.
work.
It's going reload style. It's going reload. It didn't work because it didn't work. I don't know. It didn't recognize it somehow. I don't know.
Wait, what?
I don't know. What? Huh? Hello? Flamebird Phoenix? Wait.
Did some fan music?
Wait, what the heck?
Wait.
Yo.
What?
What? Excuse me?
What?
Hello?
That's very cool. What?
Hello? Real? Thank you. Thank you. Can we see? I have to do next pro. Is this real? It's you have to go over to
Ah!
you have to go to the stream.
Fine.
Wait, this is actually really thank you. That's very kind of you. I don't know what to say even. It's kind of bug sex. Hair video doesn't work. I don't know why it didn't. It interpreted it as text, I think. It popped up as text. I like the slow march of time that is, and it gets a little funky with it. Hello, Musha 68K. Bug snacks, indeed.
Bug sex.
Welcome, welcome. This is very LLLL honestly.
Yeah.
I really like this. Broke the whole thing. Hello, Workspend. Thank you for the follow.
Wait, I'm vibing.
Yeah. Hello, Mao ZS2. Thanks.
You got full power.
Hey, Mog. Is it quiet? Hello Raiders, we're listening to music. And hello Lumi, welcome in. Welcome in Raiders, it's good to have you. Hello Joe Pill _, welcome Olga. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt the music. Hello Geyser. It's going well. 1 second, 1 second. Thank you so much. Thank you. And it loops too. Thank you so much, Flamebird. So welcome in Raiders. Hello, Olga Okami. Flamebird Phoenix just popped into chat and was like, hey, I made you fan music. I made you a song. So thank you. Thank you so much. Do you mind if I use that for something, Flamebird Phoenix? I mean, no problem if not, but like, do you mind if I use that for something? Like, is that like, I will totally like, that's so kind of you. Thank you. I really I don't want to be like flippant about it at all. Like, I really appreciate that. That's extremely kind. Who did I send the download link to? Just me on Discord or in the public Discord or wherever. Please just pop it over here. Welcome, Raiders, though. What were you doing, Olga Okami? I see you were using big brain energy. Yuki VT, we need to solve that stat. We have to solve that whitelist. The whitelist is fucking broken right now. We need to fix this. For anyone whose name has any capitals in it, it's busted.
Also, you gotta say hello to
Yes, it
all
works.
of the
Hello,
Raiders.
Workspan, and welcome in all Raiders, and hello, Praise the Soon. It's good to have you, and hello, and Lumi again. I'm sorry if I was being strange. I was becoming a little bit strange.
Say hi to Workspend.
Workspend. I don't know if I am. The witness puzzle thing. User authorized. I don't know why it's broken. I don't know why it broke. Hello, Raider, bug segs, mental clear. We need to focus. We need to lock in here. User.el is broken. How is your Emacs not slow, BTW? Because it's just, Emacs is not that slow. It's mostly pretty fast. Like, I never really observe dire performance problems with it. We arrived for more. Oh, you were doing. Thank you. Also, Olga, do you know the witness is a big part of our zone here? Prodzy Pod is I mean, the witness is kind of core around here. We talk about the witness rather a lot, actually. I'm a big fan of the witness. As is ModClonq is actually one of the few games that we have actually. One of the few games that I've actually managed to convince ModClonq to play to completion. So ModClonq is also a witness head. Have you super completed? I don't know about that. I certainly have not solved all of the environmental puzzles, and I won't spoil too much, but I did solve the one extra thing that gives you a funny little thing.
I have not.
It only takes once. Played Getting Over It. I've played Getting Over It. The how far into the marsh did you go? I'm not going into marsh at all. Can't have any capitals. No, it's not even. It's broken for not interesting reasons. Stewie, it's broken because I think we're getting a different name. Would you love Talos? I have not played Talos, Olga Okami, but it's been on the list for a very long time, and it's the sort of game that ModClonq and I would definitely enjoy a lot together. If I say S downcase this, and I say that, and if I go to the whitelist and I say this is how you do it when you're a freak. S downcase. Whoa, what are you woeing? The book? Okay, now we should be fine. Hello, Hanbun VT also. Welcome. Cool book on rogue history. Okay, we gotta open that. We gotta pop that. Hanbun. Hello, Hanbun. Welcome. I'll drive for my oomfies now. We're so bad. Enjoy, Geyser. It's good to have you. Try and be safe. This is the second game that I've enjoyed so much. Second part is also good. More into storytelling. Olga. I have recommendation for you. I come bearing. Did we shout out Olga? Did we do that? Did that happen? Did I shout out?
No doing this. No doing drunk driving.
Okay, we're shouting. Okay, Olga is activated. Olga, do you like you seem to be a fellow enjoyer of freak games. We like around here, like we have so many puzzle game enjoyers that it's unreal. You have to. I'm in a car right now. Are you driving actively?
Oh, no.
Void stranger. Azealia, time me out. The send it your way on Twitter X. Thank you so much, Flamebird. Flamebird. It means the world. Thank you so much, actually, friend. It's like that's actually like crazy. I can't believe that. Olga, you would. This game, Jonathan Blow. This is a game. This game is unreal. Is all I'm gonna say. It's so fucking good. Yeah, you might have seen No Sharko channel playing this. Twitch.tv/no Sharko. no snarko playing this game. You whitelist, yeah, the whitelist is restored now. Yeah, this game is really good. This game is really good. Ruth, yes, play this game. If you don't have money to play, this is not blow. It's not blow. It's 2 finish, guys. This game is crazy. It's so fucking good. It's like, it's Sokoban. Yeah, it's a Sokoban type game. It's a block pushing puzzle game, but it's so much more than that. Yeah, it's Sokoban for the first 2 hours. Then it's weird. Yeah, it's this is like, yeah, it's definitely the most like personally important thing I've played in 5 years, and probably like it's probably my second favorite game of all time. So yeah, hello Works. I said hi to Workspend when they followed before. Hello again, Workspend. I hope you've been having fun. We have many redeem. La Mulana vibes, Pony Violent. Yeah, it's so like, Olga, from what I know of your tastes from watching you stream stuff, like you would love this game. Like you would actually, like, it's a little hard to get into, but you would love this game. Isles of Sea and Sky, yes. Also, we were talking about that in the Discord. That's the next follow-up. This is one I have literally. If I tab to Steam on my other monitor right now, my number one favorite game is Dark Souls, the first one. Which I'm kind of a basic bitch, but like, you know, you gotta. It's literally the fucking best thing that the medium has produced ever. So I have this literally open. If I go to my Steam, it literally is open to Isles of Sea and Sky, which I downloaded but have not played yet. Elden Ring co-op run. Well, I'm gonna stream Elden Ring. I'm gonna stream Elden Ring on the DLC release date, LG, because it's like 4 days after my birthday, and I'm gonna be self-indulgent and play games on stream. Another point in the bros. Why is every, I mean, it's not Fallout New Vegas, Mater, so we gotta we can still do yes, we can, but we're gonna amp up for this. We're gonna amp up for this. This is another.
Someone asked, what's your favorite DS1?
What's your favorite DS1 something?
Mog said favorite build for Dark Souls.
Favorite build for Dark Souls? I don't even know if I have a build necessarily. I just love the world, I guess. I feel like when I play Dark Souls these days, like I played on stream, it's the only game I've ever played on stream. Hello Bixia VT also. Welcome. The only thing that I've been, I do a lot of like pseudo speedruns recently. So I've been doing a lot of just like rush for the Gravelord. That's what I did on stream, right? I think I did that. I didn't do the halberd, right? On stream I did the rush for Gravelord sword and then beat the game with the Gravelord sword build. I like weird stuff. My favorite thing that you can do in Dark Souls 1 is that there's a shield. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's Wednesday because I was at Offkai Geyser. Yeah, like house good. This is the language game. No, this is different. This is house. I misheard. I thought it said it was fixed XD. Ninja Gaiden Sigma, and I no longer fear. Yeah, Dark Souls is not actually a hard game, which is what you should make sure to join. Colonq IRC has the cool bot too. Yeah, we may do gaming. We should do Elden Ring co-op. That'd be sick. This is other game. This is also another very recent release. I'm informed this is also a Freak game. I have not investigated for myself yet. Is there a truly hard game? I feel like the hard games are multiplayer, right? Like Dota to some degree is a really hard game. I'm sure League of Legends truly is a hard game, but it's hard because of they're not good because of difficulty is like the least interesting thing about Dark Souls. Thank you for the follow, Static and Acrobatic as well. I hope you had a fun time today. I hope it's been good. I know we've just been yapping a lot and have not done very much programming at all, but like, you know, that's life sometimes out here. We'll get to it. It's thank you. We're earning our keep. We're earning our fucking keep out here. It's a hard game because of its computational complexity.
It's a research thing.
Some would say this. What were we, Olga? Chance of Sonar, yes. Vosher played this on stream, and I know Prod has a recommendation for a game that is like Chance of Sonar, but better in some ways in the language learning way. But I want to play Chance of Sonar too. I'm trying to think what the fuck were we thinking about? There was something we were like, I need to bring that up. We gotta. Oh, I know. Dark Souls 1 Sanctus. I love the setting and architecture. I often do quick speed runs. Yeah. Body with a Bullgrin. It's like I can finish in like 2-ish hours if I'm just doing and playing pretty leisurely too. especially if I like do glitches. So like I like to just like hop in. I had a phase when I was working where like before, when I was working, it was a time when like Modclonk was finishing up school and I was like working in an office and she wasn't living with me for a time, so I was like super fucking like I had nothing to do. And there was a time when I was going to work, coming home and beating Bloodborne every day. I did this for like 3 weeks because I was so bored. I would come home every day and be like, let's do a little Bloodborne run just for funsies, let's just beat Bloodborne. And hello, Pixel Sorted. Thank you for the follow. Okay, this is one of the coolest things you can do in Dark Souls 1. This is one of the sickest things.
Yeah, actually, yes. Yes,
from the start. Yes, from the start. It's not long. The games are not long, and you can really breeze through them once you like are into it. Hello, Cypher Lunas. Like again, you watch me do it. I stream Dark Souls. I beat Dark Souls on stream in like 2 hours, right? You literally watched me do this. It's not like it's doing it. Yeah, because I wanted to get good at it, and I have fun. It's a fun game. I haven't played Bloodborne enough. Yeah, that was actually me, Tomato. Like I could do it again right now if I wanted to. I don't have my capture card plugged in. I cheated on. I used glitches, right? Hello, Mush298. They're in the game. It's not like I'm using the Game Shark. Oh wait. Oh shit. That's a whole other thing. Oh baby. Oh, computer. Do I have something to show you? Do I have something to show you, computer? Do I have this linked anywhere? Where's this thing? Do I have this thing linked anywhere? Where is it? We linked this in the Discord. Do I have it in the Discord? Yeah, thank you also. It's in the Discord somewhere. The bit?
The bit works?
The bit works? I thought you were doing a bit pretending to be No, I played. Yeah, you actually succeeded. If I say Pokemon, if I search for Emerald in the Discord IRC, oh, it is there. I did mention it. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Copy link. Go elsewhere now. Go not there. Go back here. Okay, we got to rewind the stack a little bit. No, yeah, I am the Uber gamer. Haha, it was me, y'all. I was the cool one.
Okay, let's put a FPS up on screen.
I was the cool man. Okay, we have to look at this after. Look at this beautiful fucking website. It turns out Pokemon Emerald has a built-in Game Shark now. RCE has gotten so sophisticated for Pokemon Emerald that you can basically like you can basically make glitched out Pokemon, put them in your boxes, and like viewing their summary screens activates like random RCE things that are basically Game Shark codes. Like it like lets you you can like walk through walls and shit, and like it's actually crazy how much of this shit that there is. We can investigate this in a little bit too. Transpiler has been real in Gen 1 for a while. It's cool that Gen 3 has some very sophisticated stuff. But this is, if we were to talk about Dark Souls 1, this is the cool build. This is the build you do when you're a cool guy. The Sanctus is a shield. Most people won't encounter this shield because you get it for killing Paladin Leroy in the Tomb of the Giants, who is an invader, and I think he only invades if you also summon him and for Nito in the catacombs as well. So it's kind of irritating to fight. Invasion. No, maybe he always invades actually. You have to basically kill him before you kill Nito. He does show up regardless. Whatever. You have to kill this invader, this NPC invader. It gives you flat HP regeneration, which is a very unique effect in Dark Souls. It gives you 2 HP every 2 seconds when it is equipped. Even if you're not actually like actively, you can have it on your back. It's like the Grass Crest shield basically. And you also get the benefit, even if you don't have the faith. It requires 10 strength and 10 faith. 10 strength is basically nothing. You have this even if you're a level 1 character, which will be relevant. 18 faith is like kind of a lot though, but you still get the healing even if you don't have 18 faith. So you just slap this shit on, you wear it on your back, and you have 2 HP every 2 seconds. That's not very interesting on its own. What is interesting...
You're getting nerd sniped.
I'm getting nerd sniped by Dark Souls? I am. I'm sorry. Yeah, it has been RCE'd via the controller. There are people who... I think Super Mario World, people have done RCE like by hand.
Also referred to as 1 HP
Well, it's the interval that's different, right? It's the interval because you don't actually gain 1 HP every second. You gain 2 HP every 2 seconds. Hello, Swai Hilda. You get so like you're not. It's different. It is different. It's not different over a long time span, but like the graph would look different. It's bigger steps, right? It's like saying gaining 50 HP every 50 seconds is the same as gaining 1 HP every second. They're very different, right? This is interesting because there's a spell in Dark Souls called Power Within. There's a pyromancy called Power Within. The Power Within, right? So that what the Power Within does is it massively boosts your damage. It increases your outgoing damage by 40%, which is a big fucking number, right? When we get the Mod Colonq face reveal, me riot. So true, Tomato. So true. And also gives you big... Fake. I know it's fake. I know. I'm responding as if it is. Also increases stamina. This is big buff. You don't need to know anything about the game. It's a big fucking buff. But what it does, there are 100 once per second. You lose 1% of your max HP. Once per second, you lose 1% of max HP. And also they can be extended. It's weird because it happens. It's basically on ticks, so you can make it happen every 1.5 seconds. You lose 1% of your HP. So what you can do, they even have the strat here. There's another very powerful damage buff in Dark Souls called the Red Tearstone Ring, which increases your outgoing damage by 50% when your health, it's 1% of total. And it increases your damage by 50% when your health is below 20%. This would be very nice to stack these. That's like fucking crazy damage if you have both of these at once. The problem is you need to have really low health for this, right? You'd only live for like 20, maximum 30 seconds with the ring if you have both of these up. Fake tomato, absolutely bogan bits. It's 1% of the current HP pool, so it gets less punishing. No, that's it's that. This is Glass Cannon Noita. So normally these would be not compatible, but what you can do is if you're level 1 and you slap the Sanctus on your back, which gives you flat HP regen. That's flat regen, and this is percentage regen. And also have minimum HP increase stat, and also wear an item that decreases your HP, and also conveniently boosts your spell damage. Or gives you extra spell castings, whatever, and also are cursed, which also permanently reduces your max HP. You can achieve a max HP of close to 200, which means that the Sanctus is enough. You can basically set it up exactly so that your health is neither increasing or decreasing when you have Power Within active, which allows you to stay like within the 50% damage bonus range and also have the 40% damage bonus, which is pretty cool. And I'm pretty sure they stack multiplicatively, so it's instead of being like plus times 1.9, it's like times 1.4 times 1.5, you know, which is pretty big. It's pretty big. So that's my favorite thing in Dark Souls 1 that you can do build wise, which is really, it's like the only like build you can do if you're staying level 1. If you're like, other than just like, there's like a hit him with a club build level 1, hit him with an axe build level 1. This is like the caster build at level 1. You do this bullshit to become the most insane, throw insane fireball. You can throw such insane fireball of all time. OG Guild Wars had a very strong buff where players would intentionally lower their HP to 55, cast a buff that prevent more than a percent HP loss, and flat regen. Hell yeah, that shit is sick. I love mechanics. I love interaction with mechanics to enable interesting gameplay. That's like kind of ideal, honestly. Okay, now I'm done yapping. Hand cam. Oh, we're gonna do hand cam at some point. I've been saying that for months though, but I'm actually gonna do it. I'm gonna make it happen. How long does it take you to finish Bloodborne without glitches? I'm not very good. It probably takes me like 4 or 5 hours, especially now, I would say. It's like I was just doing it like every evening. Like it was like my whole evening. Like I'm not good. I don't think like I bet if I practice a bunch, I could do it and got good at some of the without oh yeah. With glitches it's super fast, right? People do glitch runs in like what's a Bloodborne any percent, right? Bloodborne any percent speed run. Leaderboard hands for free. Yeah, what's the leaderboard on speedrun.com? Like any percent current patch is 25 minutes. Any percent glitchless with no glitches is only 29 minutes, right? So like yeah, Yeah, like any percent without leveling is 26. You know, like it's not like that much. All bosses is a little longer because like all bosses is like an hour. Yeah. Okay, but these are like literally the best people at playing the game in the whole world, right? Like I'm sure my first Bloodborne run was like 150 hours or something because I was taking my time, I was exploring, I was farming and stuff. But once you like, one of the cool things about Bloodborne is like basically every thing is optional, right? Like Bloodborne is like such a linear, like it's very non-linear, and like most of the content is optional side content. Like the only thing you actually have to do to beat Bloodborne is, what do? You have to beat Gascoigne, like assuming no glitches, right? You beat Gascoigne, right? You go to Cathedral Ward, you beat Amelia. You have to get the key either by beating the Bloodstarved Beast or buying it. You beat Amelia, you go to the woods, you beat the Shadows of Yharnam, you beat the funny spider, you beat Rom, right? And once you beat Rom, what do you have to do? You can you go straight to Yahar Ghul from Rom? So you go to Yahar Ghul, you beat the big man, the one reborn or whatever. You beat Mikolash, and then you're literally at the final boss. Like that's like there's like 9 bosses you have to beat the game. But of course everyone goes on all kinds of side missions, right? They're going to Henwick Charnel Lane, they're going to Forsaken Castle Canehurst, all over the place, right? They're going to fucking Upper Cathedral Ward, Deep Dip 2. He really is unhuman crazy to see. Do I need to follow EL? Okay, can we get a shout out for EL Con 2? EL Con 21. I want this just so I can click the button. Okay, there we go. Can we? Hell yeah. Mikolash is my favorite. I love when he goes, ooh. Yeah, I like when he howls. He howls like a wild beast. Bloodborne truly is a good game. Yeah, this thing, can I link this in chat room? This is a cool thing that might be of interest to people. Also, the person who made this is like into type systems, which is kind of neat. Twitch say, but you can do all kinds of crazy shit to Pokemon now. Hello, Hazmat VT, welcome. Watching but not listening because of job. Okay, well, it's good to see you. Can I reply with something that indicates my appreciation? Heart. There we go. There we go. And then also this, you can make it Emerald Game Shark. Okay, back, rewinding the stack, many levels. I don't even know where we were. Fractured Variables, good song. Bones. We were talking about muds. Where we were talking. Oh, I understand. We were talking about muds, which led to us talking about Dark Souls, which led to us. Yes, we were in the mud a little bit. We were playing around in the mud. And in fact, we have to go to idealmud.org. That's where we lived. So a mud that was just like a roguelike with messages, also bloodstains, full-on bones files. I feel like typical bloodstains are less useful. Like, maybe not. Like, I sort of like not a roguelike, though. No procgen. I kind of like that, right? I'm kind of fond of that. Like, I feel like this is also an underexplored thing. Like using like the roguelike interaction. Hello, Science. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Hi. Hello. The Science, I saw you're going to TwitchCon. It's gonna be. I hope to see you there. The thing. Of course we tangent. I'll add you to the list, Pixel Sorted. I have a little white list. You're going there too? Yes, indeed. Pixel Sorted. There we go. It should work now, Pixel Sorted. How can I recognize you? I'll be the guy. I'll be a tall guy in a sweater who looks like Bob Ross. We'll get in touch. We'll get in touch. I'll message you on Twitter or something. So extremely hand. Of course. I feel like roguelike style game, right? Games that are kind of look like rogue, like games that have this like look, right? Doing the top-down dungeon crawler look, right? You see, like the look like this. I feel like it hasn't been explored very much to make this sort of game that isn't procedurally generated, right? Like, what if you had one of these that had good level design? Like, or like human level design at least. Like, I know like there are like vaults, for example. There are like vaults, for example, in if I go to DCSS vaults, like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup kind of has a little bit of no, this is gonna save. Is it called something different? My bot is rather mean, right? Vaults is a different thing. It's a different thing. Oh fuck. Well, whatever. You know what I mean? They have like a word for like things that are like basically sections of pre-generated level. And NetHack has a few of these. Risk of Rain maps are human made as far. Yes, I mean that's like more in the rogue, like in roguelites, it's very common to have non-proc gen maps, I think. But just in like the world of traditional like turn-based rogue text-based muddish, you know, adjacent. ADOM has mostly pre-generated stuff with a couple proc gen dungeons. Caves of Cud has some. Yeah, there's a lot of mixing. But like, what if you had a game that was like this gameplay? Hello, Hikezi. Also, this style of gameplay, you know, like top-down traversal type Dwarf Fortress adventure mode dungeon, you know, that kind of gameplay. But it was all pre-generated, right? It's just like a world that we made beforehand, and we put interesting stuff in it, and it's like. I think that's potentially a promising thing. I don't like. I think you would want that for a multiplayer for sure. And maybe you have like some level of like, oh, there's proc gen zone you can go into, right? You have Bloodborne Chalice dungeons in it. Kraz has this. What is this? Entirely in the text mode of the PC, using I see gems as he goes. The original Kraz trilogy. Some are generated randomly, many are not, I guess. Cool. Hell yeah. Like, I wonder like if you like really like making a roguelike but really focusing on like locking down like interesting level design and exploration. But like, and what if you had Dark Souls stuff in it, right? Like, and what if you had invasions? Like, we still haven't seen the thing that would make this an MMO actually is doing invasions co-op. Like, I feel like this is attainable. Probably you do it in like a small lobby, right? Basically, you go into a true turn-based mode. Keep these truly turn-based. No need for fancy MMO type systems, right? This is maybe interesting. Hello, Pyramid Head 67. Welcome in. I wonder if we could combine this with the the MMO jam. The MMO jam. Is that possible to combine? Because the MMO jam could go in many ways, right? Like this thing here, right? Where we have the character in the Git type thing, right? There's a lot of ways. There are a lot of ways this could be done. Yeah, it's good. It's a good thing. I want the game you're describing. Yeah. I've been using Rust and roguelike and proc gen stuff to learn Rust the last couple of days. Terrifying. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good way to do it. Sorry, that's my bot responding. Put out a tool we can build something with easily. Yeah. Like, so the thing here that's basically the level of specificity of the game, of the save files, is a big question. So the big idea here would be the core principle of this thing is a federated MMO, right? So instead of having a single MMO that's controlled by one person, we kind of have like a web of trust between multiple servers, right? And each server, your like character is a Git repo, right? With commits that represent changes that the server has made to your character, and they're signed by that server. And every server has a list of like the public keys of other servers that it trusts. So you can only so if you play on if you like make your own server and use it to give yourself all the rare items or whatever, other servers will be like, I don't trust that commit. You need to roll back or like have another branch that starts before that commit. I don't accept that, right? Basically you only accept like if you trust the complete history of the character. Use a map builder for yeah. So like, but like what actually is in that save file, like, can change. Like, I mean, in the most basic sense, like that save file might just be like some arbitrary JSON thing, right? Or like, right, it's something that anything can modify in any way. But like, what if we had like we could nail down, if we were to do a jam, we could nail down something more defined, right? Rather than just being like a list of like tags with values attached to the tags, we could say that the save file, what if we put the items on the blockchain?
No, bug sex.
Bug sex. We could, what if for a jam, what if there was a document that described a basic RPG, hello Quetzal Khan 3334, welcome in, a basic RPG stat system, and everyone was on the same page about it, broadly, like almost like what ZZT offers, right? Like ZZT kind of has like some like built-in like character things as far like ZZT, like there's like built-in like resources kind of, right? Like what if, how do you control that servers are not cheating and players moving from one cheating server to another one? Because there's a web of trust. Because if a server is cheating, you can just say, if you know a server is like allowing a player to cheat, you just say, I don't trust that server. My server doesn't trust that other server anymore, so I don't accept the commits that server made. Right? That's kind of like the core thing, right? Allowing players to have like you still need to have some amount of trust, like between server owners, or otherwise like ideally you have a zone where most servers are playing by the rules. This just makes it easy for server owners to, of their own volition, exclude changes made by other servers. Right? But of course the server can do anything it wants at the end of the day. Like you can make your software do anything, right? It's just whether other people have to trust that or not. And that's how the signatures work. So like, what if we had like some kind of basic like roguelike system, right? Where you have a character, it has health, you have stats, there's like gear, right? And the save file is like locked down to that to some degree. Like it's kind of harder for servers to add like their own, like maybe there is some functionality for servers to add like their own custom tag to your character in some way, but it's mostly just going to be, okay, you have items, you have an inventory of some like 20 items or whatever. ZZT is actually the thing that made Tim Sweeney, the creator of Epic Games. It's a game for DOS. It's kind of like a game-making game originally. It's one of the first Epic things, right? It lets you make like little worlds that you can walk a character around in. Include defense, elemental. Yeah, we have to nail something down. Hello, thank you, Skitshuwu, also for the follow. It's great to have you. Like, so if we were, that's the coolest avatar I've ever seen. Thank you. Wait, have you seen, have you seen this? Have you seen this? I don't know if your screen is big enough to see what it says now in the yeah. And have you seen, does anyone have a convenient thing? Does anyone have the convenient? Oh, I have the convenient thing. I have the convenient thing present here. Oh, we're so back. Have you seen? Wait 1 second. Give it a moment. Give it a second. Oh, have you seen this? And you can do this too. You can yeah. It can be all sorts of things. I thought it was bad apple. You can make it bad apple easily. You can just give it a YouTube link and it will work. It does all sorts of shit. I'm glad you like it though. We're talking about making video games. We're mostly talking about them. We probably should be making them a little bit more, but you know, that's for, we can do. They can play Doom even. It can play. We played Baldur's Gate. We quote unquote played Baldur's Gate 1 on it at some point. There's all kinds of things you can do. So like, what if we had a like I don't know, like what does this look like? Maybe like I sometimes write things like this, but I don't take the initiative to actually, like, if anyone's going to define this thing, it's going to be me. Like, it's my job to do this, right? So like, let's say character format. I don't know. This is the sort of thing you have to really think hard about, probably, right? A character has a name. I have to do the necessary. 1 sec. If you're gonna change it to something, I'll add you to the whitelist. We have like a what, you know, just to, but I trust you. You have good vibes. You have good vibes. There we go. UKVT is not authorized still. What the fuck is this? Does UKVT have no boosts now? What is this? User get UKVT. You've done this before. You've definitely changed it to something before. You have 0 boosts. Now you still have 0 boosts. You still have 0 boosts. Are boosts not incrementing here for some reason? Why is that the case? Why did Yuki VT's boost not increase? Speech 100 check passed. I see. Yeah, there we go. We got the apple. Why does Yuki not have a boost? Is this case sensitive for some reason? No, your boost is still 0. Hello Digishell. Holy guacamole. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for stopping by today. Welcome. Hi. It's Digishell. Digi_shell. Hello Volko. Thank you for the follow too. Please follow Digishell if you don't know her already. Digishell is a very dear friend, and you should yeah. Digishell and I like, you can see Digishell in the background. She's appearing. We have very similar brainworms in many capacities, and I think if you like this stream, Digishell does different things, but like I think you would like Digishell a lot as well. That's my recommendation as someone, you know. Hello, welcome in S Solo and Ghost Smoke and Base Mango and Raditz and all friends. Nil treated as 0 when incrementing it in that lang. No, but we probably have some kind of special handling. Hello S Solo, welcome. If you don't, what we're doing today, Digishell, is we just returned. We were at Off Kai for many days. Thank you for the gift sub to Digishell, Ghost Smoke 921 also, and also Fo3. Thank you for the follow. Mango is a wait, is this real? Is this real based Mango? Hello, it didn't work. We're trying to figure this out. We're trying to solve this puzzle. Hello, Andy. We're trying to design a little bit of an MMO. We're gonna do like an MMO game jam, but it's gonna be less MMO and more like something closer to Yume Nikki. What's happening to your avatar? Sometimes it doesn't detect when characters are too long. Like this is real text, Sketchy Woo. What's happening is that certain lines are too long and it's like wrapping around because my renderer is fucked up in some ways. So it's yeah, it happens. What did you do today, Digi? How was your stream? We got to get Digishell. I'm trying to get a live 2D. This is my new thing. I'm trying to invent a new live 2D so that I can do VNet collabs. That's potentially in the future. I feel so bad that I keep. Yeah, actually impressive you made that. It's a byproduct of the medium I exist in. Yes, exactly, Volko. You're reinventing live 2D. More so, I just want to have one. We're gonna do some kind of model situation to make things be easier. You're way too cool. Thank you. I heard a little bit. Someone was telling me. I forget who it was. I think Lane Within maybe was telling me about someone who has a custom live 2D-esque thing already that's open source. So he has the pressure of disappointing literally everyone under the sun if he slacks off with it. Of course, you made it with Rust. Yes, it's Rust and OpenGL. Sketchy Woo. Indeed. Okay, now we played Shinkansen. Hell yeah. Is this train? Is it train style? Just call me Sketch. Okay. I will try. I have brain disease that forces me to say everyone's name in full. Oh, I should do the thing also. If you like what you see, please come hang out here. We're going to be around this zone. I'm excited for you to invade the realm of live 2D. We'll try our best. We were looking a little bit at maybe trying to do something on our own that interacts with VNet, but I think I don't know if the author would appreciate that. I might get raked over the coals for reverse engineering paid products on stream. I don't know if that would be good. But we can figure something out. Yeah, so we're trying to design like a little thing that would enable basically make a collaborative MMO. Okay to pay for software, but I would like to make it, right? If I pay for it and I still do it, absolutely zero work on the disc. Yeah, the Discord, we do it on purpose, Sketchy Woo. It's one channel, it's just the one. And the IRC channel is linked to it and you can talk, and we don't really have like, you know, if you're going to say something, we all just say it there. And there's no like, we've spilled much ink on this topic, right? It's also like, before the IRC existed, we still did it this way. It's mostly to prevent, like, I feel like a lot of Discords just have like a million channels that nobody ever looks at. So it's just to keep it so, like, you know, there's one place you can look at it maybe, and it might be fun even. Hello, Coos. I sort of feel maybe even more strongly than that. I feel that, like, to a large degree, like, the death of like internet communities is from like easier like filtering of content almost, right? The like, to some degree, like one of the reasons I don't like Reddit very much or like something like that is that it makes it very easy to only like find what you're looking for. I feel like part of the fun of forums is that, like, I don't know, you get exposed to like things that are not exactly what you're looking for, right? I feel like the platform being worse, at finding things is better sometimes. Like you having to scroll past and like at least skim posts that are not like exactly what you're trying to find makes it better, because then you're like getting exposed to like the broader culture of the site, which is what like forms the culture of, I don't know, makes Google awesome. Maybe. Hello, Draw That Redstone. Also, I don't know how to use Discord, so I also don't know how to use Discord. I don't want to use Discord features. I do not want any of this nonsense. I want it to be simple. Hello. Okay, anyway, concentrating the cues in a multiplayer game. Exactly. This is the way it is. This is simply the way it is. Okay. Also, I just happened to click over to the other thing, and I clicked over to the other zone. Say hi for me to Fem Colonq, please. Hello. She's here. Mod Colonq is around. The Colonq of the female persuasion is around. She's living. Oh yeah. Okay. Have we done everything? Have I said what I'm supposed to say? I think we have. Please follow DigiShell if you haven't. She's cool as fuck. Thank you for raid. Hope it's good. Love you. Thank you. Okay. What is Fem Colonq to Fem Colonq communication? The female preference, the female persuasion. I don't know. A name. Okay. A character has a name. A character has, what are stats that are relevant to have? Hit points. Good night to you as well. Thank you for all of your hard work, DigiShell. I hope your stream went well. Hit points and max hit points. Like, what's like the most basic bitch? Mana points, and max mana points. Right? It's good to have a resource. Boost power, strength, stamina, wisdom, intelligence, gaseousness. Yeah, I think also probably an arbitrary an unkeyed map from strings to numbers. Let's just say a map from strings to numbers. You have a bunch of tags. There's a bunch of tags. That's pretty good. I love how you talk without taking a single breath. Thank you. I've learned. I move away from the mic to breathe. It's a skill learned. Yeah, it has NBT data. So yeah. You have long breathers. I usually breathe when I drink. That's why I can't breathe when I run out of water. I have gills, you see. Well, anyway, tags. Let's even say NBT tags here. We could have these mapped to values instead, like big lungs. I actually have really bad lungs, Tomato, is the ironic part. I have speed. Speed is important. Like strength, speed. I don't know what the typical things for these are. I don't know. What are the stats? Intelligence. I don't like doing 6. We could just do 3 stats or something. I don't know. One time, Mod Toma said I have long grabbers and I also have big lungs, so we call those lung breathers. My parents randomly told me, like, okay, so here's a piece of Colonq lore. Here's Colonq lore. When I always did like sports, you know. I was a runner, and when I was younger, my parents were always signing me up for all kinds of sports, right? I was doing lacrosse, I was doing soccer, I was doing all kinds of sports, and I kind of settled into running as my main thing. And the thing that always I felt was like my main thing that was like, man, I gotta work on this, was I was bad at I get out of breath very easily. I'm easily winded, right? Like my lungs like hurt, you know. I never get like that tiredness in your muscles, right? Like when I was running, I was always limited by my breath, my ability to get enough oxygen, which is not that uncommon, so I never really thought anything about it. And like randomly, like a few years after I was like not doing this anymore, like when I was in college, I like mentioned something. I'd like taken like a doctor's appointment or something, and my mom mentioned to me, she was like, yeah, you should probably know, like the doctors told us you would have like permanent lung scarring because you had pneumonia twice when you were a kid. So like literally all of this shit, like I was always like, damn, I just gotta work on my breathing. I gotta work on my breathing here. It's just because I had fucking lung damage from having pneumonia. And then I was like, so I guess my breathing is bad. I don't really notice it. Hello, Mr. Brian Craft too. it's I guess I don't know. So I don't smoke weed or cigs or cigarillos or cigars or any of that. But the yeah, it doesn't stop me talking. You know, it's like it's something I would never have even thought about, right? I would have thought I was like slightly easily winded, but apparently there is a reason. But yeah. The strength, speed, intelligence, luck. I don't know. Is that a good spread? Strength. I don't know. I feel like we call these something cool and trendy. Like I feel like the cool thing to do is like give them like all caps names, like you're like Undertale or something. Like physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. Are these the elements? Right? Like physical encompasses strength, speed, chadness. It encompasses, I don't know, physical attractiveness. It's sort of a hybrid of all of these things. How good of a physical specimen you are. Mental is the same thing, but for matters of the mind, right? Like intelligence, memory. What else? ESP abilities, psychic abilities, latent psychic abilities. Psionics in general, magical forces. Emotional, I feel like gets closer to emotional is like willpower, resistance to negative status like petrification or dragon's breath, you know, saving throw type mechanics. Riz has a pretty strong emotional. I feel like Riz is a hybrid across all of these. You need all of these for Riz. And then finally spiritual is sort of like your luck stat. Spiritual luck stat, I don't know, attunement to cosmic forces. I don't know. This is maybe the right thing. Mental, physical, Justin. I'm kind of aligned. Maybe we merge emotional and spiritual. Like can we hyphenate these in a funny way, like emo spiritual? Like that's kind of funny if there's like a little bit of imbalance between them. Like that's kind of cute, I think. Elemental affinity is also essential. Elemental affinity scores number between 0 and 1 for fire, water. What are our elements in this area? Do we have elements still? Where's Levertoni Nate hybrid? What are our elements that we have? Fire, water, earth. Do we have fire, water, earth, lightning, heart? Is that our elemental spectrum? Where's figgeyser.el? Fire. Yeah, we have fire, water, wind, earth, lightning, heart. Okay. Fire, water, wind, earth, lightning, heart. Start out relatively small set and expand as we make. That would be a sensible thing to do. But we have to sort of just and you can throw extra stats in the tags as much as you want, right? But these are like the core elements of what like makes up a human being, right? A human being has hit points and max hit points, mana points and max mana points, a physical, mental, and emo spiritual. Let's maybe we call this emotio spiritual. That's kind of funny. Emotio spiritual attributes, and it has floating point numbers between 0 and 1 for fire, water, wind, earth, lightning, and heart. Hello, Victor Caesar 299. Thank you for the follow. And also various tags, and also an inventory of items. Let's call this data format. An inventory of items of up to 20 items. Up to 20. We have to create some kind of limit. Have to be string to number only. We can make it string to value. String to values. Value being some type between numbers and strings. Sure, we can do it. And then inventory of up to 20 items. Let's say 10. 10 is better. Restriction is good. I like restriction. Because fundamentally what we're trying to do is restrict the design space here. We're trying to create restrictions around which we can consider thing. Equipment slots. Equipment slots for hat. Equipment slots. Inventory indices for hat, shirt, pants, hat, shirt, pants, left hand, right hands, right? Gonk stat wired zone, right? Yeah, so true. So true. Adding arbitrary tags is an interesting way to make it so there's apps. Yeah, exactly, right? You can go to the prod serve and then your tag gonk stat is your main power, right? There's different things you can do. But like it's good to have some okay, please enjoy your spaghetti. It could easily just be all mapped from string to values, right? Everything could just be that. But it's nice to define some things that are like always there so there is some kind of like common language. Right? Does the bot just keep saying gonk stat wired zone right? It is in fact just saying gonk stat wild zone right. You know those games where you can modify your equipment by putting several items together in some machine? Yeah, and some servers could have that. I think what we're trying to do is establish some kind of common language that like most things could interact with, and then that maybe is like interesting. That maybe like provides like a thing that like ensures that like, you know, there are things that exist that like are in common between the different areas. I think maybe that's what we're trying to do. I hope so at least. Okay. Do we have okay, wait, that's the clone. It's doing that. It's going gonk stat. So this is just like, okay, hat, if hat is 1, that means index 1 in inventory is your item that is hat, right? So this is a character. What is an item? An item has these items. There's no like comprehensive database of items. If you get an item on the prod zone, it can't just be like an enum basically. Like there's no like, it has to be fully describe what it does, which means this starts getting much more interesting potentially when we start baking in executable code to the whole thing, because that's I think what potentially makes this very interesting. If we have some kind of sandbox executable code, inventory is 10 items, yes, like what is that all about? What's going on there? Bank like things, yes, and that gets very interesting. Too. Like an item has a name, a map from strings to values, NBT tags, you know. What else does it have? I don't know if an item has, maybe items have some other level of thing. Maybe items have, like, I want to make this not so general, right? Like what is this? What do we want item to do? You plan to make literally any, because I think that's interesting. That's it. Not so what? What am I saying? I want to make this not so generic, right? Like I want it to be not so like I want it to be not so much like it's just all just like generic maps from strings of, we want to create some level of structure that we can plan around, right? This is the power of not reverse engineering the thing. And I think for item it's hard, right? Like perhaps we have modifier values for all possible character stats, right? So hello Alexi Hero Dev, thank you for the raid as well, my friend. Welcome. Hello Alexi Hero Dev, welcome in raiders. It's great to have you. What were you up to today? We're currently trying to design an MMO game jam, a micro MMO game jam, which seems potentially engaging. Alexi J Hero Dev spotted, hell yeah. You may know Alexi J Hero Dev from a variety of, and a noted Colonq head from way back, but also the co-host of the Neurosama game jam a while ago. The I believe, unless I'm on drugs and crack, he's a very famous VTuber developer. Yes, indeed. Hello, Bud Wiza. Welcome in. It's great to have you. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL I'm that guy. I'm him, basically, is all they say about me. There's capabilities, whether it can be worn or wielded. Stat modifier, yes. Modifiers for all possible stats. Item description. Also a set of equipment slots that it is valid for, right? Like a set of these values, some subset of this, subset of equipment slots that is valid for. Someone maybe realized that MMOs can only have like 50,000 players max, so there are many parallel worlds or something. Hello, Kari Chari, welcome in. It's it's so good to see you, Kari Chari. You're subbing. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate the resub. It's very kind of you. You got it. If you don't know Kari Chari, you have to wait 30 more seconds. Fuck, it's over. Kari Chari and I. Wait, am I allowed to talk about the thing? Am I allowed to say that we're the place that am I allowed to I don't know, is this good or bad? Am I allowed to say that can I check Twitter? Have you talked about I'm already fucking it up horribly if I'm not allowed to say the thing. If I'm not allowed to say the thing, I do not know any of the things we. Okay, good. All I was saying, I was trying to determine if I was allowed to say that you were there at all. I haven't seen you in a while. I was working on a Twitch extension for integrating with Subnautica. I hope you enjoy your stream. Thank you. That sounds sick as fuck, actually. Please check out Alexi if you don't know them already. And they're cool. Yeah, hell yeah. We're back. We're doing some game design maybe even today. Yeah. So Kari Chari was at Offkai. We hung out a whole bunch. It was honestly like one of the highlights of the trip to meet you, Kari Chari. Kari Chari is like extremely cool. Does programming stuff even. So unlike some of the people who are extremely cool that I say here, actually is potentially relevant to your interests as a programmer. AO, and just generally extremely like kind and charismatic person, and just like hell yeah. I feel like I feel like Kari Chari is like a kindred spirit to a large degree. Like we have a very similar kind of like, I don't know, we are plucked from the same string or something like this. I don't know, but it was so great to meet you. Please, yeah, cool programming. Yeah, exactly. Did the shout out work? Did it go? Yeah, there you go. Please follow the shrimp. We're trying to design a little MMO game jam thing today, Kari Chari. That's today's poison. That's the poison that we've chosen for ourselves today. And we're trying to figure out like data format at first, and then maybe see like I don't know. Having these things as JSON is probably kind of nice, right? All the waifu references also, welcome in. Great to have you. It is valid for, this would be like the baseline equipment, but this only enables like really boring equipment. I kind of want there to be hooks. Are we mudding? We are designing a mud. Yes. Emotio Spiritual goes hard. Yes. We thought that would be funny. Or at least I say we. I think I was tickled by that, by having one of them be a hyphenated funny category. Like once we start involving executable code, that gets really interesting, right? A map, like for one, values, let's just say first off, a value is either, it's a bit, so these are all product types. They're records. This is a sum type. This is an OR. This is a Rust enum, an AGT, you might even say. A value is either an integer, a float, the standard stuff, a string, just oob. No. This is more than that, Failure. Ideally simpler than oob, and I would actually repurpose, if I were making my version, my clone of this, I would repurpose most of oob's engine. The idea here is to enable something that would enable us to collaboration on MMO, right? That's the idea. Collaboration on quote unquote massive game. Having a thing that allows like shared characters across different people's multiplayer servers. And even more ideally, maybe something that provides an easy map editor for this, an easy like thing, so that instead of like someone like, if you're like not like a super hardcore programming person, but you are like a games person, like someone like Tomater, not to like, what is that BPM? It's my heart rate. It's the rate at which my heart is beating. No, it's my CPU, sorry. If you're not super like game dev person, maybe we have like an easy map editor, like an easy like world creator thing, such that you can like make your own world and like throw it up yourself easily and like control it to some degree and not have it be like a huge ordeal. Yeah, it's more blood noita. A string, these are all basic things. And another like another MBT map if we want to be ambitious. The problem with this is that like having fancier, this basically makes it so like the size of things can balloon infinitely, whereas if it's not like that, like I guess you can just keep adding arbitrary, you can just add a ton of keys or something, but it's harder to like, as soon as you introduce like this tree structure, it becomes harder to reason about sizes. Are you okay? You don't feel great? You came back, are you not going to eat? You had a tiny bit? Okay, please feel, I'm so sorry. No COVID negative? Okay, that's good at least. Evenia is kind of like that. You can build your whole world without touching Python if you don't want to change any base functionality. Yeah. I hope that would be possible here. I could actually make setting and lore with it would slap. Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean for ModClonq too, ModClonq is not like ModClonq I'm sure would love to make thing without like having to dive into some like Lisp hell. Like diving into Lisp hell.
I just make little characters.
Yeah, you make a little guy who has things, right? The command-based system available with a world builder role. Yeah. Like so, and then executable, you have a full Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Executable code.
Kari!
It's Kari. Yeah, Kari arrived. Hello.
Kari!
Executable code if we are ambitious. Like it's actually insane that we were like literally talking to Kari Chari like
yesterday,
the day before yesterday.
Yeah.
Like
Yesterday was like a time.
like the day, but like that's actually fucking bizarre. I feel like array of yes, sure, yes, array of values, list of values, sure. Like this is just programming language design. This is just like designing like an interpreter for like a language, right? Like this is boring stuff, right? You essentially don't have JSON. That's true, LG. That's true.
Fake LG.
It's fake LG. I know.
Did you not realize?
I did realize, but I'm talking to it. It raised a good point, right? In that, like, basically it's fucking JSON.
Double.
Basically, it's a JSON value. Haha, yay, right?
Double bingo.
Double bingo. Yes, at the location of anime manifest. Yes, exactly. The zone, if you would. So. Executable code, this is really exciting, right? If things can have like a little Lua snippet or like a little Guile snippet or something, or some kind of little fucker that says like, if you can make like, and hooks are really cool. Like we like Emacs, right? Like hello tilted _ over. Like what if items have like, I mean, you can make, if you can put executable code just in values, you can just throw code in arbitrary tags and have like server specific things that happen there. But what if items also have code that runs when item is equipped? Various, let's just say various hooks, right? Because you want the hooks to be like kind of relatively constant, right? Code that should run when item equipped. Code that should run when item unequipped. Let's make that a little slash situation. Move when acting with item equipped. Re-implementing how Ragnarok Online. Does Ragnarok Online have executable code in its save files? That sounds extremely scary if so, but like you can't in its database. Oh god. That's kind of scary. Pick up, drop, destroy. Yeah. Maybe it just has one hook for like, well, it's easier to write it this way. Run when item is picked up / drops. Item equips when acting with item. When using item. Like this is maybe like a decent set of thing. I like embedding functions too. This sort of does stream OOP. Well, the idea here is that it's all baked into the data though, failure, right? So like the idea is this is just the save file format that is managed in this like trust-based way with like signed commits, like, Git style. And then I can log my character onto my server. I can use the item and it invokes our little scripts. And then I can log on with my same character to Prodsy Pod server and potentially it will behave the same way based on their thing, right? Or at least it could. Control F script, it's kind of crazy. It's also exactly what you're talking about. Is this like a schema for this thing? A little DSL? Yeah. And the thing is, okay, do you want to hear a funny thing also? FFXIV checks your gender 5 times every time you jump. For like, I mean, I don't
For the
it's fucked up if it consults the database that many times. I mean, I assume it's just local, right? Which is not too bad. I don't have a 3 FOMO streak, but Arthur262 dab, thank you. I appreciate that. I love that. Scry, yeah, Zpod, like this, like exactly. In right click menu way, right? You could have. Oh yes, that is even better. Prodzpod. When a map, because then you have user defined verbs. Map from strings, verb names to code that should be run when using that verb with item. I have no idea what you're saying, but I will nod in approval. Thank you, Johan the Butcher. I appreciate it, my friend. It's very good. Now you're just remaking yes, of course. Okay, sure. But we're trying to do something interesting. We're trying to, like, having arbitrary list of verbs. This is NetHack coded to have, okay, sure. Fine. Like federated moo, perhaps, without any, with worse, like, perhaps. We'll go into it with the expectation that we will design a better thing, but in the process we will probably design a worse thing, but we will at least learn many lessons. I kicked the sink. Yes, exactly, right? You have many. It's not a bad idea. I'm just being that guy. Well, it's good. It's good to be that guy sometimes, LG. I'm glad. It's good to have you. We need to have, the advocate for the devil. The advocate of the devil. So this is Simpsons did it. Yeah. This needs to be like, this is pretty damn good, right? So the basic interaction pattern would be like, these are like the built-in verbs of the game. Like what things are like kind of implicit to using items based on this structure? Well, picking them up, setting them as equipped or unequipped, and generally doing thing. And this code presumably takes some argument that's like, okay, here's the thing you did. You attacked or you moved or whatever. And like, here's how it happened, right? We'll think about that. We'll fucking think about that. We don't even know what the code looks like yet. And then just arbitrary verbs basically. So then you can like right click your item or whatever. You can say use your item, and it gives you like, if there's only one verb, it just does that thing. If there are many, it pops a little thing that's like, hey, do you want to drink or do you want to throw the potion, right? And then it does appropriate thing based on that. I think this is honestly most of the skeleton that is necessary. Of course, a similar thing for like status effects is also possibly relevant. Like a character has a certain number of status effects, and status effects also, you can extend this sort of naturally in those directions. What if you could like write an item class and extend that for variance? Well, the problem is, yeah, like, and the class has to be in data then. Okay, so I have another thing to confess. I have written this exact document before. Hello, Divorce John Zay, also. You were here, but I didn't say hi. I was being rude. I apologize. And hello, KRM_RIP. Welcome in. Landsand boat a lot on this interface. It has a script type reference in the DB and a really nice Lua interface. Okay, that seems also very relevant to us. Acrobat's belt. This is Landsand boat, if you don't know, is the Final Fantasy XI private server implementation that everyone uses. Yeah, this is pretty good. There's a world in which Space Cadet Pinball and Pokemon Pitball did not include buttons for slamming the cabinet, but that's like basic pinball gameplay, right? I know some pinball heads, and like from what I can tell, like physically manipulating the device is like that's like a big part of the game, right? That's the physicality of the game is huge to them. Or like shaking it a little bit, that kind of thing, right? Yeah, this is like the kind of thing we're building. I built a lot of this. So when I was in college, I was building one of my slightly longer lived game dev side projects that I worked on for like probably a good 6 months, pretty actively, was an in-browser 4X game, like a Civ clone. And the idea was, it was like, the idea basically was that you could describe the factions as data in a similar way. So like the faction, and there was a whole notion of like unit templates and like inheritance for unit. It was a little over designed, and it also had this executable code in the data thing. But that was the precursor to Bless. Actually, I'll have to dig this code up at some point and anonymize it so it doesn't like literally reveal my zip code, and then like see if I can play with it, because it got like it had a UI, right? Like there was and it had like all the auth shit. Like you could make an account and log in and connect to the game and like join a game someone else made and like see a hex grid with units on it and like select units and make them take actions that were defined in a map from things, you know. There was a whole thing, right? Basically this. Hello Timothy NN_. Thank you for the follow. If tilt wasn't a mechanic, they wouldn't have given you multiple chances to tilt. So like, I don't know, but this is kind of like something that's interesting. This I think gives enough structure. The question is, what does the code look like? The question, what does the code look like? I can sort of think of multiple options here, right? It could be, so, I mean, this is mostly just purely, you know, it's in terms of what's easiest, right? Lua is like probably not bad for this. Lua is probably like the first order obvious choice, in that it is very easy to embed and it runs fucking everywhere. And actual question, is it easy to put you can do it all on goblins? I want to make it should be easy to write your server in multiple languages. Oh god, the object model for I haven't delved deeply enough in this yet, but I feel like this is something that we maybe want to care about. A love for dreaming of MMOs, more Twilight Realm than reality. Meanwhile, Hikezi was just keeping it real, reminding everyone that tilt and pinball isn't just a bug. Okay, so ideas that are coming to mind for this right now. Lua. Okay, can you actually? So question. Can you actually compile Lua interpreter? Wasm. Like, can I run Lua in the browser? Like, okay, let's just say this. Lua Wasm, literally just JS. Literally just JavaScript. It's not that hard to embed JavaScript because QuickJS exists. This thing kind of fucking rocks. Another Fabrice Billard project. This thing actually is fucking sick. If you need a scripting language for a game, it supports like relatively modern, like pretty modern JavaScript, passes all kinds of tests. It's extremely easy to link into your project, and is pretty fast. Like, it's not like V8 fast, but it's pretty fast. It starts very quickly too. It's in general a pretty nice thing to use. I've used this before, and it actually does build and run on Wasm. You can build this thing. You have to do a bunch of stuff to make it usable for the average user in your game, though. Yeah, I mean, you have to build all kinds of bridging code, but you're gonna have to do that anyway, right? You're gonna have to like, I feel like you're gonna have to like basically describe the whole standard lib anyway. Has scuffed data types to pass back to whatever, though. Yeah, but they map pretty nicely to this value type, right? Which is like the main thing you're gonna be manipulating. It'll be kind of shitty to use from like C, for example. It's not that. It's gonna be the same as any language, right? It'll be the same as anything. It's just a matter of how much built-in niceness you have to. Other things that are potentially, Lua seems a lot nicer. Guile is pretty easy to. Guile is also made to be pretty easy to embed. I've done this before. It's not bad at all. Guile also has the advantage of being a nicer language than Lua. It's like free with Lua. It's not like totally free. Like if you get a Lua object back, if you get a Lua value back, you have to like you're inherently going to have to do something to like, if you want to like turn it into an integer, right? That's always going to be like, okay, check if it's an integer and grab the thing out. Python will also be good for this. Yeah, potentially. Python is like not that bad to embed also. You can use boost spirit or whatever the thing. Well, that's the parsing thing. You can use boost Python with PO3 if you go Rust mode. Sure. I'm sure Rust has good wrappers for everything though too, right? Like Rust, Guile, Scheme. Is there Bless? Yes. So that is where it starts getting into sick territory. But I feel like that's going to, the problem doing that, how has it been a year? Dude, it's been a year? What the fuck? Welcome in, Doohoo. I see. Welcome. It's great to have you. Shout out, Doohoo. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry if I haven't been around for a few days. I was seeing people streaming and I was like, oh, man, I want to yap, but I'm on my phone and I don't want to type messages. We were at Offkai. These are not great. I'm sure there's better bindings for Lua and stuff. The some kind of fucked up fourth thing. This is what I would do if it was just me writing these. I would force everyone else to do this. I hope you had a great time. It was really, really pleasant. It was really wonderful. Thank you so much for the resub. It's very kind of you. Yeah, this is the pipe dream never being created option. I would spend so much more time making the fucked up fourth thing, or porting the fucked up fourth thing. Yeah, Wasm would kind of suck too. Yeah, I don't think Wasm. This kind of sucks. Also makes serialization of values irritating because you have to like turn them into Wasm memory. It sucks, right? This kind of sucks. Risk 5 with lib risk v xd. This would be horrible. Generic cross, yeah, some kind of, I mean, just make it like, I don't know, I don't even know what you do. Proto buff, it'd be fucked. I think the good options are probably these, like things that are sensible. I don't know if there's like an easy way to yeah, I mean, risk, it would be cool. The problem with these also is that they're more verbose, right? A higher level language is actually going to be more performant, I think, in this case, because these are scripts that are going to be run rarely, like they're not on the hot path, so the performance gain you get is actually outweighed by the fact that you have to actually like fucking send these things and like fucking parse them and stuff. And like I did like the equivalent Guile program is going to be way shorter than the equivalent Wasm program. Do we want cool or do we want to ship? CEO LG has entered the chat. Well, we always want cool, but ideally, like, I'm slowly starting to realize in my life that sometimes shipping is cool, right? Sometimes actually finishing thing is cool. Every item a Game Boy ROM, yeah, that would be fucked. Or some other real machine language. That's bad. Cool as Guile, ship is Lua, I think. I mean, they'll be about the same. Like Guile is fucking actively easy to embed, right? Like Guile embed C. Like this is like the intended purpose of the language Guile, right? Like it is very easy to do. It's not very tricky to do this. Like you can, yeah, it's not bad. Roblox kids love Lua, but like, I don't love Lua. The problem is I don't love Lua. We're snarfing, yeah. I don't love Lua enough. I think, does Guile have licensing issues also? Is Guile GPL? Maybe. Attach them to IRL items. Fennel's not great. I don't know. Fennel's good, but like Fennel doesn't scratch the itch. It doesn't have the itch, right? It's a little more like, it just feels like writing Lua, right? And like Lua like feels somewhat, I don't know, I just don't like it very much. Has at least somewhat ecosystem of things that compile to it. Yeah. But like Guile is like a good, like Scheme is like good. Consider a Scheme is good. And Scheme also, like, yeah, Scheme is good though. I don't know. No one ever got fired for picking TypeScript. Yeah, I mean, we could just have TypeScript and build it down to JS or whatever. That's fine. Zig, I don't want to do Zig because it's going to be irritating to like. I guess we probably could invoke Gleam. Yeah, the person who made Gleam actually rated us once. Alien 2. They've been around. You probably can embed Zig, but I actually think I imagine it's probably easier to embed Zig than Rust. Fourth, Haskell. Haskell is a huge pain in the ass to use for things like this. Embedding Haskell is almost fucking impossible. I wrote my Lua in TypeScript. Hello, Morale Pur. Guile, is there like an existing? Actually, for a time, I had a side project trying to make a Lua type system, like a gradual types thing for Lua. There's one for Ruby already called Sorbet. It's kind of cool. Ruby Sorbet. Ruby does not really want to be either, nor does Perl. Yeah, this is a cool thing. If you're a TypeScript fan, you're a Ruby head. If you're a Ruby head, also you can hop on Sorbet. There probably is something for Lua already, but like, I'm delirious. Oh, please don't worry about it. We're going all over the place. AVC 1 2 3. We're going everywhere. I think Scheme, like, probably Guile easiest. The thing is though, like, we're not picking an implementation. We're picking I think Scheme. Okay, here's why I think Scheme probably wins. LGPL, so it's probably okay. Scheme probably wins because like, we're not defining, like, again, this code is just text that occurs in data files, right? Anything that uses it, like, I mean, most things will probably use the same implementation, right? anything that uses it could be. Hello, Spherophoria. Thank you for the raid. Holy fuck. Holy, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Sorry, I was cut off mid-sentence by Rampage. We'll sort ourselves out. We'll sort ourselves out. We're designing a little system for doing a federated MMO today, gamers. That's the idea. We're talking it out. And also, we're returning because I was away traveling for fucking 9 days or something. I was away for fucking an eon, and I haven't been streaming in a little while, so it's good to be back. How are you doing? Are you still working on the video editor? I missed like 8 days worth of streams, so it's been I haven't been watching. I was at a con for fucking stinky VTubers. In eternity. Hello, DGN Ilko, and also Marion Lime. Thank you for the follows. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm him. I don't know. I'm that guy. I got to the point where it worked well enough for me, and I immediately stopped caring. That is one of the realest things that yeah. Holy fuck. That's me. Like, that's me for my entire life. That's me every day. That's me making video game engine over and over again, making scripting system and like rendering shit for game, and then immediately giving up. I realized I didn't want the thing. So what is your plan for video editing? Just to like use the tools you're already using? Hello, Maki325 also. The idea we're having here, Spherophoria, we're kind of picking up and rolling with an idea we had for a little while. I didn't like the cuts. I see. Oh, you didn't like the edits. You didn't like the intended purpose of the thing, like having those edits at all, just no editing. Hell yeah. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Well, I hope you learned something at least. I mean, it seems like you learned a lot and had a lot of fun, which is like more valuable than any end result most of the time. So like, you know, why worry about it? That's how I feel about shit. Like, it's just like, it's fun to make things regardless of whether you're gonna, you know, it's just good motivation. Sorry, I'm saying Lua over and it's popping up Brazilian flags. The idea the idea that we have here, we had this idea a while back, is we were talking about MUDs and it kind of turned into this. I had this idea for a federated MMO, right? Like, or a federated like multiplayer game, basically, right? So the idea is we have like a standard format for character save files, maybe just as like JSON at the start, and those save files are in something that is kind of like a Git repo, or maybe literally is a Git repo based on how we implement this. And so say someone is hosting a server for the game, I log onto the server, I send them my Git repo, they apply some change to my character, and then basically give me a commit that is signed with their public key, signed with their private key rather. So it's signed, and the public key corresponding to the signature is well known, associated with the server. They give me a signed commit that tells me the update to my character, like what I gained 10 gold pieces or something like this. And then I go and play on another server hosted by someone else, and that server also gets my Git repo, and they validate based on a list of other servers that they trust that all of the previous commits are from trusted servers, right? That they're from real servers. It's kind of the blockchain. I mean, Git kind of is the blockchain. It's like the same thing, right? This like Merkle tree concept, right? It's the same. It literally is the same fucking technology, right? Git is literally blockchain without artificial scarcity created by funny difficult to compute hash function, right? It's literally the same thing. Hello our RKGP love Delphi and Dockies, thank you for the follow. When you buy an item, we read it to it, but it's that, but without any of the bullshit, right? It's that without bullshit. And then like if someone is like, oh, I want to bring up my own cheater server, I want to bring my cheater server and just give you log into me and I give your character $1 billion, right? People just don't trust that server, right? The commit is not signed with a trusted signature from the other servers, so we just don't use it, right? You have to roll back your character. So this is like this, and like the implications of this thing are really interesting. So we're trying to design a system and like kind of work out what the basics would be so that we could do a game jam doing this, right? Like do a little jam where each person kind of makes their own like micro MMO, and there's like this common format for them all to communicate with each other and have like some basis for like, I don't know, interaction, I guess. Not direct interaction, but interaction through the character save file. Auto detection of bullshit servers, we haven't thought about it that much, but of course any server could roll its own Spherophoria, right? Like any server could look at like single commits, and like maybe there's a timestamp in the data format, and like check weird timestamps, or check if like this is like Damn, this shit's crazy. Damn, you gained $1 million in 1 hour. That seems non-balanced. I'm automatically going to stop trusting this server, or like raise an alert to stop doing that or something. Gotta federate with some dude in Japan and tank my tick rate to 2. But you don't actually have to actively talk to some guy in Japan, LG, right? The servers don't have to ever actually talk to each other than knowing the public keys of other servers that they trust. The only way they actually communicate with each other necessarily is through the save file. Do you have revocation? Well, I mean, people just keep making new servers to cheat, so I guess whitelist is reasonably good enough. Yeah, I think like if we wanted to like, and also just like, yeah, whitelist is probably the best thing, right? I mean, doing it the other way, like having like defaulting to trust of servers and then having that just leads to like, I think, some problems. And also like there's no way this will actually happen at a scale where like it's that bad, but like you want it to be like, you want it to work at scale even if it doesn't actually happen at scale necessarily. And I think this does work maybe. Are we going CRDT mode? How do we resolve conflicts in battle resolution? You have to pick one, right? So like if you're on a server and like there's no merges basically. I hope. I don't want to deal with that bullshit, right? You're on one Git branch and there's no merge of your branches. So like if you go on a server and play and then you like roll back to an earlier version of your character and play on another server, you have to pick one. You can't like hop on a third server and like merge both of them. You have to have like one continuous line of updates. It's a linked list, it's not a tree. Hello Gunpei again. Play 2 servers at once. Yeah. I mean, it does raise a lot of interesting gameplay elements in that you can't have like negative consequences as easily, right? You can't have like, oh, when you die you lose all your money, because you can just like roll back anything, right? You can just be like, okay, I didn't actually play on that server. I'm rolling back to the commit before that happened, right? And that's just something you have to consider in gameplay, I think. Like I think that's something not to like design around, but something to just like think about as you design the game. Max inflation. Yeah. Hello Black Flocks also, aka get based. Hell yeah. So that's the idea. It's basically get where it's it's basically an MMO where your character, it's just self-hosted. Well, yes, I'm using federation in the wrong way, LG. That's what we're calling federation. It's federation in the sense maybe where the federation is the trust between keys, which is maybe an idiosyncratic way to say that, but like it's the fact that there is a network of trusted servers based on cryptography. The whitelisting can be used to enforce common themes as well if people want to curate. Yeah, exactly, right? You could make like a fantasy world, right, and ensure that you don't get like sci-fi items in it, right? There's no reason it has to be for cheating. It's just like a matter of like it's compatibility, right? It's compatibility. So for jam purposes, right, we're designing a slightly fucked up, like the ideal format for save files, if we were doing this in full generality, is they're just like basically maps of strings to values, right? Like they don't have any specific data, but like for the purposes of jamming and having some like common language between things, we're defining like some basic stats that we want characters to have, so that like 2 servers, like, you know, they know that the characters have hit points, for example. They're not just looking up some arbitrary tag and one's looking up health and the other one's looking up HP, and it's a whole like disaster, right? We have some like standard stuff in addition to like some arbitrary tags. And we're currently trying to decide if we have executable code in the save files, which I think we definitely want, because that would be fucking sick. Like we want like hooks for like, if you have like an item in your inventory, there's no shared database for what all the items are. So all of the items' behavior has to be described in like the item, like the data in the save file. Like, so like, how do we want to like, if we want like an effect that happens when you use an item, for example, like how do we want to describe that effect? And we have like a variety of like options for this. In the past, I've mostly settled for the some kind of fucked up fourth thing approach, both in several previous game projects and also the stream itself. And it's largely turned into I care way more about the language than I care about the actual making the game. And I focus on that to the detriment of anything else, and I never finish. So I think it's mainly going to come down to whether we want this to be Lua or Scheme. I'm sort of some sort of non-fungible token representation we can store in a fuck off. How can you force a player to take? You cannot force a player to take a negative commit. That is a design element that will have to be addressed through game design, I think, rather than technically. I think you can force them to waste their time right? You can force them to like you can make it so you can force them to roll back basically, right? You can give them a positive thing alongside a negative thing and bundle them together into one commit so that they cannot take the positive thing without the negative thing, right? There's like you can control the granularity of your commits, but you cannot easily force someone to take a solely negative change to their character. But you can like presumably if you play a bunch with the hope of getting a positive thing and you get a negative thing instead, like you still spend all that time. There's no way to roll back that. So it's like I don't maybe it kind of addresses itself. Colonq says fuck off, to which it was said in a loving and joking way. It was said with a great sense of joviality. I don't know. Should I also do the thing? I'm not even doing the thing I do. If you like this, if you're a freak like me and you like talking about this stuff, you can come here. We also program sometimes. We've been known to program sometimes on this stream. Oh, Spherophoria. I don't know if you're here. The Game Boy thing, when we were making that funny little Game Boy game that you came around for, I got it onto cartridges. And the cartridges, I gave them away at a con. Like these we made working Game Boy cartridges from the Emacs Lisp thing. Yeah. It actually worked pretty well at the end. Like we made a real game like thing that has sounds and like menus and interaction exclusively from eLisp with no external tools, and put it on carts and gave them away. Hello Garcia 98 too. There's also a point where violating the spirit of the rules can be punished socially rather than programmatically. Installing geeks failed. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, of course. There's always the standard tools you can use for games like this. I just want to. It's nice if you can make it programmatically as hard as possible to cheat, right? I'm sort of the opinion that like maybe this is a strange opinion to have, but I'm sort of the opinion that if the game allows you to do it, it's not cheating. Like I'm like a you should not be banned for exploiting bugs kind of person, like because the game lets you exploit the bug. I think like the behavior of the game should be what the game actually does rather than some like mercurial thing that the designer intended the game to do. I guess I am pro cheating in this sense. I think if the game allows you to do something like that would be considered cheating, it shouldn't allow you to do that, right? Like it's like things like it's like botting in games. Like games should just allow you to bot, right? Because you can't prevent the game. You can't prevent that from happening, right? Or they should simply design systems that don't incentivize botting, right? For example, I don't know. It's like if you have a resource limit on your actions for the day, for example, like you can't, like botting doesn't give you an advantage necessarily, because like what botting does is it gives you extra time. And if dumping 24 hours a day into the game gives you no advantage over someone who's playing for an hour a day, then botting is worthless. But it might, it's more nuanced than that, obviously. Banning people because you didn't handle collisions correctly is insane. Yeah. Or like, and I get it in some instances, because like in some cases, like there's like, if someone finds the epic hack that gives them infinite currency in the MMO, it breaks the economy of the game, and it's a whole deal. But like, you should take their money away and give them a funny t-shirt. You shouldn't ban them. It's like, player goodwill is more important than like that. I think. How effective lowering game tick rate can be almost impossible to detect in single player. Is this for like speed running, people cheating in speed runs and stuff? I'm not pro cheating in that sense. Like I like competition and I like fair competition, right? But like, I don't know. I think those techniques should be involved in you should be able to use those techniques in a speed run, but I'm not fond of like duplicity to like cheat with them, I guess, right? If that makes sense, right? Like I don't like lying, I guess, or like scamming people, but I do think like anything goes in terms of like interaction with the game, right? If botting works, your game is probably boring. Yeah. I mean, most MMOs are kind of fundamentally boring in a way, but like boring is also, it's possible for a game to be both good and boring, I think, too. But that's a whole separate issue. Anyway, I think Scheme is probably the choice, right? Like Scheme is nice because it's like very standardized and there are many implementations, and like we could essentially design our code. Like it's not like our code has to like do a lot, right? It probably has to like call like some hello Edward Urahara. It has to call like some, and Steffi saw it too. Looks like a list of anime fetishes. As it so often does, Steffi saw. I think our code, like largely it's going to be doing like basic arithmetic and like calling, like we don't need any like library functions. It's going to call like some built-ins that we're going to define exactly what that set of things is, like do damage to X, like read entity at location XY and modify like such, right? Like this kind of thing. So I think Scheme is kind of nice because we're not bound to a particular implementation. Like we're not bound to Racket. We're not bound to Guile, right? We could just say like Scheme has pretty simple syntax too. Like because it's up to each individual server implementer to like support these scripts. We could just say like, yeah, just make sure, have a scheme, make sure these functions are defined in like the global scope that do these things, and then you're good to go, TM. The PC, but it might be, of course, it might be nice to provide like some kind of skeleton project that has all these things done already, because that's kind of the part that would be prohibitive to people like jamming, maybe. The PC repair company put a glyph of fire on my power button to hopefully incinerate me upon launching my computer. Little do they know I'm a trained sorcerer and am brewing a portion of fire resist as we speak. I see. Hello, Albert Morn VT. You have to watch out for these magical traps generally around here. It's they will get you. They will get you. They're well known to get you from time to time. Do we know anything about, and do we possess any knowledge about the world or ourselves? I'm trying to think if we do. I think, like, so what do we actually make? What do I have to make in order for this jam to be possible? What do I have to do? Presumably, it would be nice if I provided some kind of library that did all of the stuff above, basically. Like some kind of a reference implementation of each part, basically, right? Like a reference save file interaction gizmo, right? Basically, given a save file and a list of trusted public keys, validate that save file and return make the GitHub thing and organize the jam. Yeah, that's just making that basic thing is the but I want to make it as easy as possible for as many people to participate as possible, right? It'd be ideal if we could get enough interest in this that like 4 or 5 whole people would make games. I asked around your council and none know your wizardry. God damn, that's over for me. I'm getting fucking canceled by the Wizard Council. The and return latest thing, make a signed commit, also create a signed commit given private key, signed save file commit given private key, old save, new save, right? This is like what we want this to be. You want a reference server with game creation tools. Yeah, because I'm going to want to make a server. So presumably the server I make, so maybe this is a stream project. Maybe we make the server on stream, and in the process of that, we nail down the server, and at the end, we have a reference server, and we can do a little game jam where, like, I make. Oh, that's actually really good. That's really good. We'll make, if I make a reference server and I make like all the stuff we need, but I don't actually make any content. And I make all the content creation tools. Please don't use Guile then. Okay. We can go for Lua's probably Lua's probably the correct thing to do. We'll make uncontroversial choices. We'll do uncontroversial fucking choices. Scheme to JS compiler. There's plenty of things. I'm sure. Can you use Lua in this Lua JavaScript? Is there any information here? Can I embed Lua VM running in JavaScript using mscripten? That looks promising. Has it been updated? It's been updated 49 minutes ago, actually, by Renovate Bot. You can ostensibly do this. This looks actually not horrible to do. Okay, it's fine. Lua's everywhere. We'll do Lua. It's in Lua. Fine. The code is Lua. So a reference save file interaction gizmo. A reference interpreter modclonq. We're talking about Lua. So modclonq is not feeling well. She's in bed, scrolling on the phone. She's half-heartedly yelling Lua. Okay, you're fine. Thank you. I love you. Feel better. No, she's doing well. She's doing well.
Okay. I think it's just honestly allergies.
You have seasonal allergies?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
giving me like a headache.
Excuse me, TTS. I'm drinking too fast.
So.
Yeah, I don't think we did get con flu. Like, I don't feel bad at all. And I don't think you have, like, you don't have, like, flu-like symptoms. Hello, Maradine, also. Is Lua? Yeah. A reference interpreter for item hooks, right? Basically, given an item, I'm feeling healthy myself. Yeah, I don't think we got sick. Con flu is deeply horrifying. I had such bad con flu after FanFest that I streamed it. We had that medical stream where we had medicality instead of, damn, that was like a year ago. That's crazy that I've been running these same bits.
What's crazy is that wasn't COVID.
It wasn't COVID also. It was just the straight up flu. I went to PAX once and we were at Off-Kai Alien 2. We went to VTuber convention. Yeah, PAX is also a killer. The PAX Pox is what they say. Right? Yeah, me too, I think. Given an item, but the problem with this is that you need, if you want to have this, you need like a reference world state implementation. Like movement didn't join your fault for joining the big cuddle party and licking the floor. Yeah, that'll generally get you movement, item, interaction, items. I don't know, what do we call this? Levels, items, character, movements, etc. Basically, given an item and a world state. These things are kind of linked, right? Because the interpreter needs to, talk to this. Apply a hook, right? Call a hook. This is probably, basically, is Modclonq sick? She's feeling a little under the weather today, but I think not like con sick. I think more just like allergy sick is how she's feeling. This is probably basically Lua. With some functions to interact with reference world states. But of course, you could write your own of either of these, right? It's nothing, it doesn't have to be a certain way. It can be a different way. If you want to have gravity or something, if you want to make a side scroller, you can do that, right? You just have to have a different way these things work. But the reference would be like a roguelike style game, probably, because it's easy. It's like the game, the primitive game. It's like the easiest game to make. A game where you move your little guy around a grid. The resolution of the little guy. The little guy. I think it's half my resolution, so it's probably like I'm 64 lines by 128. I'm 64 rows by 128 columns, I think. So it's probably 32 by 64. Team subs for this. Oh yeah, of course. Anything. I don't do jams like, we don't do serious. We don't do serious style. We just fuck. It's an opportunity to create interesting thing. And a whole reference server with content, with easy content editing. I can make Modtoma write the code. Yeah, ideally, like this would be like gameplay, but also map and item and NPC creation for a simple roguelike style game for this system, right? That's kind of the deal. So I think this is what I would have to write. I don't think this is that bad necessarily. Like this is probably doable. And no code, there's a reference implementation so covered that there's no code to write unless you want something to be real fancy. Yeah, that would be the idea. Oh, sorry, I'm sipping. My model is collapsing into nothingness as this thing draws apple inside of my head. Such a vibe, holy. I think this is like good, and especially like if we do all this beforehand, it becomes like very well formed. You got an hour and a half, Colonq. Let's go. Are we doing this? Okay, so let's think. Can we think first how the Git? Yeah, we have to think about how the Git part works. How does that work? We could literally use Git, but like that makes it harder. That makes it harder to do other things. I feel like we just like roll our own, which is like not good in general, but like why don't we just roll our own? Like that's kind of fine. like, how do we roll our own shit here? Is using that hoot thing an actual bad idea? It sounds exactly what you. Oh, the distributed the whatever it's called, the Sprightly Institute thing. I haven't looked into it that much. Can we actually see what it is? Do we have sprite goblins? We have goblins here. Distributed object programming environment, intuitive secure. Okay, can we read this out? The heart of Sprightly PDF. This is a whole ass thing here. Early draft. Can I move my mic so it's not directly in front of my head? Complicated and okay, sure. We have a whole security model here. Do we? Okay, we're going to talk. This seems like the sort of thing I'm going to have to read offline. In order to get any sort of like sensible. The other thing about this is it might be very big. It might be more clever and do more things than we want it to do. Like that is possible to us. Maybe stealing some implementation details may be better for the bits than like, yeah, like this is like a lot. This is like a full ass distributed system deal, right? Basically we want Merkle tree, right? We want is this how you spell this? Is it Merkle LE or is it EL? Is it LE or EL? Do we know? Yeah, it's LE. Okay, so this is basically just, this is what Git is. This is also what Bitcoin is. It's what Git is too. It's closer to Git than it is to Bitcoin, but this is what they are, right? Like a Merkle tree, right, is your node. Then every node basically contains a hash of its children, right? Is how it works. They're labeled with hash here, and specifically every leaf node has a hash of some data, and every like non-leaf node has a hash of its two children. And what this means is like a hash like uniquely identifies like everything underneath it. Make this DHT / that's like the Kademlia, that's like the BitTorrent thing, right? That's the BitTorrent thing. I don't think we need that. Like I think we literally just need a list of state updates. I don't think we need anything fancy. Perhaps I'm wrong though. Is this what I think it is? And I also don't know enough about it yet. Yeah. I don't think it's a good way to represent said updates. Yeah. It might be, but it might do more than we need to again. Like we don't need all of this. We don't need, like, we really need in an hour. It's not, I bet we could. I just don't know if, I'm not sure if we need what it has. And by doing it the bad way, we might learn better what we need, basically. Like, if that makes sense. Like most of the we'll see. I'm sure we're going to run into problems, and I'm sure some of those problems are going to be solved with like well-known like solutions here. But I feel confident like doing this mostly on Git right now, just because like really all we have to, like, really our core abstraction is not like a DHT necessarily. It's mostly just like it's literally a block of data with like updates happening to it, where those updates are assigned. Like it's a history of a single block of data, like opaque block of data with would be a lot less. So how would this actually work, I guess? Like what is the advantage here? Can you do Git over email simple style? Like what do you So in this case, is a node a character? Like where do we put the data here, I guess? I don't have enough context, I think, to get into thing, right? Like I don't know what this gets us, basically, I guess. And it seems like a lot of this is based on like almost like a live. Like a lot of this is like the terminology. Hello, Asterox. Also, a lot of the terminology here is based on like live, like active distributed system, active connection between thing. I'm sure that's not actually like that relevant. It's just like they're describing an example. but like, what is the actual core algorithm that we need? Like, I don't understand like what this gives us. I know it would be a server, it's like a mesh of instances that would make it an actual MMO almost. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's one way to do it. Like if we were to have actual, I worry about the performance of that approach, right? Because an advantage of the Git thing is that like the servers don't actually have to communicate to each other. They don't have to be really even aware of each other, and also there's no performance cost to state updates, right? Like using an actual like distributed ledger thing for like real-time state updates for your character is like potentially like costly maybe, right? Whereas this, like, it's literally just like the server spits out a diff when you're done playing, I guess, if that makes sense. Like it's literally like when you go to save in an in room or something, it gives you your new save file. I don't know, this we will have to investigate. I want to understand more about this, but I don't know. It would be a very different design, right? Have an opt into broadcasting presence to receive state updates, send updates. It will be a different design. I don't agree with ProdZBot, but it will be a different design. Impressive list of apps that use it. Yeah, it seems like it's probably a pretty like fundamental, like, would you describe this as a consensus algorithm, right? Like that's what, like a fundamental thing. You're not wrong, it would be different. Yeah. I think I'm gonna power through. I'm gonna keep thinking about the Git thing, and then if it turns out that the Git thing has like it has problems to a degree that it is like not sensible to do, then we'll start thinking about other approaches potentially. Very battle tested in a saying, yeah, but like fundamentally this is not peer-to-peer, right? It's like it's still like a hub and spoke thing. It's just that the hub is like the player almost instead, and also the async thing is kind of interesting, right? Like you could have servers that have no connection to each other at all. You can even have a server in this way that's not even online, right? You can have server in this mode, right? With the Git thing, here's an interesting thing in the Git thing. You can have a server, you can have a LAN party. You can have a LAN party with a private server, and as long as other servers outside of that trust your private LAN party server, they trust the key, they don't even have to be connected. You can have it never touch the public internet and still be a valid thing for it, like events or something. Like for example, it allows you to do funny things like you know how like Pokemon used to have like distribution events where you had to like go to a real world location to like you like, that's how it used to work in like Pokemon like Gen 3 and 4, right? You'd go to the real place and they gave you the thing, right? This like enables that almost, because it doesn't actually rely on active connection between servers in any way. The servers only have to be aware of each other's key. It was in Gen 1, yeah. I mean Gen 1 to Gen 2 also had the cool like GS ball thing. Gen 3 and 4 were really the peak of those events because they had like the little hidden in-game things. But I digress. I can't talk about that too long. Hello Takeda, welcome back. Before the internet, yeah, like some sort of proof of work completed. Yeah. It also makes it also like the Git thing, like you literally have a history of your thing. Hello Patrick L404. I don't even think they're a separate thing. Yeah, I think so also, Delchi. I think they're compatible, right? I think the Git thing is almost like the data let you like I don't know. I think they are very compatible. But I'm gonna focus on the one thing first. But I don't want it to be like I'm just discounting what you're saying, because you're recommending an interesting thing that is relevant to this topic. Do we know I go sleep, good night. It's good to have you, Allian. Thank you for stopping by. Do we know what this is? Distributing a set of state across a mesh of players would be a cool use of this setup eventually. Yes, I agree, right? Even if it's Git, yeah, that would be cool if we had like one, like if we totally destroyed the concept of a server at all, right? That allows it to even be even less trusty, right? In this, I think that's a good way for me to think about it now, right? In this context, there are still monolithic servers. It's more just a way to facilitate trust between multiple individual like servers. With the DHT thing, we could potentially have a thing where like there are actually no servers and it's all peer-to-peer. Hello Tayumichi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. It's great to have you. What were you up to today? Hello Basilia again. Good to see you. I've never seen you before in my whole life, either of you. We shout out Tayumichi. What were you up to? How is the stream? I'm sorry I missed it. It's I need the alarm. We need the fucking alarm for the zone. And I also need, I have not done for a while. I keep telling myself I'm being horribly rude to all the people who do not have Discord IRC bridge yet. I know I need to do Tiny Mesia. I know I need to do Yellowberry. I know I need to do LG potentially. People who are streaming, others perhaps also. The Bells API with my Korg Redeem, the Notes API. Oh, you were looking at my... I know you were looking at... I remember I was in your stream a few days ago. I know you were looking for... I saw you discussing like fetching the songs for my fucked up little server thing. Did you end up doing that? Is that real? I would love to hear about it. Yeah, the api.colonq.computer one. Yeah. The hell yeah. So you can just play like Little Root Town in your area, or blockchain adventure stocks. We are currently trying to design. We're expanding on the idea we had a little while ago. We've been talking about MUDs for 5 hours, and we're trying to decide like. We're going back to the federated MMO idea and trying to like maybe make that an actual thing. So like what is a save file actually? Like, okay, also how do Git commit signatures work? That's another question that we have. Like, let's think about that. Let's talk about that. So like what the fuck is an actual what the fuck is a save file? A save file is a list of, do we store I feel like storing the complete history is easier than storing diffs, because these things probably aren't that fucking huge. It's probably fine just to like store the complete thing, right? Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be increasing in size exclusively regardless, but like, yeah. A save file, yeah, diffs are probably bigger maybe. Just snapshot it. We're just gonna have, I mean, diffs are guaranteed smaller, right? Because like, maybe not. I guess they have like some constant cost. I'm using your Bells page as the docs for the redeem. Thank you again for that. Hell yeah. Like the I guess we could just, a history of diff updates, wouldn't it? Yeah. I mean, it's going to get larger regardless, because we're always saving we're always saving every single state update that ever happens, going back to the very beginning of the character, right? Like no matter what, we're always saving every single time you ever like log onto a server and then save and log off. That is an additional entry. Your save file is always only growing in size. And I mean, diffs guarantee make that smaller. I guess it's not bad. Snapshots simplify things. And also make it be like you can do merge. There's probably some level of functionality for merge, right? Where you can even merge, like just like combine commits. I don't know. I mean, you have to coordinate that to re-sign. We send the state across instances like a ledger that we rebuild the actual state from. We never send the state between instances. LG. I guess if you mean like the user sends the state when they log in, but I guess they would have to rebuild the state if it was all diffs, right? So it's easier. It's better for performance to have it just be snapshots, right? A save file is a list of snapshots. Is a list of character states of JSON. Let's say the simplest thing: JSON character states following the format above, right? It's rebuilding it into something useful if it was all diffs. I think we'll just be snapshots. So it's literally just like the whole state every time, right? Because you can also do resigns. You can do collapse and resign, right? You can do such a thing. You can say like, hey server, you trust my history, right? Just give me back a single collapse state that's signed by you instead of all these other people, right? Because you trust all the other people anyway, so like you're gonna let me play, so like just do that. I think that's fine, right? We can basically have rebase, and rebase is, you know, it's that's acceptable. So it's a list of every state is signed by the server that produced it. The format that we're going to use for these signatures is also a question. I think like we probably just sign them with some kind of standard like what's something sensible. Is there an easy way to like Rust load SSH key? Can I load like an ED259? Can I load an SSH key using some kind of Rust? Like, what's that format called? Fuck, I never remember what the thing is. There's like a name for that. Yeah, it's easy. I've done this from Python before for a bunch of shit. Like, it's like, I basically just want it to be easy to generate the keys and not have to think about the underlying crypto very much. I just want to like, okay, load standard, like the the format that SSH makes for, like, let you bypass other servers whitelist. Oh, yes, you can. That is an issue actually, Failure, because it like the assumption we're making is the transitivity of trust, but like that also happens all. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we don't have collapse that trivially, but like, yeah, OpenSSH _ keys create for that. Yeah, I'm sure it's not hard. SSH and not SSL. I mean, SSL is mostly just like the format. Like, I mean, we could use OpenSSL for an implementation of this, but SSL as like the protocol SSL we don't want necessarily, right? OpenSSL happens to have a lot of good implementations of like crypto that we could use. Yeah, just bring in that or whatever. It's just like the API is whatever. We can that's easy. That's easy shit, right? Is signed using the private key of the server that created it. Yeah, the actual implementations of this, we can even say ED25519 private key of the server that created it, right? So we'll just pick one, right? We don't have to know bullshit, right? And we'll have some format to describe this. That's it. You could rebase it with all of them, right? But that requires a lot of cross-server communication, maybe. OpenSSL might potentially, and some of them might be down, right? Potentially be able to encrypt, sign, etc. stuff with keys without the protocol being involved. The new season is going to be mud, potentially Zolly 3. We're just thinking, like, this is such a promising idea. Like, it's so engaging, and it would be so much fun. Every state is also, let's also say, following the format along, each state also includes, every state including hash, also includes a SHA-256 hash of the previous states, right? Is this the thing, right? This seems like the thing. Yeah, it can include a list of the servers that have been so those can verify, but there's nothing stopping you from not including that. Then just lurking would enjoy your content. Thank you, Moki John. I'm glad. I hope you're having a fun time. Lurker is always very welcome. Very welcome. It's great. It's great to have them around. And if you like it, if you want to know when we're live, we have a little thing. But you know the drill already, I'm sure. Does this do what we want it to do? I think it probably does. Like, this is like the simplest possible thing, right? It's literally one file that's a big JSON list, right? It's a big JSON list. And yeah, you can't change it without breaking the signing. If it's part of the one big commit that sends you back, yeah, you can't change it without breaking the signing, right? That's the idea here, right? And you also can't, the reason why it contains a hash of the previous state is the standard Merkle. It's because you don't want to be able to like so consider this example. I have a high level character and a low level character, right? I don't want to be able to clone the high level character by going on a server with the high level character, playing a bunch, getting a commit, or just like saving and immediately hopping offline, getting a commit that says, hey, I'm this. I guess you can this is no real reason to not clone. You get what I mean, right? You get what I mean. You don't want to be able to like, you need the continuity from this hash of the previous state, right? Otherwise, you can kind of just like, if I got a rare item, if I went on a server and I got a rare item drop, right? I could just copy that rare item drop to my friend's character it was OSSH key, so excellent, thank you. I could just copy that rare item drop to my other character by just chucking the commit into their file, right? And saying, hey, I have this now. But like, of course, a server could check like, hey, this doesn't make sense. This character has different stats. You don't want that. instead we just have a hash of the previous state, such that like we know like the history, right? We can always track back the history in a way that cannot be modified easily without breaking SHA-256, right? This is the idea. This is all it is, right? So like in practice is a, let's say, is a JSON array of JSON character of JSON, let's describe it better, of commits. Each commit contains, what does a commit contain? Of the previous commit, it contains a character object, state object described above, and a SHA-256 hash of the previous commit, right? And also a signature of the character, state object, and hash, using the ED25519 private key of the server that created it, right? And of course, the exact thing that you're going to be signing or hashing, you know, like this is like a text representation usually. So you need to have some kind of canonical, like presumably like you just say it's minified JavaScript. It's minified JSON. It's JSON with no spaces, right? Like that becomes relevant in this context because like there's many different text representations of the same JSON data. But I think like you just say the canonical representation is the one that has no white space, and then you're probably fine. Then B encoding, is that the thing? Hello Tony Pizzizi also. I know there are various binary representations of these things. I know there's Beeson, which is the thing. Beeson is like a simple binary JSON deal. I think this is MongoDB's thing, right? Being able to fork yourself is cool because you can use sketchy local servers without tainting and still save. Yeah, for testing and stuff. This is like a Merkle list, Raymarch. This is literally the concept of a Merkle tree. This is a Merkle tree without branching. It's a Merkle list, pretty much. Also, potentially also use protobuf for serialization stuff. It's really good. Yeah, protobuf might actually be the play for this. I mean, you kind of need something like Beeson regardless for like our like tag. Maybe you don't. I haven't done enough protobuf stuff. Like I guess our thing kind of does have a pretty strong schema. So like, yeah, cap and proto if you want simpler. We'll think about this. We'll think about this for sure. I think JSON is kind of fine because it's easy and we know there are easy parsers for it everywhere. Like this is like the first order approximation of thing. If it turns out this fucking sucks ass, previous commit, as text, minified. Hello Anna Scamp, welcome. Oh indeed. Thing signed is this commits object without signature fields, minified. I don't know. We do like that. We write something. What prevents you from sending a friend a copy of your whole account? Nothing. Your friend, I mean, your friend can play on the server in the same way that you can, right? But you can't play at the same time without merging the things back together. Yeah, there's no difference basically. The parsing of huge blobs of JSON would be more annoying though. Yeah, that's true. Especially if you want to write a parser, I guess writing a JSON parser is not too bad. Like, and you only have to like parse. Well, I guess you have to, in order to check the signature, you probably need to want to use some kind of streaming parser. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be small. Like the saves are probably small anyway. Like they're probably like, ideally they're like max like a couple kilobytes. You both sell your mega axe unless items are, yeah, okay, so item duplication, that's a relevant concern, right? If there's like economy stuff. I don't know if there's a way to like prevent that necessarily. Hello unkindled one, welcome. Unkindled one, it's Dark Souls. Holy shit, there's Dark Souls in my chat room. John Souls, welcome. Yeah, that is a real. Valve uses protobuf for all this kind of stuff, so I'm a fan. Yeah, protobuf is maybe the way actually. We'll think about that. Do we know John Q Souls. The item duplication thing, that's an interesting question, actually. Very, very interesting question, I think. There's almost no way to like if we want to avoid item duplication, this is literally Bitcoin also. The thing is, we're literally reinventing Bitcoin, because the core thing that the difference between this and Bitcoin does is solving the double spend problem, which is slightly different from this, but fundamentally is the same thing as the sell the mega axe twice problem. And I don't really want to invent literal Bitcoin. We want other things. So I'm more inclined to say we have to game design around that. We have to design around like items having basically no like being able to duplicate. Like, can you design a game such that duplicating items arbitrarily causes no problems? Consensus, baby. Yeah. Hello, figurative Bitcoin. Yeah. Like, is this possible? Is it possible for duplicating the mega axe to not cause any problem for the economy in the game area? I'm starting to think it might be. Like, can you do this? Random, no trust, fully public environment bad. Yeah, like, okay, maybe there's just a central ledger. Maybe you have to trust me. How do you ban someone who keeps dropping N-bombs? Your server, you can just ban them, right? Like, individual servers can just ban users by username or whatever, right? Or IP. Like, there's nothing stopping that. Like, there's no like, it's a pretty standard in terms of the actual user interaction with the server. It's pretty standard client server net. Like, there's nothing interesting happening there. Like, you can just ban them. Ban them. Yeah. There's no. Did we shout out Gunpie also? We better shout out Gunpie. You gotta know Gunpie. Gunpie is big oomph. Big oomph, you know it. Do we have? Okay, it works. Excellent. So how do we solve that? Is there a way to design an interesting game in this format such that items are not duplicated? I think, of course. Such that items are not, like, you can just duplicate items for free and it doesn't cause any problems? Like, or do we have to have some kind of central ledger? We're like writing a literal. Okay, we're doing it in a cool way. We're not doing it in a lame shit way. We're coming up with our. This is cool, right? I didn't turn into a crypto bro. I this is cool. Just with a set of keys that are trusted. But like, how do we? Like, I just want to like. I guess you. Oh, you just, wait. This is not hard. I don't think this is hard actually. Like, maybe it's not hard. No, it is hard. It is hard as shit actually. I mean, okay, one way to do it is just like, oh no. The only thing it excludes is peer-to-peer trading, which personally I think is a big part of MMOs. Yeah, I also think peer-to-peer trading is a big part of MMOs. I think it's actually almost like the whole thing. The sane part of it, yeah, included this at least. Yeah, I think so. What if you didn't just make this federated to make? No, I don't want to do that. I want to make, because I don't want to make a good game. I want to be able to make like half of a game and then have other people also make half of a game, and then eventually we combine 5 of them and we have 2.5. We have 2.5 of a game. Disincentivize copying items. Yeah, but how do we even detect that you're copying items at all? How do we tell a real thing from a perfect fake? This is truly a Monogatari moment. This is indeed this is truly becoming a how do we do it? How do we not allow you to sell? We need the Colonq. This is the Colonq chain. This save file format is the Colonq chain. We don't need any sort of anything else. Power is reduced by number of items. But I don't even know how we can detect multiples easily. We could just make it so that, I mean, okay, lazy things. Yeah, because you can sell on 2 different servers is the thing. Okay, so the problem, Prodzipod, is I get the super rare Mega Axe. It drops to me on server A. It drops on server A to me. I go to server B and I sell the Mega Axe for $1 million. And then I send the $1 million to character 2. And that's the end of my interaction. I then roll back. I then go roll back that commit and go on to server C, and I sell the Mega Axe again for $1 million. And then I also send that $1 million to character 2. And now character 2 has $2 million, and I can still roll back and sell the mega axe again, right? Items can only be traded on its source server, but just unique. So, I mean, we could track it then, because then you can track it if you're doing it just on source server, because you just give items a UUID or something, right? Just give every item, like every individual item, a UUID in here, like in here. And then you just, fuck, no, NFT based marketplace on a website, make that part central. God, no, we're reinventing crypto. We have to stop. Okay, we need to not. How do we win? How do we win? How do we think our way out of this one, gamers? I think, so solutions are, we just make it so items have no value. We call this the inverse crypto. This is nega crypto. This is the negative crypto. Solution: no items. Hello, ghost real is welcome. So lost already. Classic. Let the servers post a message to all the trusted servers on trade. That's true, but then it becomes much less appealing, right? Because you have to have all the servers actually be connected. I don't want the servers to have to talk to each other. Cross server items can just be untradables. Seems simple to implement. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Okay, that's the play. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. So like okay. Here we go. This is how we do it. The even better than that. A UUID, a server name, a server ID, right? Note that you can actually give these a different server. You can give a different server ID if you want to, right? We can give them a server ID. Yeah, the solution to this, there is an obvious solution, Zully3, but it is literally unironically written down in the Bitcoin white paper. Like, this is literally the only problem that Bitcoin actually solves. Like, this is like this exact problem, the double spend, like this exact problem is the one problem that Bitcoin solves. A unit of value can be spent more than once, right? Like, literally selling the mega axe to the NPC twice is literally the thing. It doesn't help here, yeah, but using proof of work to create like a distributed ledger thing where it could fix us. We've spent 6 hours re-implementing crypto in an org file this stream. This is such a Colonq moment. The server can provide proof of exchange that can be contained in the updated hash, and once the server is down, items cannot be traded but still keep their proof. Perhaps, because like fundamentally what we want is we want a ledger that is reachable by all users, by all servers, that tells them what items exist. Okay, why don't we just make that part centralized? Okay, why don't we just do that? Let's just make that part centralized. Okay, we're cheating. Okay, we're declaring victory. We're cheating. We're giving up on. Okay. We've discovered. Failure has actually uncovered a real problem with the scheme. How do we solve the scheme? AKA dirt. Yeah, mud crypto. And now we're building. No, okay, trap exit. We had this idea. You were here probably for the Git based MMO. We were talking about that Git based MMO, right? That occurred, and we discovered that basically our Git based MMO has the double spend problem. So we're reinventing Bitcoin. So we need to not become cryptocurrency. We need to think of a better way to do that. And I think the way we're going to do that is with centralized ledger for items. Is how we do it. It turns out we need a centralized ledger for items. Read last message. When you sell an item, the server it came from must be online and respond to a query. I really don't want to have direct server to server communication, I think. I mean, we could definitely do it that way, but it'll complicate things a whole fucking lot. And like, it's a whole thing. I already bought 1K Git miners in fucking eLisp. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. We have better solutions. To create scarcity, and the way we will create scarcity is trust. All servers must trust centralized ledger. The ledger maps. Okay, we need to have more UUIDs. A name. A UUID. UUIDs are fucking magical. You had the solution 2 hour. You did have the solution 2 hour. I was wrong. Okay, fuck. We can still do this though. The ledger maps item UUIDs to character UUIDs. Right? It's simple. It's basically a big fucking hash table. Well, distributed hash table solves this by making this not centralized, ProdZPod. By making this be, instead of being a centralized mapping that turns item UUIDs into character UUIDs, basically saying, okay, this item is owned by this character, the DHT can hopefully, without having a centralized server, we can have consensus on mapping item IDs to these things. Yes, because this is literally a big hash table. So presumably having distributed hash table does in fact solve this problem. In-game gold can be stored as these items. Yes, exactly. Also, it's just an item that has an NBT tag that says how much of it you have. Okay. An item has of up to 10 item UUIDs. Okay, instead of those. And this has hooks. This has hooks. Maps item. It also maps item UUIDs. Well, maybe we don't need to even worry about that. Of 10 items. The items just have UUIDs. They still have all of their data in the save file, but then like we can just check to see like, hey, before you try and sell or use thing, when you try and log in, we actually just add an additional validation step where we check to see if you actually own all of these. Wouldn't it be better if the central ledger was just on every server, and if you trust a server, you can send it trade requests? The problem is I want this to still work if servers go offline, failure, right? Hello, Talon 1024. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hello. How are you doing, Talon? How is your stream? Talon 1024. We are trying to design an MMO and in the process have poorly reinvented cryptocurrency. How is it going? I don't even click hearts. I haven't even clicked hearts yet. What the fuck is this? So I think this is the thing. We just like when you log in, you only have 10. Hey, look at this. I literally won by making it so that you only have 10 items, because it becomes so easy to check if you have. You only need to check 10 things guaranteed. Items from offline servers can just become untradables. Yeah, but I kind of want them to be tradable, right? It's kind of cool if like an offline server, there's a rare item from a dead server and you can still trade it around and it's like worth a lot. I like that a lot, right? I like tradability a lot. And I also like not having to coordinate that with so many servers. Because remember these servers, like the more we put on the reference server that they have to do, the more people doing the jam have to implement. We're not going full crypto. I will never go full crypto. I hate money more than anything. I only love real wealth, like having beautiful estates and like orchards and stuff, and like ponds full of plump ducks to eat, right? And MMO gold, real wealth. I don't care about money. And paintings and shit. I care about paintings. Okay, your items will fuck Jesus Christ. We really are. What about land? Well, I mean, land only has real value if it's sovereign land, Bogan Bits. And that's a separate concern. It's difficult to have that unless you convince the world that you are a sovereign government. There's nothing stopping us. Hello, Settlix. Also, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. I'm literally ruining my reputation by reinventing cryptocurrency. It's fucking over for us. Can we shout out Settlix here? Does this function? Hello, Settlix. How is it? No, we're trying to make an MMO, Settlix, and it turns out there are economic problems in making an MMO based on Git. Monero is the only good cryptocurrency though, so I accept that one. Hello, P Hunter Q, welcome in. What a time to raid. Well, it's fine. It's fucking fine. The hello Annie Cater. Also, where have you led us? I promise I'm not a crypto freak. I'm L Colonq Q. Greetings. I don't love money. I only love computers and mod Colonq. I only love computers and ModClonq. It's me. Hello. We're trying to design a game, and the goal of the game. So, for context, the idea here, we were talking about MUDs, and the goal of the game is to make, basically facilitate an MMO game jam, 6 hours. It's not shot because I've done this for 7 hours twice a week for more than a year, static and not chromatic, because I've been doing this. I just have a lot of practice. I literally do 7 hours twice a week, every week since like July or something. If you name things in a boring way, the pain goes away. Yeah, exactly. It's called a distributed ledger. It's called Git. It's not called blockchain. It's called Git. I promise. It's Git. Monero is supposed to be law, but I'm still between GNU Taler or real money only law. Yeah, I mean, cash is king. Many say. My dad tells me this all the time. I believe you. Wink, wink. Git is not a ledger, though. No, Git does not provide the ledger component. Git does provide. Well, you could build a ledger on top of Git. Well, who knows? Who knows? Anyway, if you like this, if you're like, who is this weird little freak, man? You can go here. That's where you can learn more about what this is. Thank you. I love you. Thank you, Settlix. I hope you had fun today. I hope you were doing... I didn't even ask. I'm sorry. It's over. I apologize. Dogeza. O-R-Z. I'll leave my clothes on, though. The font reminds me of JetBrains Mono with more. Yeah, this is called Yosevka Comfy is the font. Yosevka Comfy, which is a nice little gizmo. You're totally good. You got a lot going on and you're golden. Thank you. I'm sorry I wasn't around for the last few days, Settlix. We were at con. We went to the convention. It's this one. It's got pictures on it too. Yeah, it's this. It's made by John Emacs. Working on an inventory system, made a huge chunk of progress today. Very nice. Very nice. Honestly, pretty related to what we're doing here as well. We're doing some major... We're kind of taking inventory. I'm in love with Cascadia Mono. I see. Always a gift, never... You're too kind to me. You're risen me up here, Settlix. You're too kind. And make sure to follow Settlix if you don't know them already. They are a gift in general. And hello, Yellowberry. You were here though. I said hi, but I missed you on the return. Hello again. The thing. I think this solves our puzzle. Because when you log in, validation works by checking signatures on all commits and also looking up item UUIDs for inventory on latest commits to check that they belong to character. This does the thing. Makes M and W wide when it's next to I or similar, but is still monospaced. Monospaced. This sounds... Is this kind of fucked up? Is this monospace? Terminal dimensions? Why would you want it to be wide? Is just to make it... What is the purpose of this? What is the purpose of this? Is it makes you moan? Makes you moan? There's handwriting font for this. I see. Grid, where's an M? Where's an M next to an I? It does get wider. It gets wider. I don't really like that very much. I feel like I don't like that a lot. I don't think I've ever noticed them being cramped. Like the M, it definitely appears cramped like this, right? You can tell the difference clearly. But like my M's, I don't feel like my M's are particularly cramped. Like I don't know. I guess my M's don't go all the way down, I guess. They're kind of, I don't know. Colonq, okay, we're focusing. We're locking in. We gotta lock in. This solves the problem. The box texture healing. I see. Can we go back to Monos? We gotta go to Monospace. What does texture healing actually do? Is that what changes it? You can see the M's changing there. The M's in the eyes. The M's getting a little wider. The eyes getting a little narrower. I don't know, I guess. How do we make the Colonq? It's literally funged. I like my fonts like I like my fellow elevator passengers. Tightly packed and bendy. I kind of that analogy sort of goes, I would say, Anycator. I won't complain about that one. Literally life changing. I don't know about this. I don't, perhaps I used a bitmap font for the longest time, so perhaps I'm not qualified to talk about these things. I was on Terminus for so long that I don't know if I even have, I don't know if I can even say words about it. I'm not serious. I know I'm being a goober. I'm being a little goober about it. You know, I pick it up. I just like, yeah, fonts are cool. We still need to do that WASM font shaping thing at some point. As soon as I'm sort of been waiting for it to maybe enter a mode where it's easier for me to use without having to like link in a custom harf buzz or something. Switch to MFTs only Modclonq may funge. Yeah, so real. The ledger system could just be the one that maintains the whitelist and does all transactions. Yeah, I sort of think there's basically the problem with the ledger is we need to have some way to have a trusted transaction, and this basically turns this thing back into failure. Your system is literally better. Your system is better than this, because the problem with this is how do you actually do transactions on here, and like. Then the ledger has to trust servers, and that kind of sucks. And I don't know about that. I don't quite know about that, gamers. I think like like I guess that they would have to have, you'd have to sign the transactions and have to have items. Oh, it's such a mess. Then it's such a fucking mess. It's so. Do we just not have tradable items? But like tradable items, that's like the big appeal to MMO, right? That's like the thing that makes MMOs good. Your current play model, everyone can run a server. Zully 3, that's the idea. The idea is everyone can run a server, and then the character is basically just like a Terraria character style thing, but they're in a Git repo with signed commits, where the commits are signed by servers, so that servers can choose which other servers they trust. That's the idea. But we're running into an issue where like it's very hard to do like tradable items in this context because you can have like double spend situations very easily. We're building the internet, yeah. And the idea is for all of this to do like a an MMO game jam where we have like a simple reference implementation of a server with some like content creation tools, but also we make it easy. Yeah, the main issue comes from the fact that you can roll back your profile. But I don't know if there's like a way to prevent that. Like unless like I don't know if that's avoidable. You can't like, there's no way, like you can't like provide a like give a pointer to the future, I guess, right? Like it's not, that's hard to do. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it is somehow. Is there any way to indicate somehow that like how do we avoid rolling back? How do we prevent the rollback? In a way that's not horrible. Like, is this just the, no, it's not the metaverse. It's not the metaverse. It's the LLLL game jam. It's the game jam. Figure out what the latest public commit. I mean, we could have that be the ledger. That might actually be easier. We could have a centralized ledger that keeps track of, well, but no, there's no way to like, you still have to trust servers then, because otherwise you can just like lie. Ooh, JK. The servers should hold the ledger of their items. Yeah, the servers should. That's one thing. Failure was right about that. But the thing is, Failure, you want to be able to use commits from other servers is the thing. Like servers could track their own commits, but you can still like, oh, it needs to know the last one it knew you as, but you can still do it through multiple servers. Like our original double spend, right? Here's the original double spend here. Can we go ace spray? Are we going pirate style here? We can be a little bit piratical. Like what is this? What is this? So there's server orange. There's server orange, right? And orange gives you a commit that is plus gold, right? You get plus gold circle. You get plus gold. You get gold plus, right? If you take that commit and you go to server red and server blue. If you go to server blue over here, and you go to server red over here, if you take it independently to both of them, and then send the gold to someone else, right? You send the gold to someone else's, like, that's a whole other thing. Like, how do we handle, like, I mean, presumably there's a mailbox system that happens when you log in, right? That's actually very doable, right? And we do minus gold here, right? We take a minus gold interaction, we take a minus gold interaction, right? To send to another character, right? Like, and then the other person walks over to this, they walk to this server. Woo, I get my gold. Woo, I get my gold, right? There's no way to detect that, like, looking at an individual log. Now the commits are forked, right? But the thing is, no, they're not necessarily, they're just rolled back, ProdZPod. So consider, like, I get gold, right? I have my commit that gives me my gold. I go onto server red and I send all of that gold to Mr. Green over here, to green character. Now I don't have the gold anymore, and green character has all of the gold. I then delete that commit from my history, right? So my commit history looks exactly like it did before I logged onto this server. And I don't know if there's a way to avoid being able to do that. And then I log on to server blue and I send all my money again to Mr. Green, right? To server blue, there's nothing different. Like, server blue can't tell that I logged into server red first, right? Or that I deleted the commit. So it still gleefully lets me give all my gold to Mr. Green. So that's like the thing we're trying to, like, do. Server, can you say casino? I feel like saving should be done whenever you transact. But the problem is there's no way to avoid, like, you can't detect someone undoing a save at the current model. And I don't know how you would detect them undoing a save, right? You can always just undo any action, and there's, like, at no consequence, basically. How do you avoid double spend from logging into two servers? Well, that's also, you don't even need to undo for this double spend, right? Yeah, I mean, you can also, like, you don't need to undo regardless, right? Like, it's the same thing, basically. It's the same thing. Either a trusted server, I think you do need a trusted server. Update the previous commit. You can't update the previous commit because the previous commit could be signed by someone else. And then you'll break the signature. I mean, Git is already in a centralized location. Just check for latest commit. Yeah, this is decentralized style Git a little bit. Like, the player controls it. I mean, I guess we could just put the player histories on, like, some centralized ledger, right? And it just makes it so you can't roll back, right? Like, here the player has it's literally a file you send the server when you log in. But, like, I guess we could just make that decentralized, couldn't we? Like, why don't we just make the like, I haven't even thought of that, what Prod is saying. Hello, Aladdin_W. Just track a hash of the player state on a central server. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that does the same thing effectively, right? We just have the one centralized server, and instead of trying to track items or whatever, we just track, like, whenever. But the problem is, Aladdin_W, how do we update that central server, right? Because what's stopping a malicious server from just telling the central server, hey, this is the hash of the new player's state, and now it's broken, right? That's kind of irritating. Or, like, alternatively, like, I guess you could just have the central server trust all the other servers, but we want to avoid that. IPFS would be interesting. Gossip protocol, look at how SSB does their distributed ledger. Like, we could all, like, the problem is, like, how do we allow for updates to the central server without having to trust, like we want untrusted updates to that. Cheating server, yeah, they are just web of trust, but the problem is, like, we don't want to have the single centralized server trust them all, but I guess it might have to. I think we need press knowledge by reading textbooks and papers. Precede knowledge by reading textbooks and paper. I sort of feel like we do. But, like, I feel like we can just think of something dumb that works, right? Like, we could, like, there's got to be something dumb that allows us to declare victory on this issue. Hello, the Limbos 214. So up to you as well. Needs to be a realm that anyone can run. It has a list of trusted worlds that admin can maintain. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Do we need to have a notion of items at all? Like, so the fundamental problem here is lack of coordinate. We need some way to coordinate between servers to avoid this double spend. Is there a way that we could just, like, say that that's up to the servers how they handle that? Like, we have zero trust between servers. Like, yeah. Like, what if you join a server in the realm you pick, and you want to do business on that realm. We have trust between servers, Zully 3, and the servers trust the servers maintain a list of public keys that they trust commits from. Ideally, that's the only trust that we have to have. I kind of like that as well, Failure. Like, yeah, we still have tags and stats, and it's still the same problem with that, right? If you have like anyone that can be cross compatible can be a source of leverage, right? This is slowly turning into like we do need the distributed hash table thing. That, yeah, for each transaction, you need both the user and the server signing the transaction. Then you generate the next hash with which the user and the server hold. What does this mean? What does this mean? Does that prevent the thing though across multiple servers? Like, because I still think you can probably just have the user can probably still just like roll back their save, right, and still double spend in that way to prevent a malicious server. Like, it's a lot if you pin items to a specific server, but then like gold be traded across servers. Only worried about one item. It could be actually. We trust some things. Yeah. Okay. Like okay. I'm fine with having the servers trust a ledger, but you also have to have the ledger trust the servers then. Or no, you can do it differently. You can do it differently then. Because this, I think I have a solution here. The ledger doesn't have to trust servers individually. The ledger can track histories. Yeah, each item maintain its own ledger. It needs to be very yes, Failure. This is the thing. In fact, basically, I think. So it's not that you can't run a malicious server without the ring of trust being a thing. The problem is we need a central ledger to prevent double spend. Zully 3. Right? We need a central lever that tracks like either the latest state of characters, basically prevents this rollback problem, prevents this undo. How do we do that? Well, hello Mesaka, thank you for the follow. Wait, I know you. I know who you are. I've seen you around. Shout out to Mesaka. Mesaka does really cool programming streams, and is friends with some of my friends. I think I know I've seen Yifweed and I think Doohoo and Yuki and all good friends around there. So please check them out. They are very cool. We are talking about MMORPGs, and we're trying to design a hypothetical game jam where we have some kind of. And it's basically Git MMO. Oh, Prodsy also. Hell yeah. I think I saw you raid them the other day too. Yeah. So, and we're trying to avoid re-implementing crypto because crypto kind of sucks. Remarch 2. Hell, many Clonkhead. I've been looking for a while. Thank you. I'm sorry. It's not usually like this. We were writing Game Boy games last time. I hate we're talking about like stupid crypto shit, and like we're badly reinventing Bitcoin. And like we've been like hardcore programming recently. So like, I apologize. I apologize that this is a weird one. Shitcoin indeed. Having fully fungible items like coins, potions that can't be sold for coins and don't need a ledger. How do you make sure the item doesn't roll back? So here's the idea. We have a ledger map, and it also maintains a Merkle list of transactions for each item. These silly ideas certainly get me thinking. I've been thinking a lot. I like really want this to be possible. I really want like there to be like a way to do like MMO, like make me and a bunch of my friends make MMOs and have them all talk to each other in a way that is like kind of stable. But I don't know if it's possible yet. We have to figure it out. Is this true also? Like, what if we okay, actually scratch all of this. Forget all of this. MMO2.org. Different idea. If we take away the ability for the player to control the history of their character, if we take away the ability for the player to control the history of their character, all is solved, maybe. Right? Leroy Jenkins, indeed. And go through market servers. Yeah, that's the ledger server, ideally. But like, fuck. Like, I don't know a way to, like... I don't know how to make that... I want to avoid having to have, like, a... Basically, the thing we're trying to avoid is having to have some centralized list of all servers that I maintain. It's cooler if people instead just, like, can trust their friends and it forms a big ring, right? I don't want to have to there to be, like, a centralized source of, like, these are the good servers, right? That part sucks. So how do we make that part not suck? What if we instead... what if we instead just limit your ability to rollback? By just making rollback non-optional. So, okay, so there's a centralized server that maps player UUIDs, character UUIDs to commit histories. I don't know why I made a separate file for this. Let's put it over here. This is scratch all that :3. Okay. So think about this. So instead of you, basically what we're going to do is instead of having you have a file that is your save, what if that lived on some centralized server? We still don't need to trust that game servers send commits to that centralized, just what you're writing right now. Yeah, I think we came to the same conclusion. It's forking, yeah. But yeah, it's forking is the issue, but forking is enabled by rollback, and you can't fork if you, yeah, if you're saying if you log in twice at the same time. But we just like the thing, I think we just prevent that from happening by, I guess we don't, because they could, yeah, that is the problem, huh? You still can, because like it's not like the state, it's not like there's like these like the granularity of the state updates could be pretty loose, right? It could be like there's like, yeah, you just do them at the same time and then you go, well, I guess you just invalidate one of them, right? You just invalidate one because they're based on, because you know what the prior commit is, right? The central ledger can just invalidate the second one, failure. But the problem is the server doesn't know that it was invalidated, maybe. And the server has to be able to roll back all internal state change, like all changes to other characters that did that, which makes it much harder for the server, right? Like it has to know that like Mr. Green doesn't get that gold now, which kind of sucks. Like you don't want this. You want the goal is to have the servers be able to like not have to do like stupid distributed systems things. Like the servers can just be like normal basically, other than validating the save file. This gold to be maintained by the central server, like all resources. If gold as a proxy for all resources would have to be. If you're giving gold to the other server, you are committed before you leave the cheating server. And also, is this much better than just like having a server that doesn't do all of this crypto bullshit? Right? Like crypto meaning cryptography again. Is this like why don't we just have like if we have a centralized server that maintains all these records anyway, why don't you just have to trust the server to do anything? Right? Like maybe you have trusted and untrusted forks. You can play untrusted for a while. Ugh. How do we solve it? Just have a player server, right? Just have a thing that just has all the player stats and you can just query them and update them. But like, it's still like, I guess you could have it be like it still solves there's still a level of like server, like you can have this be like, since you're sending commits, you can still have it be like updates have to be like, how do we solve this then? Let people download a copy to play on untrusted zones and don't let them re-upload. Yeah. Like with this, so the issue is there should be, we can even do this. There still doesn't have to be a single notion of trust, right? Like to that centralized server, you want to build a centralized or distributed system, but you cannot build both at the same time. I don't know about that. There's probably some room for like a I don't know, decentralized, like a distributed system with like some leader, right? Some leader that establishes some sort of consensus. Must be numbered they're already effectively numbered sequentially by the hashes, Moki-John, because every commit has a hash of the previous commit, is how like Git works. So there's always all player data on a DHT, but only trust portions of it. Yeah, we could do that. Like, I mean, the thing to do there would be to have, I think we were talking about this earlier a little bit, or at least LG was bringing it up. I think what I'm thinking, like, the transaction thing is what's interesting. It allows you to do like the partial trust thing. So you'd have to have a DHT where like every field basically is like, has this commit structure in it, has this transaction history, I guess, for each player. Big Mutex wants to see your address. Atomic changes. Okay. So the issue, okay. So consider this. Game servers send commits to that centralized server. Game servers can also request commit history for given character. Kappa indeed, Forsen. Kappa indeed. So like this is basically the same exact thing as before, except now instead of being controlled by players, the actual like you have a canonical history. You have your history cannot be modified, right? Servers can add commits to your history, right? But your history cannot be modified other than by adding commits. You cannot delete commits, right? We can also make it so that centralized server rejects commits that do not point to latest commit for character, right? This prevents forking, right? Because if red server tries to do its spend, right? Server B's commit is going to be rejected. The problem here, can't amend and force push. So true, Nando, Sobral03. It's unfortunate. Hello, welcome. The problem here is if server B's commit is rejected, it needs to be able to totally undo everything that happened, including interactions with the game world, right? Including the money arriving on character B's inbox, or for example, right? Which adds a lot of additional pressure to server B. How can we mitigate this? How is it possible to mitigate this? I think it's possible maybe it's possible just by preventing people from being logged in at the same time, right? Like game server also maps character UUIDs to server IDs. And this can also be queried, right? So this is maybe a thing, right? Like this probably solves the thing, I think, actually, because this makes it so you just, if you log in to server A, right, the game server knows that you logged in. And in fact, the knowing that you logged in can be connected with the thing that requests the commit history, right? And then server B just won't let you log in. And if server B does let you log in and cheat and send stuff to Mr. Green, other servers can just be like, hey, don't do that. We don't trust you anymore, right? You need to bundle multiple related transactions together in the same request, so rollback. Yeah, I don't want to have to do rollback, basically, is the thing. And I think this maybe avoids it a little bit. Like if we just have it, like, since we have this centralized, basically what the centralized server is going to do is to make sure you can only be logged in to one server at a time, and to make sure you cannot undo your actions. Because those are the two main things that I think cause difficulties. All relevant server interactions have to be checked against the commit history anyway, so the server itself doesn't need to unroll anything. Well, the problem is the server, like, an interaction on the server could affect other, like, state on the server, basically. Double login doesn't matter because of that. We don't, like, we're not checking, like, the idea here would be to only do commits, like, at the end of a session, Zully 3. Like, selling one item is not necessarily commit. Playing for 30 minutes is a commit, right? In our ideal world here, imagine, right? It's playing until you save it in room is a commit. And like having to like undo possible changes that exist outside of this individual character's state. They exist in the world state that the character maintains, right? The server maintains, for example. The server has state independent of this transaction history, right? Is the thing, right? So undoing rollback and double login are like, fundamentally cause issues with that, right? I should have thought of this earlier, right? Like fundamentally they let you like use resources on your character to like modify the server state repeatedly. Start talking about combat rounds, you might have to start thinking about those as transactions too. I don't think so. I really hope not. Like I'm still thinking of this as a in granularity of like the transaction is like a play session. It is not an interaction. A commit is a play session. It's you logged in, you did a bunch of shit, you saved, you logged off. That is one commit. And we're trying to think of a way to like not have to roll back, because rolling back that whole thing fucking sucks, right? Especially if there are other people playing at the same time. Like you can't even roll back then. You have to validate your actions beforehand, and that sounds difficult. But I think if we have a centralized server that ensures you're only logged into one server at once, and it ensures you cannot roll back, that fixes us. User to user exchange is the issue now. I mean, I think it's still fine, right? Like this is like, how does this break? Hello, Haplo Eco. Thank you for the resub, my friend. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. How does this work? How does this fucking work? Like, like, I don't think you can do the Mr. Green thing now, right? Because like server in this case, like blue server just won't let you log in, right? And you can't roll back. Single login will probably, yeah, basically we have a login coordination server now. How does this fucking thing work? Why not just maintain the current state of each player on the central realm server then? No need for, because there's still an advantage. Because you can still have multiple servers that don't trust each other. You can still have multiple servers that don't trust each other, I think. Right? I think maybe I guess maybe this breaks that though, right? Because you do want to be able to roll, the whole point of rollback is to be able to avoid commits from untrusted servers, right? That's the, maybe we do need to maintain a whole tree of characters and like I guess we don't need this. Why do I trust the player state? Because there's no notion of central trust, Zelly 3. It's not just trusted or untrusted, it's each server has a notion of trust to other servers. So you can have multiple incompatible like trust server networks, right? Like that don't trust each other. But we still want to have some way to like maintain a persistent character state such that if you had a character that like existed before these branched off from each other, you could play on both. Commits from untrusted servers can be prevented by using the player private key signature on each transaction. Does the player doesn't even have a private key under this model currently? What is that like? The player private key model, like it's not like the player presumably trusts any server they're playing on implicitly. Why do we need that at all? The idea here is basically it's to prevent the player from cheating by going on, like if I run server A and I don't trust the operator of server B, I don't want to have to trust server B. Otherwise servers can steal. Well, servers can already steal from players, right? Servers can do without, I guess with rollback servers cannot steal from players, but like preventing servers from stealing from players is I guess the same problem. Like it's sort of at odds with preventing double spend. Players don't need to commit what servers send them. Like, it's kind of difficult because we want rollback, but we also don't want rollback. That's the thing, right? We want to be able to roll back if we want to be able to roll back, but we also don't want to be able to roll back. How do we address this? How is this thing? And I'm still not convinced that maybe this is just a game design thing. Maybe maybe you just can't have an economy. Maybe just like you can't have an economy in a world where items can be duplicated for free at any time. Like, and I'm not like convinced that's not the right option yet. Spending is different because taking the gold and giving the item is in one commit. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I don't know about that though, but like there could be many things in one commit, right? The whole rollback trust things only works under the no economy model. Yeah. I kind of think maybe that's the play then. Like, is that sign commits by both player and server would work? Yeah, that's just a lot, but it's not a matter. We don't have any kind of trust model of player trusting servers right now. Like trusted server is just a notion as a server local notion that means this server that I'm currently playing on trusts this set of other servers, right? There's no notion of like an objectively trusted server or like a server that is trusted by the player. Like and if you have to have the player sign commits, if you have to have the player sign things too, why can't the player just be like, maybe tradable items are just kept on a central account? Would you spin off any number of characters you want and let them use your account's items? It's still the same problem, I think, right? I mean that's not a bad idea, but it's still the same problem. What can we do? Like, what if we just have what if items are just purely centralized? Like maybe that's the thing. You can have bank servers that manage the mon. Yeah, I think that's probably the thing. Actually, Aladdin W. That's like the correct thing. Your server proposes a contract to you, and you can agree to it. The centralized server is a notary that documents the consummation. Yeah. Like, what if we just don't have any notion of items in the shared state at all? Does that cause problems? Does that create difficulties for us? Maybe that like. It might still, right? Because you can just like what if all inventories are just on the central server? What is an item? Like any, like, I guess it's all resources, right? That's the thing you're getting at, ProdzyPod, right? It's that you have to do this. The same problem exists for anything that is a resource that you can manipulate, right? There's that you can always, but like some resources, it's not a problem to get them to duplicate them, I guess, right? Like if you have like, I still think you want to just make the central server something you can run for yourself and just trust whichever servers you want. Yeah. I mean, presumably, yeah, of course. But like you'd want to be able to run your own coordination server. But you want to like, the idea is to like, that's the larger you. Yeah. Like the idea is like, it'd be nice if these servers, if like anyone could spin up a server and like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's, so how do we, there has to be a solution. There must be a solution. And I don't want the solution to be some kind of complicated distributed hash table thing that every server has to care about all the time now, right? I want this to be like, how do we solve the rollback problem? You can spin up your own server. You just need to also spin up their own realm server. Yeah, but like, sure, I guess so. It just feels like an additional impedance, right? It creates an additional role of like the person. It basically it makes the servers no longer equal, right? It creates this weird inequality, like where someone's running the realm server and they have like a greater authority over the whole deal, and like that kind of sucks, right? It's nice if it's a little more. There's a little more like balance between server runners or something. I don't know. Do we have? I'm gonna get up. I need to get water. I've been yapping too much. I'm gonna BRB real quick. We'll go style. I'll be back soon. Can I click one of these buttons? It's been so long. We gotta click this one. This is the essential. I'll be back. It's so slow. Why is it so laggy? What is going on? Okay, that one's so weird. Okay, I'll be back soon. See ya. Thank you for the follow. Failed sleep. Also, I thought. Oh, okay. Hi. Hi. Okay, I think I thought of something. And again, it comes back to an idea Failure had earlier. Thank you, Failure. Failure knows many things about MMOs. I think maybe the idea is if we limit transactions for things to the servers, to one server, right? That one server can maintain a log. You sprint away and back. Yeah, we go quick. I do run usually. We do actually sprint. Not a sprint, but a light jog, said Elix. A light jog. You know how it goes. You know how these things go. Do we have how does this exist? Are we alive still? What's going on here? Do we have it's I think the thing we do. It was fast. Yes. I think the thing we do. Items have items I guess we can just make items like, if we make items kind of, it's sort of be nice if like servers can modify other servers. Like, what do we do with items? Like, like we want the item to be signed by the server that created it somehow, right? And then the server that created it can keep track of who has those items, right? And only allow their and servers should only allow the transfer of items if you go off server and like a server should, there's nothing stopping a server implementer from allowing you to trade items that aren't from that server, but other servers are free to disallow it as well, I guess, for economy purposes. Hello, Nicola North. Wait, you're no longer VT. Nicola North, you no longer have, you used to have VT, right? You're no longer. Is this real? Item tradability to its source. I think that's true as well, Failure. And then items, of course. What languages you're planning to code in? I'm probably gonna make this. We'll probably write it in Rust. Just because we do a lot of Rust. They're all trying to convince me, Failed Sleep, to not write it in some fucked up thing, because I always am writing like some Lisp thing or some Haskell thing. I would probably do it in Haskell and then get really irritated if I tried. But like, you know, that's life sometimes. I should also do this if you're like new here. Please, we have a Discord IRC zone. That's where we hang out. Items contain server and originating server ID. And then like servers could go down and make items hard to trade, but a server, yeah. It could just re-implement it, or like create a service that like detects. You can do item laundering, right? Like, because again, servers, we can assume that any server you're playing on like trusts the state, right? Because it trusts the servers that produce that state. It trusts those servers, right? So like, if you could do like item laundering, right? If you have like an item from a dead server, you could have a new server that detects, if it detects items with the server ID from the dead server that it trusted, it produces new items with its server ID. They're then in a signed commit. So like you can like kind of like, you can have like a trade-in service easily, right? Like there's nothing telling you what any server can or can't do with these items, right? Items containing originating server ID. Servers should implement ledger mapping character IDs to item IDs. Items can only, servers should only allow trades, let's say transactions of items from that originates on that server. So the problem is, well, like doing that turn in thing actually does that's still bad, right? Because the problem is then even then you don't have a ledger of it, right? So you can still just like I guess you could track the turn in on the, you could track that the turn in occurred on the server state somewhere. You could track like, okay, this item UUID from this other server was already turned in by this player, so you can't double spend it, right? But like it's still complexity, but it's workable, at least I think. The problem is currency. This basically makes it very difficult to do any kind of currency, right? Because like how do you actually accrue any sort of it's hard to accrue any sort of cross server wealth, which is sort of funny, right? Like you can't because it becomes hard because you just double spend that currency. Then you send them a commit of a copy of the item from your server and deletes the legacy item. Oh yeah, I guess that's true, but like yeah, I guess that's true. They have to have the no currency items are the only liquidity, but you can't trade items across servers then, right? Like there's no way to transfer wealth from one server to another, right? The wealth is server specific then, right? Or your stats, right? So we can just like stats are sensible that you can just be like, okay, just design the game so there's no benefit to rolling back your stats. Like that's one thing. But like how do you actually like have any like it's important that there's some level of like what degree of wealth. You still do verification with the source server if it's up. Oh yes, we still need that. We still need server to server communication. Okay. I guess that's fine. We have some kind of protocol for servers to check each other's ledgers. You trade between servers that are online. Yeah. Or like we don't even need to have full on ledgers. We just need a way to like have and the servers already trust each other, so they can already send this. It becomes more complicated for the server implementer to do this, but I think it's maybe sort of necessary. But we're gonna have to worry about all kinds of fucked up bullshit with this. Like I bet there's race conditions galore that are possible that allow for all kinds of weird issues. You could make one server DDoS the other by rapidly trading. Yeah, that's it's tricky, right? And they have to be all like reachable, right? That's a difficult thing. I wonder what the correct thing to do is. Like I keep wondering if there are like things we can do. Hello, Nix64344. We're thinking about designing or a design of a hypothetical MMO game jam. Nix64344. Like we're trying to design like a format that we could be used to have like a bunch of us all make like little micro MMOs. Like not even full on MMOs. Like like a almost like a just like an online level, like a Yume Nikki online like area basically. How could we set this up in such a way that like we could make that engaging, but also like, I don't know. That's the idea here. Yeah, servers need to communicate with each other. Servers need to drop state if they come back online and see that item has been traded in. Yeah. If you have a cool enough item you want to trade it from a dead server, I think you just ask the local admin to make you a trade Z commit. Like micro levels for the macro MMO. Yeah, maybe like this. Like each person can make their own like imagine like a system that lets each person like make their own area, but they could even be like whole different genres of thing, but they interact with like the same like shared character format. Nix. That's the idea. We've been musing about this. We're trying to think of how to make it work, and we keep running into problems. Like basically the main problem is if you let people roll back who currently holds the player commit. I think under this model, like it'd be nice if the player can hold the commit. I think other things don't work unless the player holds the commit. I think that's necessary, right? Like I don't think, or maybe don't. I'm just musing here. Like I think that if the player like, I'm sorry, I'm probably confusing people so much by just like going on so many different tangents about this and trying so many ideas and then like backtracking without actually saying that I'm backtracking. So like I apologize. I recognize that this is probably very confusing, but like I don't know. It's like we can try and draw it out what we actually want. The core problem is players being able to undo commits or to like play using a previous commit of their character is like essential. that's like essential. But the problem is this enables double spend by like playing off the same commit multiple times. I expect this, and that's what I came for. Okay, I'm glad. Hell yeah. The like how do we solve this puzzle? How do we solve the puzzle where we want the player to be able to roll back their history, to play on a bunch of different have a whole history tree basically, but still have meaningful economy, have meaningful resource like trading. Because that's like one of the big things that's fun about MMOs. 37. If the player holds the commit and there's a race between your old server coming online post tradesy and you logging in with your old commit and the new server, yeah, exactly. If servers have to talk to each other, let each server manage it. But we want to be able to move items between servers. Aladdin W, right? We like that's a big point of appeal. Like it'd be cool to earn an item on one server and then sell it elsewhere. And that's like I guess kind of the crux of the issue. The thing that is difficult. You get a free roll back and fork. Do we know anything? Other servers will hold the inventory on other servers just like players. Yeah. Just joining here. This sounds like hello, Wrecked Deckard. Okay, the thing we've discovered, Wrecked Deckard. Originally, the idea was MMO where your player history is a bunch of signed Git commits, but we discovered that we basically re-implemented Bitcoin because the problem that Bitcoin solves, the double spend, is basically the problem that we're running into here. It's yes, we're not actually trying to make a shitty NFT. But like we are poorly reinventing crypto. It turns out we are poorly reinventing some solutions to things that have maybe already been solved. But like we want to solve them in a like maybe we can make different trade-offs and solve them in a more agreeable way for our purposes, right? That's kind of the idea. Like I'm fine having some kind of centralized server given certain caveats. Zero trust economy, yeah, exactly. Hello, Agental SRI. Hello, Kerplunk. It won't acquire ungodly amounts. Yes, ideally none. But like Git, like the core concept was Git MMO, and like Git already is like very similar, right? Like they're like it's like this Merkle tree kind of transaction log thing. Yes. Do we have? Like, are there like? Let's think in a different direction. Are there interesting game design things we can do? Like, I'm kind of convinced that like solves all our problems. Like is there... Okay, ProdZPod has an option. Failure, in some way, a merge was a game mechanic. No limitation, no crypto, no DHT, no wacky shenanigans. User has a history of commits. Each commit has a list of servers, the profile touched. When an item is transacted, both party gains each other's list of servers as touched for next commit. Servers can choose to roll back any account from some time frame forward, not removing commits, but setting inventory identical to previous commit. How does the server do the rollback then? I guess. Player buys item in A. Player transfers item in B. A commits empty hand. B. Player goes on a malicious server C, blocked, and rollbacks before A state. Empty hand. I think I'll have to draw that out to understand what's happening. Hello, JD does dev also. Like, I just don't know like the best way to have this be like. I don't know if that solves it, ProdZPod. Is it like consider the original Mr. Green case, right? Like if players can just roll back at any point, like there's I sort of think this is a game. We make this a game design problem. I think that's fine. And I think we can make it a game design problem by trading value for player cannot roll back at any point, but server can. We embed value in rarity. That's how we solve this. That's how we fucking solve this, gamers. Actually, holy shit. Okay. Hear me out. We embed. We instead of like having quantifying value, instead of quantifying value with a number that can be increased or decreased or like duplicated We basically, value is rarity. If any player can clone any item at any time, right? What is valuable? Well, it's an item that only one person has is what's valuable. And an item with a uniquely powerful item that you don't have yet, and such that you can't clone. Here is the essence of the thing. Anything you have has 0 scarcity, right? Anything you have, I'm saying Lua, I'm sorry. Whenever I say Lua or a word that contains Lua, it puts the Brazilian flag on the screen. Same with Ruby and Japan. You'll see. It doesn't matter. It's fine, right? Anything you have, or any of your friends have, or anyone who's willing to give things away has 0 value. Anything that you don't have has value. That's the trick, right? The first copy of anything has value. Subsequent copies have no value. And of course, then if they're tradable, drive the value of the first thing to 0. So this all you know what this comes back to? You know what this comes back to? You know what the value looks like? Diablo 2 gambling items, gold. Diablo 2 Path of Diablo. Diablo 2 has a system called gambling. And what gambling is it allows you to trade money. It allows you to trade money for novelty, basically, right? You spend money and you get a random item, and that random item most of the time is going to be shit, but some of that time it's going to be a powerful and unique item, right? It's going to be an item that is like some magic item with stats that are like crazy good, and whoa, it's a crazy good rare thing, right? Whoa, crazy. So what does this mean? You can have, well, the problem is, how do you gamble? How do you make the gambling happen? You just have to make it so that all rewards you get, none of them are like, none of them are money. It's not money. You don't get money for things. We've gone from crypto to gacha. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. None of it is money. Instead, you just get items. You get items with random stats, random effects, random rolls, this kind of thing. And then the items still have value. There is still a potential for trade, right? You can still trade something, but the value of the trade is not giving away the item and losing it, because you can never lose anything, because you can always just roll back your account to before the trade happens. The value is novelty, and this also discourages rollbacks, because it makes it so that if you're doing a trade, like, you don't want to roll back before, like, you don't want to lose the new thing you got in the trade. The value is novelty, right? So not only is it not Diablo 2, it's not only is it not like standard game where you have gold but you're trading things for gold, it's also not like Path of Exile where you have like just like some item that's used as currency that's repeated. The only things that are valuable are things that you have and no one else has, because as soon as someone else has, they are had forever, right? People have them into infinity. Make all the good. I don't agree with this. I think so. This is the idea. Why would you trade? To get something you don't have already. Zully3. That's the reason, right? To get something you don't have already. Of course, you might ask, why wouldn't the other person just give it away for free, right? Because there's inherently there's a time cost to trading, right? Trading costs your time, right? It costs like there are some things that are inherently scarce, such as the time of the player. So if we make trading irritating, if we make trading take a long time to be obnoxious to do and take a bunch of literal, we invented proof of work. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh well, not really, but like basically yes. If we make trading be slightly irritating to do, that makes it so that there's still reasons to trade items, even though, no, we will have trading. I don't mean really irritating to do. If you make it so like there's at least some level of human cost to trading, it's not just like instant click button, right? Basically, there's less reason to trade than to give away. I'm telling you, my system works thing. We'll have to talk about, like, I don't think I'm picking it up just from Twitch chat messages, ProdZPod, but that's just probably also because I'm tired. I don't know thing. But you tie a rep to a trade. We'd have some kind of server reputation system too. Let's not have the first be energy. No, I don't think so. I think simply like you get what I mean? Like say I get a random drop. This is a random drop that no one else has gotten, and someone else might want this item, right? Like once they have it, I can duplicate it as many times as I want. So I'm just giving away a copy. They can also duplicate it as many times as they want, but they can't duplicate it until they have it, right? You don't trade it away. You give away a copy, right? You give away a copy. And the reason why you would give away a copy is maybe you want a copy of something that someone else has. And I think this still is like an appropriate level of economy. Basically, like once an item is obtained, like you have infinite duplicates of it always, right? But you don't have duplicates until you can't duplicate it until you have it the first time, right? The first one is worth potentially a lot. Extra copies are worth 0 always, right? That's the thing. And it also is funny because it kind of mirrors the trust approach between servers, right? Because once like if you have like a guild, right? If you have a group of players, once one of you gets an item, you basically all have the item because they can just send you copies and roll back. But like before you have that, you see it kind of mirrors the way the trust spreads. It's like server progress, but it also allows you to have like clicks. It allows you to have trade secrets, right? If you get a rare drop that has a really cool effect, you can copy it for all of your friends, but then have a pact that it's your secret ingredient now. You're not going to give it to anyone else. And you could have drama where one person gives it away and now it's copied infinitely. I think this is the way. We don't fight it. We are like water, computer. We are like water. If we make cloning hard, not trading. That's also a thing. We could make the modes of interaction that make duplicating an item just irritating. We could make it like kind of obnoxious to duplicate. But I think fundamentally what we do is we don't fight the idea that you can roll back and duplicate an item. We instead we explore the implications of that happening. So non-technical people don't need to get rollback. Yeah, that's probably the way, actually. Just make it so you can just infinitely copy any item just in the game itself, because it's the same either way, right? Just put it in the game flat. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's the way. That's the way. Ignore all that bullshit. Ignore all that bullshit. We flow like water. Make copying items part of the game. It's one right click away at any time. At any time, you can click any item you have and produce a clone of it, an identical clone of it at any time for free. Trading is once you have an item, you have infinite copies. We've literally solved the NFT issue by right clicking. We've solved NFTs by right-clicking to save them. You have infinite copies. No scarcity. However, if you have 0 of a given item, it still has value to you, right? Which means, and perhaps... Yeah, so the fundamental thing this is exploding is that things don't have objective value. There's subjective value to individuals, because someone else can have 0 of an item. It has 0 value to them inherently, but it has value to you, and that's what matters, right? Which means it then has non-zero value to right? It means a trade has positive value for both parties, right? I feel like tying server rep to your commits could also have worked in a way where the real currency is the rep of your trades. So rolling back and forking just loses your progress for no reason. Yeah. So rolling back also loses the reputation and makes it. That's also fair. I think that's also a good way to do it potentially, and like that could be a thing. I think this is like this is interesting though, right? Like where every item is like it's Path of Exile, but everyone has infinite mirrors. And like how would the economy look if everyone had infinite mirrors? The value is entirely tied to uniqueness, and also things couldn't like this has a lot of implications, right? Like this has many implication. You can't sell items to NPCs, right? That just like you shouldn't be able to gain any benefit from like selling an item to an like there's nothing you can do with the extra clones other than deleting them or using them or giving them to others. That's all it is. And also like a funny way of doing collecting server signatures for completed trades is a funny way of doing rep. I think it honestly is, right? Like the problem then is like who will trade with you if you have 0 rep. Hello Bug VT, welcome in. It's good to have you, Bug. It's good to have you. Yeah, but they just raided in. It's the bug. It's the bug. Hello, welcome. How was your stream today, Bug VT? We just designed and then counter designed cryptocurrency independently and came up with a new post scarcity world. We literally have hello raw man 777 also. What were you up to today, Bug VT? I hope you had a fun stream. I think this is the way. I think in conclusion, we ignore all of these problems. Let it be a game design problem. Rather, I played an indie Pokemon type game. It was a good time. I'm glad. What was the game called? I'm a fan of Pokemon type games on occasion. Rather than, this is actually Pokemon reference too. Pokemon Emerald. There's no possibility. Oh, Cassette Beast. Hell yeah. I think I've seen that. Pokemon Emerald has the same. Pokemon Emerald has the dupe glitch. You know, there's a very well-known glitch in Pokemon Emerald. People like, I think I rediscovered this glitch independently when I was a kid. It's so easy to do, where you can just duplicate Pokemon, right? And that's a whole, it's a similar situation. Players with bad rep will have low numbers, not 0, right? If drops were actually licenses to produce items, you still, but there's no way to decrease the rep when you roll back, basically. There's only undoing a plus, right? If drops are actually licenses to produce items, and you still need to grind some resources to make usable copies, but there's like no way to like, the problem is you can duplicate any resource, not just items, failure. Like it's like by rolling back you can always dupe any resource. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can't if the drops are the licenses. That's interesting. It's interesting to think about a mirror-based system. Let it be a game design problem rather than a technical problem. This is the solution here. We're turning a social problem into a technical problem with the server trust thing, and we're gonna turn a technical problem into a game design problem with the duplication thing. Server can limit the amount / value of things that can be traded based on rep. Yeah, you can't dupe time put in attribute to an item without having to redo the work. Yes. Okay, I see what you mean. If to duplicate an item you need to use, like say you need to use an item that's a drop, and that drop is untradeable, perhaps, right? And that drop is untradeable. That makes it so you have to like, in order to like, you can still just roll back. You can still just roll back to duplicate items anyway. So it's not like, fundamentally we can't do that because you can always duplicate items the old-fashioned way by rolling back and mailing them to people. Hello Kuju, welcome in. Welcome gamers. It's great to have you. It's so crazy to see everybody again. It's been too long. I went so fucking long without streaming. I hope you're doing well, Kuju. If you don't know Kuju, they are making a game from scratch in Jai. It's on Steam. It's called hello. Is this your first day back streaming? Yeah, I was away for like, I missed 2 of my streams, Kuju, because I was at a con. I went to Offkai, which is like the VTuber con, and I met a lot of people I know from the internet in real life, and it was really weird but also really fun. This is the first day back. I'll be back to my usual Tuesday Friday schedule from this point forward. But Kuju is making a game called Fat Goblins, I believe. Is this the game? Is it Fat Goblins? Is it Fat Goblin? Is this the one? I am going. It will happen. Am I correct? Am I misremembering names? Yes, I'm remembering. If I just said Fat Goblins and it was actually called like Goblin Warriors or something, it would be over for me. Fat Goblins, Steam. They're making a game from scratch in Jai. We also appreciate engine development. You should wishlist their game. It's sick. It's cool. It's like look at this. This is Jai. This is not Unity. This is not good. This is Jai. This is Jonathan AI. So yeah, check that out. We've been designing a hypothetical MMO, Kuju. I want to do like an MMO, like a micro MMO game jam, where we have like a like save file format where like changes servers make are like signed by that server. Colonq, check Discord. Okay, we shall check. Thank you. Let's see. Prodsy Pod, Mr. Green Case, Player 1, Player 2. Server. Okay, I will read this afterward because it will be we will do read and response style after this. I think that is how we will do. That is how the Discord we were referring to. Prod's proposal is on the Discord IRC, and actually I should probably wrap up soon given that it has been very long. And I think we've come to a conclusion that we can do our original thing. Like if you want to limit the trade distance of an item every time it's traded, the stats are halved. 4 trades deep if it's effectively useless, nobody buys it, no one can. That's also very relevant actually. Hell yeah, actually, yeah, you can copy it as many times as you want, but trades reduce the value of the thing somehow. Or yeah, maybe that's real. I think that also creates even more scarcity because it prevents things from selling. It presents things from selling. Perhaps also make trades have some stats on items, which creates more novelty based scarcity. This basically means the novelty of an item can't just instantly spread to the whole server. It can only like it spreads like slow. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think it's still good to be able to like trade, like you keep track of how many times an item was traded basically. And like yeah, I think this is good. I think we're like incorporating unavoidable infinite copies as a game mechanic seems like a positive thing. But it's also possible that Prod solved this problem because Prod is also very smart and good. And I also like, yeah, MMO sync thing. Yeah, that's what it's the idea here, right? The idea is like Kuju. The idea here is a player has basically a Git repo that contains a bunch of signed commits, and the commits are signed by servers that commit was like that like changed their character was like earned on, and then servers can like trust or not trust each other, and they just have to like validate the signatures when you log in. And we're trying to solve an economy problem where like given that like you can basically just like duplicate items forever by rolling back your commit history and like selling the same item over and over again. And we're trying to explore like we were trying to solve that problem by like thinking like, oh, like what if we had like some ledger that tracks things? And we realized that we were basically reinventing Bitcoin. Like we ran into the same problems Bitcoin runs into, and we were trying to like solve the double spend problem basically. And then we thought like, what if we just like game design around this? What if we just like assume you can't? What if we don't make that a problem and just like assume you can do that? A ghetto block, yeah, it is. Like I mean, fundamentally, it's the same kind of stuff, right? Like Git is like gets a blockchain, you know. It's kind of like, but like, can you edit too? You cannot edit. Right? Because if you can roll back, but you can't just like edit and add a new commit and with whatever you want in it, because that commit won't be signed by a server that the server you're playing on trusts, right? If you run a server and make them all trust you, you can add whatever you want to it, but you can't then they'll just stop trusting you, right? Like there's implicitly like the servers trust each other, right? Like that's but you can easily untrust a server. Hello, that Saxy guy Mike also, welcome in. So that's it, I think. Cherry picks make commits fungible. Yeah. Well, not the exact. Well, maybe a little bit. It's still you're changing. You're basically making a new commit that has the same contents. But like, yeah, the solution is to have infinite copy and paste, which is extremely satisfying, I think. So who are we? Okay, I think this has been a good day. I mean, I wanted to say hello to everyone and talk and do something vaguely pseudo productive. Hello, Bad Cop. It's great to see you. We met with Bad Cop, also computer. We had Bad Cop. I think this is real. We met Bad Cop. Am I not supposed to say that? Should I not have said we met Bad Cop? We met Bad Cop. It was extremely dope. It was very pog. And that Saxy guy Mike also. Hello. Let the record show that LLLL Colonq owes me one. Okay, good. I'm not instantly canceled. I owe you a Game Boy game. It was fucking sick, and we gotta do something together soon. Bad Cop. It fucking rocked. Thank you for the resub. It's wild. It's fucking wild. It was wonderful to meet you. Who are we? We're about to finish Bad Copies. It's been like 7 hours. Yeah, we gotta put that Game Boy game on. I wish I could copy these infinitely. Fuck. I wish we could just roll back to the state before I gave them away. But alas, we're gonna wrap up. I think. If you don't know, you can join the Discord IRC. That's where we hang out. And thank you for the 6-month sub, that Saxy Guy Mike. Also, that is highly appreciated. Very, very cool of you. We're going to be on the Discord IRC. We'll be back on Friday. That's the day after tomorrow. Bike Shed stream. Oh, you know it. You know it. Back on Friday, doing something other than talking, doing programming. I hope.
Unlikely.
Other than programming adjacent talking, we'll be back. We'll be back then with more hot new activities. And yeah, we'll tell you in the Discord IRC. You know how we do it. You know, do we have any? Who are we rating? Who's being raided by us today? Who is the what's the raid? What's the raid sketch for today? LLL 21 is live, but I didn't realize when you told me about LLL 21 earlier. I thought they were like a small streamer, but they have 4,000 people. That's kind of crazy. That's powerful. I never get to raid CV.
Whoa!
CV.
No, never
Wait,
mind.
what? Hello, 88-eyed 6-winged Seraph. Also,
Cloning facility.
cloning facility.
Cloning
Wait,
facility,
clone?
and then sent
Wait,
the first message.
IDK. Wait, you did the thing? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, yo.
Whoa.
No, wait, we need to stop. We don't need to talk about raids anymore. Yo. Holy shit. This is wait. Lurker Sama engaged. That is the first time message also. That is a first time chat saying IDK from 8-eyed 6-winged Seraph cloning. Okay. That is so sick, dude. Thank you so holy. I salute you for all of your lurk. Big ups. Clone. This is for next time. Clone 8. If you don't know what they just did, that's a massive channel point redeem for 50,000 points. The idea of that redeem is that we make like a clone of them that talks, like behaves like them in the chat room. And we've always joked like, what's going to happen if someone who's never talked redeems the thing? And I would have missed it if you hadn't said IDK there too. So thank you for doing that. You 8-eyed 6-winged Seraph, because it just happened. That is a first time message. Thank you so much. Holy, that's like that's like the hypest thing that has ever happened on this. I don't know how to do. We'll figure it out next time. Next time we'll do it. Next time we'll fucking do it. Thank you very much. We also need to do newspaper publish. Do we go? Gonna be a very quiet clone. It only says IDK maybe. Is that it? That's kind of, we got to do something better than that.
I don't know if 80-eyed 6-winged Seraph, you're in the Discord IRC, but you could let us know there.
Yeah, keep us you could let us know elsewhere. This is a sock account. I assume it's someone else. Maybe. No, it's not. Maybe it's not. The accounts existed since 2017. They have details. I don't know if it is a sock account. Anyway, the Discord, the newspapers in the Discord. Yeah, that's just for identification. Yeah, the IDK doesn't count in their chat history. Who are we? Are we rating? Who's on? Mort is live. Lane is on. CV is on. I never get to raid CV, and CV looks like she's playing some kind of fucked up engineering game. So let's raid CV. Raid with Joel. We'll say hello. Thank you so much. This was a banger. Thank you so much for you always have the streamer brain rot where you're like, I didn't stream for 3 days. Everyone forgot about me. I fell off. It's over. So it's nice. Thank you. I love you. Okay. We raid CV, the Binka. Okay. We head over there. Did we shout out? Let's slash raid. I pressed the wrong one. There we go. Okay, it happens now. Thank you very much. Discord IRC, if you don't know, truly a software and game development. This is game development. This is game dev. Failure. This counts. Isn't there some person that always uses that as their title? Like, this is game dev. I think I see that. This is game dev. This is game dev. I promise you. Okay, we're gonna go. Thank you. But bye. I'll see you on Friday, day after tomorrow. XO. Many hug, many kiss. Okay, see you later. Okay, bye for real.